Happy Friday, everybody. We have so much to talk about today. So grab a beverage. Hopefully you're wearing something very comfy. Smash that like on your way in. Sorry, I had a little echo. And let's get this party started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want, 'cause your heart's made of gold. But don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Stand-up comedian, pop culture vulture, and dopamine queen, Joleen Lunzer here for another no offense, all offense, where we talk about all the things that are spiking our dopamine. All right. We take a comedic look. We take an opinionated look. Now, I am very opinionated, but that doesn't mean that you have to have the same opinion. You're welcome to sound off in the live chat or the comment section, and we can just respectfully agree to disagree.
That's my opinion!
Very calmly, like that. And remember, everything I'm going to tell you today is true. Cracking my Alani here. We got the cherry rush. So everything you're going to hear today is true, except for the parts that are false. Everything is 100% alleged and for entertainment purposes only.
Allegedly.
Okay, we're back. We're back, you guys. Last night, if you missed it, we did a live covering, again, another Trisha from Web Sleuths field trip. She has an unsolved mystery of possible fraud, a deceased friend, who the beneficiary should be, herself or a woman named Daphne. There's twists and turns, handcuffs, smack little booty with my belt. There's so much going on in this Trisha story that Trisha from Web Sleuths brought to the internet, and she takes us on car rides to her friend's house who has, passed away, and she's telling us people are breaking in allegedly, and there is a possible fraud, like I said, situation around who should have gotten this Beth B woman's, who should have gotten, her estate, her benefits, who was her beneficiary, was there a will? So there's so much going on. Apparently Beth B was allegedly someone who was a friend of Trisha's channel, like started as a subscriber and became a friend to Trisha and maybe executive producer Stacy as well. And then she got sick. She passed away. Trisha was under the understanding she was going to receive things from Beth B in her passing. And instead, Trisha is alleging that this Daphne woman character, that she illegally, fraudulently, allegedly had Daphne sign paperwork changing who things were going to after her death the day before she passed away. I mean, it's just like, what? And so Trisha keeps taking these car rides out to this deceased woman's house and sharing a lot on the internet. Now, last night was wow. Okay. Smash that like, you guys. I will tag last night's video to this one. And then I did a video before this. So I'll make a playlist for it. So it's its own series. This is really like an unsolved, crazy true crime creator mystery that Trisha has presented to us. But last night, while we were going over, roasting, reacting to fair use commentary on Trisha's latest field trip to Beth B's house, where she was just spilling all the tea about Daphne and the alleged fraud, she made the video private. Someone in Trisha's camp, whether it be Stacy or Trisha or the Spitspooge DNA guys that allegedly own Web Sleuths, made the video private. So if you were with us watching last night live, while we were figuring some stuff out, so we thought, about the situation that's been presented to us on the World Wide Web by Trisha from Web Sleuths, we were like putting, stuff together And all of a sudden, the video went private. And that left us even more suspicious, because when this mini-series Unsolved Mysteries saga started, we were all very team Trisha. Like, yes, Trisha. Trisha presented it as if there was some fraud at Beth B's workplace, and her and the way it came off to a lot of us, and you guys have commented on this as well, and the way it came off to me was that Trisha and Beth B, when she was living, had uncovered some fraud at Beth B's job. But it turns out no, because the part two, the second field trip Trisha went on, she introduces us to this character named Daphne, who she says is the one that is being fraudulent, who allegedly used to work with Beth B. And so the fraud lies within who is Beth B's beneficiary. Who should be left with Beth B's things, home, retirement money, anything she had, any property, just anything, cars were talked about. So the story kind of changed because she was being pretty cryptic, but it seems with each field trip, she shares more and more. Now, when the stream cut off last night, we still had quite a bit of time left on the live. All right. So the live was originally, the field trip was put out as a public live for everyone to see. And then she privated it. And then she put it as unlisted. And unlisted on YouTube means if you have the link for it, you can access it. So someone sent me the link because we were looking for this field trip because we were so invested after the first field trip. So the second field trip, we got to see this. So that's what we were going over last night. And someone didn't like that. And I don't think Trisha was watching us. I don't even think Stacy was watching us. I got two culprits in mind, and this is just my opinion. Allegedly, I think it's Megan or Gray Bay. Yep. I feel like those two personalities strike me as waiting, watching, hoping. You know, we know Grayson allegedly works behind the scenes, messages people, does things. And so I think one of them tattled on us. Now that's just a theory I have. I have no proof other than possible previous patterns of behavior, but that is just what I think. All right. So I found the rest of the stream they privated because I'm a genius.
God is a man made up by other men to tell them that they're special.
What happened was when I originally opened the link for Trisha's live that we only were able to review half of it last night, I opened it on my phone. And it didn't open in the YouTube app. It opened in my browser. So last night, as I'm telling my husband, Hype Man Husband ChelRN, when he asked me, how'd your live go? And I'm like, oh my God, listen to this. I just thought we were on a field trip, figuring out a mystery. Turns out it might be more nefarious than we thought. And they privated the video we were reviewing while we were reviewing it, which makes it look like we were on to something, or there is something corrupt going on in Trisha's camp, maybe allegedly, or something weird's happening. So I'm like, I'll just have a salad. You know, I'm just going to solve my problems with a nice salad with ranch. Okay. Because ranch to a Minnesota Midwestern girl solves everything. Okay. Just pour the ranch on me, baby. I'll be fine. So I open up my phone. I go, oh, the video is still open in my browser on my phone. I hit play. It starts playing. So then what do? I screen record. So I just screen recorded off my browser and was able to get the rest of the live. And that's what we're going to review today. So long story short, I wanted to preface it. Hopefully that made sense because there's so much. We're trying to make sense of this story that, again, Trisha from Web Sleuths has provided this to the internet for us to digest, for us to commentate on, for us to have opinions on. She put it on YouTube. She monetized it for the DNA Spit and Spooge guys. It's out there for our entertainment and our, opinions. So I don't know why we're going private now. And I don't know what's going on, but we're going to now watch the second part of it. Okay. So please, please, please smash that like, sound off in the live chat. I see you guys sounding off, and I will, you had the video the whole time. there I am screen recording it last night while eating my salad, or I should say ranch with a little bit of lettuce, with a side of lettuce and a little cucumber. You had it the whole time. That people were saying, hella had it. And I didn't want to bug you. Honestly, I thought, you know what? I'm going to do this. So we're going to go over it today and roast it and see what else. So hit the like, hit the subscribe, share this video out, you guys. I think we're onto something. And who knows if our opinions will change. First video, we were Team Trisha. Second video, people were leaning to maybe Team Daphne. And now in this third part, we'll see where that lands us. Okay. And if you want to support the channel further, you can do what Mac did here. You guys, you can send a super chat while we are live here on YouTube, and we will highlight your comments. You can also send a super sticker if you don't want to write anything. Mac says, we were figuring it out. It's shady business. It's like a deceased woman, you know. Sadly, this woman has passed away. She has things that need to go somewhere, homes and cars and money. And we have women, it looks like women fighting over it. And one accusing the other of fraudulently taking money that wasn't supposed to just go to her, that being Trisha accusing Daphne. It was very interesting. We also have a stolen phone, allegedly. Trisha admitted last night, allegedly, in the live we were watching, that she went allegedly to the hospital and I think took Beth B's phone. But she said in the video that Beth B wanted her to have the phone, but I think it was after Beth B had passed. So it's interesting. Okay, we're not judging, we're just judging. All right, we're not judging, we're just judging. Araceli, thank you so much for the 199. Says, you put me onto this new drama. Now I'm hooked, right? It's like, I don't see why you're privating it, Trish. This is good stuff. Okay, this is very interesting. Either that or you've just been in true crime a little too long. And that's what I see. Why do all of these, or I shouldn't say all of them, a lot of these true crime people have their own crimes? Did you notice that? Or are involved in some shady shit? It's very strange, very strange. Stessy Bo, thank you so much for the 2. Says, I'm hooked on this madness, right? And I feel like also, Trisha, I would like, rather than private your video, you know, I would like maybe a thank you over here. I feel like we're making it even more interesting. We're putting a little sprinkle of, you know, fun on it. And I don't know, through our thoughtful storytelling and roasting and reacting, but that could just be me, and I need to just simmer down. Okay. Michelle's 3 boys, thank you so much for the 199. Says, just catching up. Sent you a Venmo. Thank you, Michelle. You guys, I will I also have a Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. If you want to, you can support the channel that way as well. Let me drop it in the live chat for you here. I appreciate that, but definitely hit that like, because let's set a like goal for like 1,000 likes. Can we get 1,000 likes now that we have found this crazy story that is just, I'm so curious now. We need to know the full story, Trisha. So don't hold it from us. Don't be weird. Don't listen to your friends like, you know, Lauren and John. They're not going to help you. They got their own shady stuff going on, allegedly, in my opinion. So just keep it open. You know, you brought it to the internet for a reason, Trish. Don't forget your why. I don't know. That could be, that's our inspirational thing today. Don't forget your why. Don't you dare forget your why. Why did you bring this to the internet? There's a reason. And Trisha could be doing the right thing. There could be fraud. We don't know. But we want to know. We want to figure it out. We want to figure it out. Donna Marie, thank you so much for the $4.99. Says happy Friday. I'm drinking my Alani pink slushy. Oh my goodness, I almost got that pack at Costco, the variety pack that had the pink slushy, but they had one that had, excuse me, the cherry slushy, and then the blue one, which I love, and the lime. And I've never tried lime. And I had a lime last night. It was so good. Super, super good. So Alani, hit us up. Let's do some sponsorship, Alani. I'll reach out. I'll hit you up. Don't leave me on read. I love you. Haley, thank you so much for the 2. Says iGel came in today. You recommended it. It's amazing. The Belief one, is that the one, or the Tula? Because they're both amazing. The Belief, though, is really good. And I do have a shop. Maybe I got to add it to my shop. But I do have links to the products that me and Nana have been talking about. I have the Belief link, I know, in the video I did with Nana, where I did her makeup the other day. And then I do have like some of my favorite stuff that you guys asked me about, and I put it on there. So hopefully you can find it there. But if you find it someplace cheaper, get it wherever you can. But that stuff I think I got at Sephora, if I remember correctly. So yes, Laura, exactly. Porch Guy is probably an insurance inspector. We were introduced to Porch Guy, so many characters. Now, Stesibo, yes, lime is good. Lime is good. Where are my links? Oh, to the shop stuff. Let me find it. We'll start this video and I'll find it and I'll link it. Okay. Artist, so good to see you. Thank you for the $19.99. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Good to see you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So give me a thumbs up as soon as you hear the audio on this. I'll be stopping it for our normal roasting and reacting. Again, this is part 2 to last night's Trisha field trip where we got cut off and they privated the live midstream and totally ruined our unsolved mystery boners. It was so rude, Trey rude, but have no fear. I got it. And so a little bit of the beginning of this is what we heard a little bit last night, but it was toward the end. So I just kept it in there. So we will play this. Thumbs up as soon as you can hear the audio.
Let's see here. Does anyone have access to the inside of her house? Technically, no. Nobody has access to the inside of her house. So, hang on here. Well, Candy Williams says, I really hope your lawyer has a good investigator on this. The thing is, an official that works for the state is supposedly investigating it, but we're not sure what's going on with it. We're waiting for a court.
Okay, so this is Trisha, if you're just joining, parked outside of Beth B, her deceased friend's home, and they are talking about the lawyer that Trisha has, because she has a lawyer that's going after this Daphne lady who Trisha says has committed some kind of fraud with Daphne's will and beneficiary information and has taken everything, and it wasn't supposed to be hers. It was supposed to go to Trisha and some other people, I think. And so she is taught, people in the chat are asking questions, and Trisha's chat, like, does anyone have access to the home? Because Trisha keeps going to this house and it's all locked up. Apparently Trisha used to have access, and what's her face? Daphne had access. But Daphne had a garage door opener, and so did some neighbors. But then Daphne changed the code on the garage door so only she could get in. And then someone else who Trisha has not yet identified changed the locks on the home. So now no one allegedly can get into the home. This is where we're at. Artist, thank you so much for being a member for 26 months. Happy 26th month anniversary. You guys, if you want to join the membership where we do members only and we have perks and emojis and all the fun things, I have pinned a link to that in the chat here, and I'll also drop it again if you want to join or gift your fellow person in the chat a membership. You can also do that. Okay. Back to it.
Date to happen. And that's what we're waiting on, is this court date. So let's see, I'm just going through here really quick. She could have her pen in her hand. Yeah, she didn't make any mark. There was no, first of all, I was with her the whole time. And Daphne did not come in with a document and have her sign anything. So this was all done online. You know, it was all done online. But yeah, I was with her. I was with her the time she supposedly signed this document, and she was doing the death rattle, you know, the gurgling. So let's see.
Oh my God.
Oh, Brini, I am very careful. I'm very careful. So yeah, nobody has power of attorney. And again, she thought that she had it all handled. She thought she had, you know, she trusted her friend of 30 years. She thought, well, I've got it all handled. She's going to take care of it. Trisha's the beneficiary, and she knows. You know, I'm not even sure exactly what that meant, beneficiary, but I do know she told me what certain people were getting, not amounts, but, you know, Kyle the kidney was to always be taken care of, always. She gave a housekeeper, a good friend, one of her cars. She gave that to her while she was alive. I was there when she gave that to her.
Okay. So we're talking about a death rattle. So Trisha again is saying Daphne changed, whether it be Beth B's beneficiary, what was going to who, whatever will they had the day before. And Trisha says she was with Beth B that day as she had a death rattle and was gurgling. It's just a very strange way to talk about it, but okay. And so that's why she believes it's fraudulent, because they don't think Beth B was capable of changing anything. And now she's saying she did it online. So yeah, are we talking wire fraud? I don't know. And also I did find out who Kyle the kidney is. Apparently, I think, who was it that left a comment? There's just so many things that she drops on our laps that were like, what? Because it's also the ghost text, the Be Me text that Trisha says she got from Beth B's phone when Trisha had Beth B's phone. She got a text from Beth B to Trisha after Beth B had passed. While Beth B's phone was in Trisha's possession, she got a text from Beth B that said, "Be me." But Trisha swears she didn't do it. Everyone thinks I did it, but she's like, I didn't do it. So I think what might have happened, let me see here. Someone put it on my last video and commented. And let's see. Where is it here? Hold for a second. We'll be like Trisha. Explaining, I think, did Beth B give a kidney away? She might have, you guys. And the Kyle the kidney might be the gentleman who received the kidney. I think it might be a person. I think that's what someone said in my chat last night. But let me just double check before I give out misinformation. But I'm pretty sure it was something along those lines, and that Trisha knows that Beth B would have wanted Kyle the kidney to always be taken care of. This person who received one of Beth B's kidney. That's what I'm saying. This story has so many twists and turns and crazy things going on that it almost feels just made up, you know, not true. Or like Trisha says, it'll have a Hollywood ending. Of course, I have like 100. All right, I'm not seeing it here, but I'll find it. I don't want to keep you guys waiting. Okay, thank you. Jojo says Kyle is indeed the kidney guy. So just to confirm, because some of you guys have been following Trisha a lot longer than I have, and you've heard about these crazy stories. So just to confirm, Beth B gave this gentleman they call Kyle the Kidney, which is like a code name for him, a character name, a kidney. Is that who Kyle is? Because I thought, is it a dog? Because she talks about, or I think they named the kidney Kyle because they say Kyle the Kidney's human. So I thought, is it a dog? Is it a cat? Is it an animal? Is it a pet? Let's see. Esther says a death threat means the person is very close to dying, like within hours. I find it hard to believe someone could sign a doc. Exactly. So Trisha could have a very good case there if that is when this Daphne is saying that, Beth B changed documents or signed things or, changed her will or beneficiaries. But Trisha tells us kind of multiple versions of this, because first that she signed something, then maybe it happened online. And then it's Daphne might have went to Trisha allegedly to get a letter from the doctor saying that Beth B wasn't medically fit to handle her own stuff. But then Trisha tells us Daphne was Beth B's finance person. It's a lot. You guys. So if you feel like you're doing mushrooms, you're just doing Trisha's mushrooms. Okay. If you feel like you're on acid, it's just Trisha's acid. That's how she tells her story. Thank you, Hella, coming in with the $1.99. Hella says, do you need us to upload the video? Which video, Hella? Are you talking about this whole video together as one? Possibly. That might help. Thank you.
And so she has that, but it's still in Beth B's name. I don't know how we're going to get it out because that was all in the will. It's just crazy.
Yes, that'd be awesome. Thank you, Dolly.
Any other questions? Oh, thank you so much for the. Is that a super chat or a sticker? I can't tell.
And also, Hella, if you and Dolly dig into this, like, I feel like I'm just the friggin' roasty comedian but the sleuthy stuff, I mean, you guys got PowerPoints and are organized. You could get this way more organized than I can. So definitely do the damn thing with this because this is crazy. This is craziness.
Is that for $10?
Yeah, super chat. It's Wendy Wobbles. She's okay.
Ooh, she's back. Oh, Wendy, we were worried about you. And thank you. And by the way, thank you, Wendy Wobbles. We were so scared.
So Wendy Wobbles is when Trisha once thought that her deceased cousin gave them a super chat.
Allegedly.
On her New Year's stream that we played like 2 days ago, part of it. And it was weird. And we were like, what? Something with deceased people. Trisha is now believes that her, dead cousin Wendy sent a super chat. She talks about her dead friend Dave, who basically, I mean, kind of defaming him post-mortem, saying that he was hoarding Red Lobster gift cards in his desk because he worked at the radio station Trisha worked at once upon a time in the marketing and promotions department. I too have worked in radio and I've worked with marketing and promotions people. And yes, you do get a lot of gift cards, gift certificates, concert tickets that marketing and promotions, they give away when the on-air talent, radio people, when they do the contests and such. And then the people would come to the station. That's how it worked when I worked at a radio station. And then the people would come pick up their prizes. But according to Trisha, Dave, who's now in the Red Lobster in the Sky, hoarded this. And they found it all in his desk. And she found it necessary to tell us this now that he's dead. So there you go. But yes, Dolly, please find the court date that this is going on. Because we need to know what's going on with this court date. We need to contact Law and Crime.
And Law and Crime.
We got to get cameras in there.
By the way, everybody. We are monetized, but every dime goes directly to DNA Solves. If you go to dnasolves.com, you'll see what it is. It is it's the place where Othram has all of their cases that need funding for special DNA testing. Most of it are unidentified remains, and there's so many families waiting to find out, is this my loved one? Well, they've got to do this DNA testing, and it's very expensive. So we decided, hey, let's turn on our monetization for the channel, but let's just send all the money directly to DNA Solves. So every time, just by watching this channel, you're going to help us raise money for DNA Solves. Now, DNA Solves is not a charity. It's part of a business, but it is it's the place where Othram puts all of their cases that they need help funding with. And these cases, again, 99% of them are unidentified remains. There might be one or two that are the DNA of the killer that they're trying to get funding for. But so that's why we are monetized. But again, it does not go to Stacy. It does not go to me. It goes directly to DNA Solve. So you are helping these families get the answers, as they say, get the answers that they deserve. So.
And now we have a super sticker from Linda versus Linda.
Linda versus Linda, how you doing? Thank you for the super sticker, my dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is fantastic. So, and we should be able to tell you like each month how much money was raised. Again, it's weird how the monetization works, because some part of it you get the money in 60 days, and then another part of it you get it in 30 days, and yeah, it's just crazy. So
all right, we talked about this briefly last night, but Hella, Kresha, any creators in the chat, that's not how my monetization on YouTube works. Everyone gets paid on the 21st of every month. You get paid for the month before, everything you make in that month. So everything that I make through Google AdSense, through, memberships, super chats, all those things, from this month of March, I'll get paid April 21st. If it falls on a weekend, then you get paid the next business day. That's how it works. As long as you make over $100, $100 is the threshold before they'll pay you. And so for Trisha to say, I know she's new to being monetized on YouTube, because that was her big thing for a long time, to say, oh, I'm not monetized. We just want you to go over to Othram. We just want you to give your spit and spooge, your DNA, give them the money. And now she's decided to monetize it and just give it all to them. And maybe have them, she says during the stream she doesn't want any to go to her. So it's just going straight to them. So that would mean they would have to put all their business information into Google AdSense so that they get paid. And if they in fact bought, Web Sleuths, I think, and that's how her channel is set up under that business, then she should be able to do that. But, she was monetized back in the day? I thought maybe she was just never monetized. Oh, shit. What the fuck, Trisha? Ella says she's lying about being new. She used to be monetized. She knows how it works. Then why is she saying this? Why lie about these little silly details? Why say some of our payment from YouTube comes in 30 days, some comes in 60? In my experience of being on YouTube for quite a while and getting paid by YouTube, that is not true. Like, what's the point of making that up? Is she just confused? It's starting to make sense why her and Lauren are such good friends. I mean, Trisha, you're my bestie, girl. I love you. I just don't, I thought we could steer you from the super bad path you were headed down with the hidden gems. But you're being shady. Right? These people lie about dumb shit, and they volunteer the information, and it's lies that can easily be fact checked. So unless there's some special 60-day payment I'm not getting, I'm pretty sure it works. Just, what you make the month before, you get paid on the next month on the 21st. But good Lord. Billie Jean is saying she's way more grifter con than people realize. I hate to hear that. I hate it. I hate it. Kresha says YouTube daddy likes to pay me on the 23rd of the month because he likes to make all the interest he can off my little portion of the tubes. Really? You get on the 23rd? That's crazy. That only happens to me if the payment date, the 21st falls on like a Saturday or Sunday. But justice for Crusha. Give it to her on the 21st. Thank you, Cheryl Joy, for coming in with the 199. This story is just weird. All right, back to it.
I said, listen, I want to turn the monetization on. I want it to go to DNA Solves, but I want it to go to DNA Solves. I don't want it to go through me. And then, it's boom, going right there. So.
Yeah, of course, you don't want it to go through you because if it goes through you and you give it to them, you're going to pay taxes on that, Trisha. And YouTube takes 30%. So again, we talked about that last night. Crazy.
That's the good news. I'm so happy that we're doing that now. I am. Because we gotta get these cases funded.
Future Idol says, yeah, back in the day, she had to pay for ads on the Web Sleuth site. And she had monetization and memberships. I was a member. Trisha, what are we doing here, bud? Good Lord, why are we? So then it just changed when this Othram allegedly bought her out or bought Web Sleuth or whatever the hell happened. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Trisha acted new. And she's not. You've been to this rodeo before, Trish. Come on. Oh my goodness. Jersey Linda, thank you so much for the 199. Says, can't wait to go back to the beginning. There's so much. I'll make a playlist, you guys. I'll make an Unsolved Mysteries Trisha playlist. So all the videos are there for you to make it convenient.
And if anybody has if there's a problem with where the ads are, see, I didn't do it. But somebody else with a brain did it. Place the ads and where the ads go and such. And if you don't have YouTube Premium, then you'll see ads. If you have a problem with the ads, like if they are too loud or whatever, let me know and I'll turn it on to our tech guy. Okay.
Okay. We have no, we cannot control the volume of the ads. Maybe she means maybe too often, too much. Yes, you can control that. I think, yeah, you can I think with longer streams, you can either have YouTube automatically just put them in where they think they naturally fit, or you can place them yourselves with edited videos. And I think you can have moderate, aggressive, or something like that, but no volume control as far as I know. I don't know of any volume control, but Trisha has a tech guy who I'm assuming would be maybe someone from the Spit Spooch DNA Othram.
So
I don't know.
Oh, you guys, I appreciate you coming with me on this road trip. Oh, shoot. Oh, there's a car that's broken down.
Jules and me donated $5 and says, wow, Trisha didn't get flipped off this field trip.
I didn't. And I'm kind of disappointed. I didn't get anybody mad at me. I didn't fall. I didn't stumble. What's wrong with me?
Right.
Good Lord. Lordy.
Okay. Is Trisha just a product of weaponized incompetence?
Allegedly.
The more I'm thinking, it's this whole, I fall all the time and I'm so silly. I don't know how to do that because Trisha's no dummy. I don't know.
Lordy, what is wrong with me? I may have to turn right here, guys. I don't know.
That blinker is loud.
Bipolar Express, can you pull over? I have to throw up.
Yeah. Mom, pull over. I got to throw up, Mom. Oh, now, what the hell are you doing, buddy? Oh, my God. This car that was just in front of me with its emergencies on, turned them off and pulled right in front of me. And it's trying to turn left, but they're in the right-hand lane. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing, people. There we go. Okay. Any other questions? There's a whole lot we haven't told you because we can't. And again, the guy at the door, may not even be connected. We don't know. It's just, to me, it's kind of odd that he showed up when he did. He was as aggressive as he was. He didn't leave anything, and he didn't go to anybody else's house. So
I'm going to throw up a couple pictures right now.
Okay, back to the guy that came to the door, which Trisha showed us we saw it in last night's live. He had a lanyard. He was just a young dude at the door. She said it was very aggressive. He was like, boom, 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 ding, dong, ding, dong. It was an aggressive door knock, an aggressive doorbell. And, but she had a picture of him. She didn't ask why he was there. They couldn't make out. All they could see on the lanyard is Texas something. And then she could have sworn that on his wallet or phone, I think on the back of his phone, she thought there was a picture of her or a high school or baptismal picture of her son. Now, if it was some kind of insurance person, let's say, maybe the guy was going to her door to talk about, Beth B's insurance. Maybe they're trying to get a hold of her. Maybe Trisha is listed somewhere in Beth B's stuff. I don't know. But her and Stacey are just assuming that this guy that showed up has, nefarious reasons for being on her ring cam and doorstep and aggressively knocking and ringing the doorbell, which is kind of ridiculous. Because I would love to know what Trisha's definition of it was so aggressive, bing, 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 ding, dong, ding, dong. That's how she described it. Just like Trisha. And then she, so she puts this guy on blast, shows his picture, and then goes, I could have nothing to do with it. I don't know. I'm just kind of winging it. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. And this is when I'm like, maybe step away from the true crime. All right. You might be making much ado about nothing. I just kind of feel bad for this dude. He might have just been doing his job. And how do you know he went to no other houses? You don't even know who he is. It's so crazy. Oh my God. Linda discovers. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Linda says, if we need a break from the road trip, can we please watch one of her most recent shorts? So good. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Remind me if I forget, but this is a good reminder. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll definitely check that out. Trisha Shorts. Got it. All right, back at it.
That sounded funny.
that did sound, I said, I'm going to throw up. I'm like, you're going to throw up too? What the hell?
I'm going to put up the young picture of Beth B.
Oh yeah, do that. This, I think, is her like debutante picture. They're at a luncheon, and it's like in Texas back then. Anyway, it was very prim and proper, and you had like a debutante ball type thing. You'd have a coming out party, not coming out like today, but coming out as a young lady. And when she was an only child, and her parents had her basically to, because that's what you did in this kind of higher society, is you had a child, and if it was a girl, you would have a debutante luncheon or ball or whatever. And boy, this was not Beth B. She was into fixing cars and racing, and she left home at 16. She graduated from high school so she could get out of the house, and left home at 16 and went to college. She became a music teacher. And she was a music teacher, and she liked being a teacher, but she hated the fact she had to be a music teacher because her mother forced her to get a music, to take a teaching, to graduate in teaching, to get her degree in teaching, because she didn't want to do that because her mother was a teacher and she didn't want to do that. And her mother wanted her to take over the garden club and take over the bridge club and all of the things that Beth B would never do ever in a million years. But left home at 16, got her degree, and then worked for one of the major oil companies in Texas. I think she told me she was the first female manager in Texas in a major oil company. And she was a researcher.
Well, now it sounds like Beth B might have had that oil money. Also interesting that Trisha, again, sharing a lot about her friend after the fact. You know, it's okay. Oh God. I mean, it's just like, ooh, you're really telling us a lot of stuff here, sharing a lot of alleged personal information. And from the looks of this picture, I mean, Beth B must have been quite a bit older than Trisha. I'm just guessing from, you know, this picture that, you know, she was older than Nana when she passed. I mean, my mom is 71. I'm guessing, I mean, what year do you think? I mean, I know it's hard telling by a picture that Beth B might have been born like in the, I don't know, 40s, third, I don't know. It's just like, oh goodness. So all these people befriended an elderly woman with money, and now that she's passed, they're fighting over her money. It's just, it's weird.
Allegedly.
It's weird. Yes, Trisha wants Beth B's oil rights. She's like, give me the oil. Mac is saying late 40s. Yeah, because my mom was born in 54. And she doesn't have any pictures where she's like a teen. This, I don't want to say this old, but you know what I mean? Like her pictures don't seem as, there's no other word I can use, old as this picture, I guess. So, you know, maybe like the late 40s, something like that. Charlie says 1912. Well, that was a hell of a life, okay? A hell of a life she lived if she just passed away a year ago and she was born in 1912. That is Guinness Book shit. Yes, Marissa says, I don't think Beth B ever married or had children. I wonder if Beth B and Daphne were a couple. We don't know. She said this was her coming out party, but not that kind of coming out. But that Beth B and Daphne, according to Trisha, were friends for 30 years, and Beth B loved her and trusted her so much.
She did a lot of research, and she always did research. Any other questions?
Yes, a lot.
Question. What is that? Are you concerned for your safety? And is that Luna Blue?
Let me look.
Luna, I'll tell you what happened. When we discovered this document, I knew the decision I had to make to say something. I knew that eventually Daphne was going to get in trouble. Now, that hasn't happened yet. But I also knew that I had to stop it. And like my attorney said, stopping somebody from getting $10,000 a month can make people really angry. And so he'd say, I have to say this, just be careful. And I was already thinking that. So all my windows have blackout curtains on them. Before, they were great big, I live in a little teeny tiny house, and they were great big windows, and they could see me broadcasting, you know, from my backyard. Now all of my windows have blackout curtains. I do have cameras. I have alarms on my windows that don't have ADT on them. And they're just battery alarms. If somebody breaks the window, it'll sound an alarm that'll make you go through the roof. That day that guy came, well, it was, I got the blackout curtains last year because my fear was that somebody would find out that we got this. And they know now, because again, I think I told you this before, we sent a letter to her lawyer saying that we have documentation of fraud, so they know we have something. And I thought it would be really easy for somebody to come by and just shoot.
Oh my God, Trisha, what the hell have you gotten into? Oh my goodness. And great question, Laura Bloom XO. How the hell are blackout curtains gonna save you from a pew pew? I understand, like, you just want to pull your blinds down so people can't see you streaming. But she's like, don't worry, I got blackout curtains, okay?
I got ADT. They're home even when you're not. Yep, got that. Here's the code. Okay, 555-69. Damn, you're fine. That's the code. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's my birthday. And what else did I get? I got new carpet just in case they come in. You know, it's a slippery carpet. I've been putting water on the porch so when it gets really cold and it freezes so that they slip if they try to break in. I put tape over all the cameras so they can't see me, but I can't see them. Yep, makes sense if you don't think about it. Yeah, I did a lot of stuff. Got a lot of stuff.
What the heck? What the heck? So Trisha has brought this fraud claim, has a lawyer against Daphne. Her lawyer says, be careful because you are now going after Daphne for fraud. And when you take, allegedly, like Trisha said, $10K a month from someone, so Trisha's saying Daphne's getting $10,000 or more a month from Beth B's estate or will or whatever. And when you go after them for that, stuff could happen.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
And this is the same lawyer that told her that when she showed him the ghost text, the be me text that I didn't send it to myself. I didn't do it. Okay. The lawyer said, I have chills. I have literal chills. Okay. We don't know. Maybe we were thinking she's got paste pecani sauce. LaurenMatthias' brother maybe is her lawyer, Pace Picante. Oh goodness. These people are they're a mess. They are a mess. It is crazy. Oh my God. She's like, she's going to give us her social. Bestie Trish. Come on now. Come on. Yeah, the lawyer Goosebumps really sold it. Like, you must have a really good lawyer if you gave him goosebumps.
Documentation of fraud, so they know we have something.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be really easy for somebody to come by and just shoot, you know. So I got these blackout curtains. I wouldn't say I'm concerned for myself.
Again, with the blackout curtains. Are they bulletproof?
It's inappropriate.
Okay. I can't, Trish. I can't. All right, baby Trish.
Safety. I'm taking precautions because I am pretty sure that it hasn't hit this person. The hellfire is going to rain down on them pretty soon. I don't think it's hit them yet.
And just so you guys know, that's why there's been a couple times I've sounded bossy. Oh my God, shocking, I know. On stream when like Trish is doing a live and you'll hear her camera goes off, meaning somebody at the door or whatever makes a noise, and I just say, check your cameras first. You know, I'm reminding her because I'm afraid of her going to open the door. I hope that made sense. I kind of twisted that around, but I said that funny.
It did. And let me tell you, Stacey has the direct number to the police station that's by my house, that so she doesn't have to call 911 and they get rerouted and find out which 911 call center to go to. If something happens, she knows to call them immediately, and they can come to my house. And I did call.
What if Stacy's sleeping? Did you give the frogs the number? Okay, Stacy, you're the executive producer. You got to train these frogs to use the phone. Okay. So that they can protect Trisha too. Because what if you're sleeping? You can't be up all the time. Stacy, my gosh, Dr. Macy says, why am I a little jealous of the delusional true crime fiction world Trisha lives in? Yep, in the Hellfire Club. You know, she's been watching Stranger Things. Oh boy, Daphne might, if Daphne gets word of this, she might be getting herself a TRO and she might have a case, unlike Lauren, to get a civil stalking injunction.
The police that day. That guy came to my house and make a report. So I'm not. Here's the thing, my dear Luna Blue. If somebody's going to get me, they're going to get me. They're going to try, and I think it behooves everybody to watch out for their safety. Mm-hmm. And I do. And the day that I discovered that document, I realized that people's lives will be changing, some for the better, some for a lot worse. And I do believe that there is a bit of a religious delusion going on. You know, God will protect me, a little bit like Lori Daybell. That type of thinking, I believe, is what's going on in this case with her.
They are obsessed with Lori Daybell. Whether it's web sleuths or hidden true crime, the amount of times that they've referenced Lori Daybell and that whole case is cuckoo. It's cuckoo. She's like poisoned their brains or something. It's weird.
And
right, Krusha? Oh my god.
I don't know, should I say the first?
That must be just like so ridiculous for you to hear all the time. Krusha says she can't help but bring Lori damn Daybell into the every freaking time. Lauren does it. They do it all the time. Dr. John, it's just Lori Daybell, Lori Daybell. It's like they cannot move on. They're obsessed.
First thing she said to me in the ER, Stacy. I don't know, should I say the first thing she said to me in the ER, Stacy?
Yes, obviously she said, should I say the first thing she said to me in the ER, Stacy? I'm assuming Daphne. I am Grillsy says I'm too sober for this. Apologies. Luckily, this story will get you high. Okay, allegedly, this story will make you feel high or crazy or something.
It's inappropriate.
Oh,
Oh God.
Barely hear you.
Oh, what? You know, I get everything.
Yeah,
I get everything.
yeah. We are in the
Beth
ER.
B's not even deceased yet. She's alive, and of
Well,
course your friends, huh?
We were in the emergency room. We hadn't even gotten a hospital bed yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
You're
she
in
turned-
the ER. Yeah.
And she turns to me and says, "You know, I get everything, right? You know, I get everything." And I didn't know what she meant. I didn't know. I literally, I was sitting there going, everything what? It was so far removed from my brain. And then it hit me and I said, well, yeah, kind of, but not, it's not the way I understand it. And so then I did talk to her later and I did record all of our conversations. And that's when she.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Okay. So Future Idol 83, I think you're the one that gave me the tea on the Kyle kidney in the comments, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but thank you for that. Okay, so Trisha is saying in the ER before Beth B is passed, Daphne comes up to Trisha and says, "You know I get everything, right?" And Trisha's like, "Huh?
What? What do you mean? Well, not everything. I mean, I get a little bit of something too. There's stuff for me.
What the frick? Is that what I'm meant to believe here? These women are awful. Your friend is dying, and you're saying that? I got to hear that again. That was crazy. This is allegedly, according to Trisha.
It's not the way I understand from my. I don't know. I literally. I was sitting there going, you know, I get everything. We hadn't even gotten a hospital bed yet.
Yeah, that's what.
Didn't even got in a hospital bed yet, according to Trisha. Oh my God. Tits McGee, I love your name. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Lean Team membership. Oh my God. Trisha is spilling.
I'm saying
And
you're
she
in
turned-
the ER. Yeah.
And she turns to me and says, "You know, I get everything, right? You know, I get everything." And I didn't know what she meant. I didn't know. I literally, I was sitting there going, everything what? It was so far removed from my brain. And then it hit me and I said, well, yeah, kind of, but not, it's not the way I understand it. And so then I did talk to her later, and I did record all of our conversations.
Oh God, this isn't. Trisha just keeps allegedly admitting to more possible crimes. So I just Googled it, and Trisha's saying she recorded all her conversations. I'm assuming without Daphne's knowledge. And Texas, it says here, Texas is considered a one-party consent state. That means that unless at least one of the parties to the conversation consents. So does that mean that that's good? She doesn't need two parties. So at least if she consents to record it, then they're fine. And if it was two-party, then she'd be in trouble. Is that how I'm reading this? So Texas is considered a one-party consent state. This means that unless at least one of the parties to a conversation consents, both Texas and federal wiretapping laws make it a crime to record an audio conversation if the parties have a reasonable expectation of privacy. This is true both in person and over the phone. Courts have generally held that there may not be a reasonable expectation of privacy out in public, but the legality of a specific recording will depend on the circumstances. An attorney can advise you on the recording laws and how they may affect a recording you plan to make. So it's a one-party consent state. So is she safe? One-party consent means it's not a crime. Okay, then you're in the clear, Trish. You're in the clear. Okay, so Trisha, you got that part right. Because I was like, oh shit, Trisha, don't admit to stuff. You have the right to remain silent. All right. But if you want to, go ahead. Oh boy. Ay. Oh my God. Let's keep going.
And that's when she told me that, no, she didn't tell me then that she had changed her mind. And I can't remember when she did. But
that was later. Yeah. When you started to be a problem. That was later when she realized you were a problem. She had to start making shit up. Sorry, right. But yeah. It's upsetting. But okay, think about
Stacy sure knows a lot about this. She is very involved, that's Stacy.
The mindset of somebody. Now, a lot of us have been to the ER with a loved one. Me recently with my husband, as you all know.
Yep.
When he had a heart attack. And the last thing I'm thinking of sitting there is, gee, what do I get if something happens? You're worried about them. You're hoping they're going to be okay. What the hell is this thinking of the money thing? What's that say about that person?
Exactly. And she was smiling. And you got to realize, Beth B had talked about this woman a lot to me and how much she loved her and how much she meant to her and, great friend and all of that. And so I didn't want to believe it. And I was having trouble believing it, right, Stacey? I really was.
You were, yeah. Yep.
Because I didn't want to believe that Beth B could be tricked like this. Because she was so smart.
Yeah, that was the hard part for me too, is because she's so smart, so with it. And how could she not see it? But then she had an emotional involvement. And when we're emotionally involved with somebody, we don't see things like we would, otherwise. It's clearly emotions can cloud our judgment. But so my son had to kick Trisha in the butt.
Yeah, he's the one that did it. I wish I could remember exactly what he said. Didn't he yell out, "Get Linda, get Daphne"? Didn't he yell out something like that?
Yep, he yelled out, "Get Daphne."
Yeah.
Did she just accidentally dox the lady's real first name? Get Linda. I mean, get Daphne. Yeah. Get Linda. Get Daphne. Oh boy, this is just holy shit.
And that for some reason, him yelling at me, I went, "You're right.
You're right.
You're right." Because I was on speaker going, "I don't know, Stacey."
Yeah, you were on the fence going, but I don't know. I don't want to get her in trouble. And it's not about getting her in trouble. It's about stopping this from happening to anybody
else. Yeah.
What would Janet want?
Oh, if Janet was here, she would be furious.
So they've kind of went in and out of this story with Beth B. Janet. So I'm assuming Janet's her real name, but I think they explained it. They called her Beth B. That was like her online username on YouTube. But then they'll go sometimes, like they are here calling Beth B Janet. So that must be her, legal government name.
Absolutely furious.
I mean,
And yes, like Future Idol saying here, Daphne's not Beth's daughter. Beth B, I don't think had any children. She was a co-worker of Daphne was a co-worker of Beth B, and they had been friends for 30 years, Trisha said. And so, in case you're wondering,
Janet is
allegedly
a person that for years helped other women with money. And
okay, so Janet was like damn Santa Claus for broke bitches. Janet was just like, here you go, ho, here you go, allegedly. Because Stacy says Janet was just helping everybody. You need money, you need a payday loan, you don't even got to pay me back. You don't even need a payday. Here's some money. So Janet, aka Beth B, seems like a very generous, lovely woman who was just surrounded allegedly by leeches. I don't know how else to put it. A lot of people seem to be, according to these stories, willing to take money and things from Beth B. But in their defense, she was, I guess, offering it, but who knows if they were delivering it with sob stories. I've seen so many, and I'm not saying this is necessarily Trisha or anyone else in this situation's, MO or what they do, but I've seen a lot of YouTubers who have weird, strange parasocial relationships with subscribers, especially subscribers who have money. I've seen grifty, scammy YouTubers who get their rent paid by subscribers, who will hit them up when they're struggling, give them their sob story, and they will give them their money. And a lot of times, what I've observed on this platform is it's older people, and it might be a lot of times older women who are lonely, retired, sick themselves. I've seen a situation where it was a woman whose husband had recently passed away, and she had a lot of money from that and was giving it to these scummy YouTubers who were, befriending her, but also giving her their sob stories. So it's, to me, that's extremely unethical and bananas and gross. But there's a lot of those types on here. Usually they're, missing a lot of teeth, don't want to work. They always have some kind of trauma or problem that they're putting off on these subscribers that they might treat a little more special than everyone else because they know that they will open up their pocketbooks. I don't know if that's happening here, but when Stacy says that the Beth B was very generous to a lot of people, I'm like, oh God, were you guys only around her because you knew? I have questions. I have questions because I've seen this play out on YouTube too many times, and especially to older women who, appear to be lonely and or sick.
Yes, absolutely furious.
I mean, Janet is a person that for years helped other women with money, and she supported them. There was a thing they used to do. Trish knows what it is exactly, but she was all for helping women and supporting them, and one's trying to get ahead and do well. And she would be absolutely devastated to think of a woman she helped and supported stealing from somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. And she helped Daphne.
So stealing from, is Stacy saying Beth B would be devastated to see Daphne stealing from Trisha, what Trisha believes is rightfully hers? It's icky. It's getting icky again. The Feral Progressive says she begged for money to go to CrimeCon, and one of her followers no. We'll say allegedly. Not that I don't trust you, but we'll just say allegedly. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, you guys. Why? Yeah, older women will pay rent. Yeah. But you got to be kind of cracky and toothless and have a lot of issues and kiss their ass. That's what I've seen. Not good. Not good. Oh my goodness. Let's see what else you guys are saying in here. Too old to give her says, I love you, Joleen, but can only like your channel because I'm broke. Yes. If you don't, I don't expect you to pay my mortgage. That's okay. So liking it is huge. So kind. Yeah, like who is someone else she's stealing from? The only other person, Colette, that she's mentioned, that Trisha's mentioned, is this housekeeper that was given a car and by Beth B while she was still alive, I believe, and then Daphne took it away from her, I think. But yeah, there's lots of sugar grannies just making it rain on these broke hoes. So crazy. Was Beth B a moderator? I don't remember if she was a moderator. I'm sure someone in the chat would know, but definitely a subscriber and who Trisha considered then a friend. And then I think Haley, I saw a comment from Haley, I think I can't find it now, that says you got the tea on this situation. Well, send it my way. I want to know the tea. We're trying to get to the bottom of this case she's presented with us. So feel free to email me with your tea and knowledge, joleenreacts@gmail.com. That's joleenreacts@gmail.com. Happy Hiker 25 says, older lady here, nope, won't pay your rent. Like, seriously, keep your retirement, keep your money, don't pay people's rent. You know, especially these losers on, YouTube are going to beg, cheat, and steal and aren't even, it gets to the point where they stop providing any content and they just become beggar channels. Obviously everybody is making money on YouTube from ad revenue, memberships, super chats, things like that. But I've seen so many channels that hit people up behind the scenes, or they have moderators that'll hit up subscribers, message them saying, so-and-so creator is struggling right now. Do you have anything you can give them? And I think that is so unethical. And I think YouTube should step in that situation and not let people, harass subscribers for money in the DMs with some kind of sob story. I mean, that's really, really bad. But I don't know what's happening here, but it's given me, there's red flags. All right. It's becoming uncomfortable for me. Trisha, I don't want this for you, bestie. Why is this happening? Oh my God.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
True crime is really just full of criminals.
Me a lot too,
Yeah.
which is another thing. Her money manager is like, what? That's a whole other deal. And
Do well. And she would be absolutely devastated to think of a woman she helped and supported stealing from somebody else.
yeah, exactly. And she helped Daphne a lot too,
Yeah.
which is another thing. Her money manager is like, what? That's a whole other deal.
So Trisha's claiming that
Because I had
Beth B helped Daphne a lot with money, yet Daphne was Beth B's money manager.
That's so weird.
So Trisha could have a case this Daphne could be a very fraudulent person who took advantage of this sick woman, Beth B, who trusted her. And if that's the case, then I hope that, they get justice for her. Because like Stacey said, if this is something that Daphne allegedly does or did to Beth B, she could do it to somebody else. And that's my fear. Like, that's why I tell my parents before they buy anything online, or before, if someone emails them, like, don't click links, don't, let me know. Cause I'm terrified that like my parents are going to get like scammed out of their retirement. Cause you hear that story, how people, the grossest freaking people take advantage of, older people, elderly people, and wipe out their, accounts. And it's really, really scary to think that you work hard your whole life and then you get these fucking slimy scammers are going to come around and take everything you worked hard for. Butterfly Love, thank you so much for the $5. Says, I think Stacey knows it all and cares so much because she and Trisha are sisters. I see a resemblance. New conspiracy. Stacey and Trisha are sisters.
Allegedly.
Maybe. Some people have the conspiracy theory. I saw it in the chat today that Stacey is her handler from the DNA Solves Othram company. Because apparently she used to have another producer. I think it was that Ping guy, that Australian guy that we saw on the New Year's Eve stream. And some of you said that he might have been the producer before. Oh my goodness. Betty Swallow, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate that. So, oh God, this is just scammy. Blue Star, you do the same with your mom? Yeah, with my parents. My mom was like, she was ordering, one time she ordered like a Beatles blanket and she's like, I think it's from China, and it wasn't getting there. And I'm thinking, oh my God, my mom got scammed. Eventually she got the blanket. I think it seemed like it took like 2 years, but I was like, okay, before you click on any of these links on Facebook or you get messages from people, hey, I know you, click here. Is this you? Like, don't click there. Don't do any of that. Message me. I will tell you if it's legit or not. It's just it's really scary, you know, because you don't want your parents to be taken advantage of.
Access to her emails and such. I'm reading these things, and she told me some of the things that she helped Daphne with. Well, she told me a lot of things actually, and I used to tell her, you know, it's your money. You do what you want. You know, if you want to help your friend, good. I think that's wonderful. And she'd say, well, I just want you to know. I just want you to know. I said, that's great. I think that's wonderful. You know,
Well, you know, and that's how she was. And
yes.
she would help people that help themselves. And then there were a couple people that she just generously helped. I will say it. She put somebody through college.
Yes.
I mean,
to Purdue
the
University.
full ride, you know, this is how that woman was, always helping everybody.
Yeah.
And, oh God, no, I forgot, but you were saying, oh no, now I forgot what it was. Go ahead. I'll remember.
Stacey took too many gummies. He's like,
I forgot I'll go ahead and pump 7.
oh, the frogs have eaten Stacey's brain. Allegedly. For comedy purposes. Betty Swallow says, I cared for both my dying parents. When they left this earth, the family appeared and cleared the lot. Money makes people unrecognizable. Unfortunately, that is the case for so many. I think so many people can relate to that. I know with both of my parents losing their parents, there were issues both times with, you know, and I've heard this from other families with like siblings or always the married, a lot of times the married in people who, you know, a family will have whether it be the mother, you know, a will, and then you get some asshole in the family that wants to do something differently, or people show up and they weren't there caring for them, or never saw them before, but they're there to like come pick up shit. Like it's always really grimy and dirty, but I've heard that so many times. There's been so many situations now that I know of through my own family and, you know, friends and stuff, where it puts, you know, losing both parents and all that goes along with that, then there becomes a rift within the siblings, which I think is so sad over like stuff. And again, a lot of times these, you know, the brother-in-laws or the sister-in-laws play into this, you know, because you always got, I mean, I'm lucky. I just have one brother and I love his wife, but you know, my parents definitely had more siblings, and some of them can't pick a spouse to save their life. And so they bring in some asshole into our family. And then when my grandparents die, he's got some get rich quick scheme. He wants to take the house and flip it. And we're like, no, there's a will. You have to do what's in the will. You know, and I saw that all too well with my mom, who was the executor of, for her parents, you know, estate, and they didn't, you know, they had a home and they had it very clear in the will. It was going to split equally between the 4 children. But I have one aunt who married an asshole, the asshole of all assholes, who came in and wanted to do something. And my mom was like, no, I am doing exactly the way my parents wanted to. So that caused a huge rift in the family, unfortunately, because he's a fucking douchebag asshole. But this happens so often, and it's just really sad what'll happen. It's like people that we love just died, and you're trying to like get rich off this shit. You're trying to, it's not even your parent or your grandparent. You're an in-law. Like, calm your boner. So yes, I hate scammers. I hate fucking people like that. I have too much experience with these kind of assholes. So I know exactly what you're talking about and how money makes people unrecognizable. recognizable. Yes, sweets. Thank you. Strike the like, you guys. We got over 500 watching. We got 342 likes. Can we hit 500?
It was.
Oh no. I
no.
gotta put my phone down here because going down my streets and stuff, but I can still hear you just fine.
Yeah, it was gosh darn it.
What was it? What were you gonna say?
Gosh, an example of something like her helping. I don't know. She was.
Who has got a cold back there?
I don't know now. It just I drew a blank.
Well, she did help a lot of people,
You sure
and
did.
some people really took advantage of her.
Yeah.
And that hurt her when that happened. You know, it really did. And but she.
Oh, I remember now.
Okay.
So yes, she helped Daphne out with some instances,
Yes.
which after doing some research, we found some instances where other people weren't so happy with Daphne's
Right.
financial advising. So, there were other cases. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so Trisha and Stacy are claiming Daphne, the financial money manager to Beth B, not only are they alleging fraud with Beth B's money, but when she was helping some other people, they found some instances. Oh, shit, Daphne Linda. They're coming for you, girl.
Cases were settled. We don't know what happened. But I just can't. I can't believe she hid the cancer from me for so long. But
I think Chad did get Trisha. She keeps cutting out. Angela. Say
what?
Angela. And you keep cutting out and we can't hear you and stuff.
Okay.
So it's Chad.
Here we go. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I had coffee in my mouth. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. So anyway, I called like the fire department and I said, listen, I have a friend. She has all her faculties. She's an older woman, but she really needs to go to the hospital and she refuses. I said, like, if I called 911, can you force her to go? And they said, no, unless she's a danger to herself or to others, or she's like unconscious.
Yeah,
and,
right. Yep.
Yeah. And she told me, she said, you call 911. I'm telling them to get out of here. I'm not going anywhere. And she just, when her I guess she had breast cancer, 40 years ago. Like, she didn't have chemo or anything. She just had a lump removed and it was cancerous, but they got it all. Well, I guess when she knew it came back, she didn't tell anybody. And she just wanted to, I know her. She didn't want to be a bother. And she knew that if I knew, I would take her to the doctor. I'd stay with her. I would take care of her. And she just didn't want that. And, but she would do it for me in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
You know,
and she'd yell at you about it on the way.
Oh, absolutely. Why in the hell didn't you tell me? Blah, blah. I mean, yeah, I can hear it.
You would be in trouble. You'd be scolded.
Absolutely.
I can hear her now. I can hear her now. I can. You'd be in so much trouble.
Oh my God, I can't even think about it. It scares me so much.
Yeah, I know.
So damn angry.
Okay. So Beth B was sick with cancer, unfortunately. She didn't tell Trisha. Trisha knew something was wrong with her, called the fire department to see if they could help take her in. And they said, no, not unless she is, like incapacitated or something. Oh my God, this is. And then they're like, we know the reason she didn't tell us is because then, well, how do you know that? I don't know. I mean, she didn't tell you this stuff. Like, maybe take the hint. Oh, God. Yes, Amy says it's terrible that she's exposing every piece of this woman's personal health business. What if I just... This is insane.
Bruh.
It just is giving me the ick. We got to get to the bottom of it now. I need to know how it ends. I'm assuming Beth was older. I mean, they keep saying she's older than Trisha, and I think Trisha's in her 60s. My mom's in her 70s. Beth B's cotillion picture looked definitely. You guys are guessing maybe she was born in the 40s, late 30s. So 80s, 90s. I don't know. She never really tells us. It's maximum ick, right, Maui Mama? It just like this poor woman has all these people around her. They're like, give me the money. They're supposed to give me the money. She said she's giving me the money. Oh, Lordy.
At me.
See, and that's the other thing about her. If she was going to change her beneficiary or anything, she would have told you. She wouldn't have had a problem telling anybody at all. She wasn't like that. She was blunt. She didn't care. She would just tell you the truth. It didn't matter to her.
Yeah, she would have sat down. She would have sat me down and said, look, I've changed my mind because of blah, blah, blah. So you're just going to have to deal with it. And I would have said, okay, because I was never talking to her about it anyway.
Again, they don't know that.
Huh?
They're just assuming. She would have told us. Well, she didn't even tell you she was sick. So would she have told you?
She would have sat me down and said, look, I've changed my mind because of blah, blah, blah. So you're just going to have to deal with it. And I would have said, okay, because I was never talking to her about it anyway. It wasn't like, well, am I the beneficiary? No, she was the one that always brought it up, you know, and I used to tell her, it's your money. You do what you want, you know? And, but yeah, she would have told me if there was a problem. Absolutely would have told me. But, I don't know. I just, what bothers me is how somebody could do that. Somebody could, you know, claim that somebody signed this document less than 24 hours before they died, and knowing that at the same time she's asking me to get a note from the doctor saying she's incapacitated. Did she not think? Well, I guess she didn't. Why would she think that she'd get caught? You know, how would I know that she did that? I'd have no idea. But I found out because I found an email, and that's a whole other story that we'll tell you sometime, because that's the woo-woo that cannot be explained by anybody or anything. So it was like there was some other force here in this universe helping me find this, because I never would have found it if this email hadn't shown up.
Did she get another? She got the ghost text? Did she get a be me ghost email? Oh my God.
And line crime.
Just, you're spilling it all, Trish. Tell us now. I mean, it's looking kind of sus. I mean, Daphne definitely looks sus from what your account, but you guys you look sus too. So just talk about the woo-woo. It's like share it all or share nothing at all. No more cryptic. We gotta know. We gotta get to the bottom of this. The woo-woo or the delulu. Exactly, Tona. Oh my gosh. Under Crusher says Uncle Charles changed his beneficiary from Lori Vallow to my mom, but it was because she wanted to kill him and ultimately did kill him. And what Trisha's saying is that this was allegedly changed the day before Beth B died and was done fraudulently by Daphne, allegedly. Oh boy, Trish. This is, I think what we talked about yesterday is I really think Trish Clark Griswolded this money. Christmas vacationed it. She put the money down for the pool before she had the money. And then she got the Jam of the Month Club. She didn't get the money she thought she was going to get. So she spent the money, allegedly, before she got it. So now she's like, well, what the hell? I'm taking Daphne down. Taking her down.
Okay, this is
inappropriate.
great.
So it's very, very strange. And I don't know. You guys, I just don't know. I'm just, oh wait, do we have another super chat? Hold on.
Yes, we do. From
VT
VT Paranormal.
Thank you, my darling. Thank you so much. A blessing for the families of the missing. Thank you, VT Paranormal. You are so sweet. What a dog.
Brother, what's that?
Okay. All right. You're so sweet. Colette says email showed up. on the stolen phone, the lumpy briefcase guy was trying to trick her for? The one she changed the recovery numbers to hers that Daphne was trying to change? Question mark. I don't know. I don't know. She just doesn't know, guys. She doesn't know. That's what we hear a lot. We just don't know. We just don't know.
You're terrible, Muriel.
Is anybody keeping track of how much this is? Because I'd like to tell DNA Solves.
So under starred, they're all saved under starred. I clicked it where it saves them.
Oh, I see. There's 4. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Okay, so 10, 15.
Now we're counting.
20. Okay, so I got about $35. That's great. I
feel like Trisha must have like a quota she has to meet, because before she brought the monetization back on, she was always like, come on, guys, we got to get so many subscriptions. You got to get over Spit, Spooge, DNA, Othram, DNA Solves. Let's get there. Come on. Can we get to this many? I really got to tell them that we got 20 of you guys. That'd be great if I could tell them. And then she brought the monetization on, and now she's literally counting while they're live. Did Othram tell her like she has to hit this number or she's screwed or she doesn't get paid? I don't know, because she just told us it's not a charity. They're not helping these people out of the kindness of their hearts for free through charitable stuff. It's a for-profit organization, which usually means, allegedly, some people on the top are making some cash money. So I don't know.
Wonderful. You guys are extremely generous. Thank you. Let me just go through here and see if I can see any more questions. And then I'm going to go back in and we're going to talk about some other stuff.
I found something I'm going to take a screenshot of for you to text to your lawyer, because this has me puzzled.
Okay.
Document. I might have found something else it needs answered.
Yeah.
Because that's really bad if this is the case. Wow.
What? Tell us.
Bipolar Express, I don't think she listens. Like I said, I hope she does. I'd love her to know.
Well, I'll tell you something. And I've heard conversations, and I know what she said to Trish and other people, Daphne. And this is what Daphne thinks. Daphne thinks in the beginning, Trish is an idiot, and she will do whatever, believe whatever she said, and not question it. She has no idea what Trish does.
Right.
And
are we sure? Are we sure? I mean, you put it on the internet. Trisha, she's coming like a freaking gangster. Trisha's like, I hope Daphne sees it. Daphne, Linda, I hope you see this. We're gonna bring a hellfire on your ass, bitch. All right? Trish doesn't care, because people in her chat are worried. They're like, Trisha, can Daphne see this? Are you in danger? I hope she sees it. She's got a hellfire coming at her. I don't care. Screw that bitch. We're taking her downtown. Oh, Trisha. Trisha doesn't care.
So with the people that surround her and what question it.
But Stacy's like, it's all
right. Nobody knows what Trisha does. Nobody can. Daphne's never heard of YouTube or can Google Trisha's name or Web Sleuth. She doesn't have any idea. She's probably never gonna have a lawyer of her own.
Because I mean, now didn't these two ever think that if Trisha has a lawyer and her lawyer has now let Daphne know that they're looking at her for fraud, don't you think Daphne's going to have and or get a lawyer, and then her lawyer is going to look into Trisha and do their research? I don't know. Wild idea, but Jesus.
She has no idea what Trish does.
Right.
And so with the people that surround her and what they do, whether it's people on websleuths.com or whether it's somebody like Jim Rathman or, whoever, or Cheryl McCollum, she has no idea.
Wait a minute. Are they weaponizing web sleuths and their people against Daphne? This is like another LaurenMatthias situation with the civil stalking injunction when she hit up, what was that detective's name? so that she could serve Christina at CrimeCon for the bogus civil stalking injunction. She used her people that she's met, and she used that homicide detective to get it pushed through. Oh my gosh. What is with these people? What is with these true crime people then utilizing the contacts that they've made doing this and weaponizing them for their own benefit? This is crazy. Bobby, yes, Detective Bobby, the homicide detective who just happened to be, able to put out get the people, all the police in the area knowing about this stupid civil stalking injunction. Oh my gosh. So that they could harass Christina at CrimeCon. This is crazy. What the hell? I mean, that's right. Lisa discovered, $10K could pay for a lot of DNA, a lot of spit and spooge. Bobby Joe. Yes, it was that biatch Bobby Joe.
And Law & Crime.
Who, very unprofessional, Bobby Joe, what you did. We saw the email. Okay, Bobby McGee. We saw it. Who are the other people that she listed, you guys? Are those, I'm assuming they're more people within the crime field? Because Stacy's like, she
doesn't know who we know, who Trisha has access to.
She can reach out to John Ramsey. You're like, what? But she mentions
to Trish and other people.
I said, I hope she does. I'd love her to know.
Well, I'll tell you something. And I've heard conversations, and I know what she said to Trish and other people, Daphne. And this is what Daphne thinks. Daphne thinks in the beginning, Trish is an idiot, and she will do whatever, believe whatever she said, and not question it. She has no idea what Trish does.
Right.
And so with the people that surround her and what they do, whether it's people on websleuths.com or whether it's somebody like Jim Rathman or
who's Jim Rathman? Now I gotta look that up. Jim Rathman, the Jim Rathman Show. Who? There's a couple of the Jim Rathman Show. Oh, that's Jim Rathman. Who's Jim Rathman? I'm just getting a Jim Rathman. She's got her worker bees. Oh my gosh. Okay, Jim is ex-CIA. What the fuck? Krisha, what? Krisha says Jim is ex-CIA and Cheryl is retired medical examiner from Georgia, I think. Oh my God. So we're gonna, oh Lordy. This is like as bad as the, the crooked cops in the area. Like, I'll just pull my resources to help me out here. Gotta give me that money, honey. Oh my God. Thank you, future idol. Jim Rathman is former FBI. And Cheryl, maybe a medical examiner. Krisha, you know a lot. You got to dig into this, girl. I know you already have with Othram and stuff, but holy shit. Busy! So good to see you, Busy Blue. You got to come live with me soon. We got to talk about this. Is crazy. We're getting into weird true crime mysteries. It's similar to what we covered on Sip and Key with possible people taking advantage of elderly, sick women who have money. Similar to, that's my co-host Busy Blue on our Sip and Key channel. We used to cover the scammy grifter YouTubers and do parodies and expose them. And we saw a lot of this. I was just talking about that earlier, Busy, how many times we saw these toothless YouTubers grifting and begging these older women for money with their sob stories and having their moderators reach out to them. Just, it should be criminal. Taking advantage of the elderly. Horrible. Your messages are showing, beautiful messy ball. YouTube does have a certain things they might hold up, and I can't approve them while I'm on StreamYard, but certain words and stuff, sometimes they hold up. Busy Blue says, true crime is my jam. I miss you. Catch up and then come join me. I would love to get your reaction to this shit. I would love it, sir. Get caught up and then text me. It's insane. Oh my goodness. Okay. Keep going.
You know, whoever, or Cheryl McCollum, you know, she has no idea.
She has no idea. Stacey said,
She has no idea who would know. Cheryl McCollum. Yep, she's gonna get him. Get him.
You're exactly right. And Green Eyed PI says, who owns the house? Nobody at the moment. I don't even know if.
How does no one own the house at the moment? And it's been a year almost, I think, since this woman has passed away, and the home is just sitting there, and no one has stepped in, and no one owns the home. That's weird. This whole thing is weird. Weird. Okay, I am looking here, and YouTube is hiding. They hid one of Kresha's comments. So yeah, I don't know if any of my moderators can approve them, but yeah, it's weird stuff that YouTube will hold sometimes and make either myself or moderators approve it. And normally I'm in StreamYard, so I can't see it. But right now I am looking on YouTube and I'm approving a couple. Here's one from Bruce the Moose. It wouldn't let Bruce the Moose say Trisha is going to blow this case wide open. It's holding that comment. I don't know why it's doing that. And then watch her shorts. Lisa discovers that it held your comment saying that. So if you're not seeing your comments pop up, it just held yours. Beautiful. Messy Ball, you said, did you know one of Mike King's members murdered her husband? What? It just held that. I just approved it. So if it holds anything else, it's YouTube. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know. Maybe because of the schmurder word.
Like the proper authorities have been notified that Beth B has died.
What? It's been almost a year. What do you mean the proper authorities haven't been notified? What the hell is going on?
You're exactly right. And Green Eyed PI says, who owns the house? Nobody at the moment. I don't even know if like the proper authorities have been notified that Beth B has died.
Right.
You know, I think that might be part of the scam.
What?
So.
Yeah, I do. That's one of the other things. Yeah.
Red like wine again. Beth B had no next of kin. Her only next of kin would have been like second and third cousins, which if she doesn't have a will, they can come in and claim her estate, which
maybe they should. Maybe we should just let the cousins, second and third cousins, come in and take care of this.
Is what she was avoiding.
She was avoiding that, according to Trisha.
Really what she wanted to avoid, you know? So. Let's see here. I'm just reading some questions here. No, she can't get into the garage because they did basically unplug it so the garage door opener doesn't work.
What? So they changed the locks, and maybe that was Daphne, and Daphne had the garage opener, and someone just asked Trisha, can Daphne get into the garage? And then Trisha said, no, because they unplugged it.
And line crime.
What the fuck is going on?
No, she can't get into the garage because they did basically unplug it so the garage door opener doesn't work anymore. So.
Oh my God. So we just unplugged it. We just did it. Yeah. Hopefully Daphne doesn't know how to plug it back in. You know, we're hoping she's never heard of YouTube, and we're hoping she doesn't know how to plug in the garage opener. And if
As long as she can't do that, we're in the clear.
Oh my God. Busy Blue, get caught up. I need you. I need your commentary on this. So someone is commenting saying 4pause3 is commenting on Trisha's live saying, should you guys be talking about this stuff? Trisha and Stacey need to stay safe. Don't make me come down there to protect you, because I will. And yes, reality TV CJ, I don't know if I said it in my head or I said it out loud, but why? Yeah, why isn't she contacting the police? Why isn't she?
It's inappropriate.
And maybe it's because her lawyer is handling it. I don't know. But I feel like, wouldn't you have to put in a police report for the? I don't know.
4+3 says, should you be talking about this stuff? Trisha and Stacey need to stay safe. Don't make me come down there to protect you, because I will. Oh, good. That would be nice. I'd like that. No, I'm careful about what I'm saying. I'm tired of being quiet about it. I'm tired of people living large off somebody else's money. And I'm tired of waiting for a court date. I'm tired of it.
I'm tired of everyone living large except for me. What the hell? I want to live large.
That's what it kind of sounds like. Trisha, what the fuck?
And I wear my weirdy pride proudly. My weirdy title. I'm a weirdie. You are the bomb. That's right. Whoa. Yikes.
That's the one I was looking for. The whoa. Yikes. Oh boy. So Trisha's like,
I don't care. I want everyone to know I'm tired of waiting. I'm tired of everyone living large off this lady's money. It's mine.
No, that's me adding my own little bit to it, but that's what it seems like. It's crazy.
That would be nice. I'd like that. No, I'm careful about what I'm saying. I'm tired of being quiet about it. I'm tired of people living large off somebody else's money. And I'm tired of waiting for a court date. I'm tired of it. And I want it out there in case something does happen.
Does happen to you. Yeah.
Aren't you guys, when you cover true crime, aren't you supposed to be like abiding by the law, kind of? I don't know.
I'm tired of it. Living large. Yeah, what is it, 1990? I guess so. She's tired of being quiet. Telling everybody. Daphne Linda, you're on notice, okay? Yes, you are. Just so you know.
Whoa. Yikes.
Yikes. Ah, God, you guys, I don't know. Docket Decoder, so good to see you, Jolene. You're amazing. I'm up to 9,072 subs. I can't tell you guys how much I appreciate the support. Yay, we're so excited for you. You guys, definitely go sub up. Let me drop your link again to Docket Decoder. When's the new episode coming out? I know those take a lot of work, so I'm not trying to rush you. I'm just excited. Docket Decoder is doing a little series and has been on the LaurenMatthias and the downfall of hidden true crime and all of that. And we watched part of the first episode, but if you haven't seen it, definitely go check it out. And we did put in a request for a deep dive on Gray Bay. I don't know if you got our request, but please, if you can find time in your day to do that, that would be amazing. But yes, let's get Docket Decoder to 10,000 subs and keep it growing. So congratulations. That is amazing. That's a great jump. I love to see it. So I just dropped the link for Docket Decoder's channel. Go sub up and support. Good to see you.
Yeah, I want it out there, so
out there. Also, Docket Decoder, you might want to look into this. This could use another deep dive too. This is probably its own docuseries. Trisha's in some shit. She's in some doo-doo. She's in some poo-poo. All right. So you might want to just take a look. Let me know. I can send you the link to some lives because this is crazy.
Yeah. So thank you, my dear. Let's see. The next steps, we are waiting for a court date to discuss the probate situation.
Yay. No pressure.
Yes, Daphne does work in finance.
We look forward to it, Doc. It says, I'm working. I'm a slow editor. Me too. I've recorded a good bit of it. Goal is to post Sunday, but no guarantees. Hey, even if it's next Sunday, we just appreciate it. So thank you so much. We'll be looking for it. Make sure your notifications are on so you get notified as soon as Docket Decoder drops the newest episode. And you guys hyped it up as well. So now I know that the hype thing works because Docket Decoder, I think it'll show me what, I don't know why it won't show me here on YouTube, but on my phone, it was like, oh, it's number 22 or 33 hyped video. So I think the more you hype these videos, the more that they bump up in the algorithm. So if you get them within like the top 100, kind of like the music charts or something back in the day, then they're more, I think YouTube is probably more willing to push those forward and show them to more people. So that was great. So the hype thing does work. It's just when you have smaller channels like myself, Docket Decoder, you know, Hella's channel, all of us in this area, it's harder for us to compete with the hypes of the bigger channels because they're of course going to get more views and they'll have more people to hype their videos. And I think they only give you like 3 hypes a week, which is so lame. Very lame, very lame. But good to hear. All right, let me rewind it just a little because I was talking. Yeah, this is Netflix stuff.
The next steps, we are waiting for a court date to discuss the probate situation.
Oh, I hear the frogs. You guys, I'm so happy. Stacy didn't eat all the frogs, or she didn't murder them allegedly for comedy purposes. And also Trisha just said they're waiting on a court date for the probate.
Court date. Yeah. So thank you, my dear. Let's see. The next steps, we are waiting for a court date to discuss the probate situation.
Okay, so just in case you didn't know and you're like me, you're like, what's that mean exactly? In probate refers to the court supervised legal process of validating a deceased person's will, settling their debts, and distributing their property. This public proceeding ensures assets are transferred correctly, often requiring a court-appointed personal representative to manage the estate, which can take months or longer. So they are waiting on a court date for that. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right.
Yes, Daphne does work in finance.
Oh boy. Daphne works in finance and Trisha says she is fraudulent. Yeah, right, Precious. So the authorities have to know then that Beth B died. And Stacy must have just released all the frogs. Or she must be deep in the swamp right now because now we hear them. We weren't hearing the frogs yesterday and I was worried. I was like, Stacy, what'd you do with the frogs? But yeah, this story just gets more confusing.
Nana Lana, I will not receive anything because there is nothing in writing that says I am the beneficiary. So
there you go.
Yeah, no matter what happens with this, it won't go to Trish. We're just doing this just so it doesn't happen to anybody else and whatever. So, and the proper person that should receive this gets it, you know.
Exactly.
So who's the proper person? If this whole time you've been saying that Beth B was supposed to leave you stuff, but now since like we thought there's nothing in writing that says anything should go to you, then who's the proper person? Oh boy. I mean, geez, what are we doing here?
And law and crime.
Yeah, it looks like it. Beautifully messy Molly. She's not going to receive anything because she's not the will. And Daphne is doing it because she's the person on paper, and Trisha is someone who was just claiming that she's supposed to get something. I mean, good God. What is going on? Nothing in writing. Shit out of luck. I mean, she said earlier, there's some messages and things, and there's an old will. Oh God, I don't know. This is weird. This is weird.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
And yeah, we want to make sure that nobody else has to go through this. And again, the people that might receive this, that it looks like it's going to go to, is a Hollywood ending.
Yes.
Who is it going to go to? Like a great, like a Holly. I'm thinking like, so if she's saying if we're able to get it to the right people, when you see who receives this, it's like a Hollywood ending. Is it Kidney Kyle? Kyle the kidney is human? Is it a bunch of like, for a bunch of like kids or something, or like a great charity? Like, what is a Hollywood ending? Is it like the Mighty Ducks? She's going to fund a local, underprivileged youth hockey team so that they can be great because they're not at fault for the socioeconomics they're born into. What is the Hollywood ending? Oh, fuck. Is it going to be the DNA company? Oh, my God.
Allegedly.
You're despicable.
Oh, no.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Oh, is it? Or maybe maybe it'll be her like longtime house cleaner that was her friend and took care of her or something. Not Othram.
You guys, seriously, what about me?
No. Yes, Trisha gonna save the Goonies. Is there like a local school that this money's gonna go to so that they don't tear it down? Or this like stretch of small businesses that was going to get torn down, or someone's farm that they were going to illegally, appropriate and take over to make AI factory fields or whatever they're doing now. And Beth B's money is going to save the farm and the cows. And some of the cows are dyslexic and then illiterate, and they're going to teach them to read and get the deaf ones hearing aids. Like, what are we doing? Tell us more.
The people that might receive this, that it looks like it's going to go to, is a Hollywood ending.
Yes.
It really is. So, and I know that it's kind of hard to make sense of, but it will make sense when I can tell you everything. So I'm just going through here, make sure I haven't missed anything, then I'll go in the house. So, no, Beth B had no children. So let's see here. Justice Jane says, is there an executor of the will? Not yet.
Oh, boy.
Linda versus Linda. Thank you for the super sticker, my dear. Thank you. I'm just reading this real quick. Hang on, everybody.
Tell us, Trish. I don't see why she wouldn't be able to tell us. She tells us everything else. Like, what would the Hollywood ending? Who is supposed to get the money? Because you said it was you. Then you said there's supposed to be a car for the maid. And then the kidney was supposed to get some money. But, like, what else?
Wow. Yikes.
Just tell us. Tell us. Tell us now. I'm going to see Dr. John on ya.
An interesting story by a...
It's going to go to Hidden True Crime so they can build their compound. Yeah, they can do more podcasts.
And if I missed your donation, I apologize. I'm trying to get it. Kyle the kidney. Let's talk about Kyle the kidney.
Yes.
Kyle the kidney was one of the reasons I came out here. It was also to help Beth B and to help the human get the kidney. Kyle the kidney. Again, another reason why this is bogus, because I can guarantee you with all my heart and soul, Beth B would never forget Kyle the kidney, ever. Now, he is being taken care of temporarily by Daphne. But I don't know how long that's going to last. So we'll see. And again,
that's because certain people threw a fit about that, because she said, you asked her about, well, what about so-and-so and Kyle? And she's like, oh no, she said nothing about them.
Yeah, she said they said nothing about you or about, the human, Kyle, the kidney, nothing. It just all goes to me. And I'm like, okay, that's just bogus. Because I know, first of all, I know she would never not do that to me, but I guarantee you, she would never do that to Kyle, the kidney, ever. So, anyway.
What? Okay. So Trisha, the reason she's there, does she mean in Texas, is because she went down there for Beth B? Did Trisha then go to Texas to assist Beth B in donating her kidney, Kyle the kidney, to this human? And that's why she's there in the first place? Did she live somewhere else before? I need the lore. I need the backstory, Trish. So Trisha meets Beth B through YouTube. Then Beth B is given a kidney, and she's like, Trisha, you got to get down here to Texas and help me. Did Trisha cut out the kidney? Wow. Did Trisha help her, nurse her? Is Trisha a licensed nurse, CNA? What's happening? She's from, oh yeah, she is from Utah. So she went to Texas for Beth B's kidney, Kyle the kidney, and then Beth B donated to a human. And so now they're saying someone's got to take care of the human that's got Kyle the kidney, which is allegedly Beth B's kidney. And Daphne said, oh, sorry. Them's the breaks. That's how it goes. She only left the money to me, not you, Trisha, not Kyle the kidney, not the maid, just me. And they're like, no, Beth B would want Kyle the kidney's human to be taken care of. So right now, Trisha said that Daphne is temporarily taking care of the human who got Kyle the kidney. Oh my God. How can this be getting even weirder this far in? Yes. And why are all these crazies from Utah? Justice for Utah. There's gotta be normal people in Utah, right? But it seems like so many of these people. Oh my God. What is going on in Utah? Seriously, it's a beautiful place, but good God. Justice for anyone in the chat who's like, that's not me. Oh boy. Yeah, you better grab that gummy, Mac. So the kidney's not from Beth? Oh, I'm just so confused. I need the lore on that. Oh boy. Let's see what you guys are saying. I'm not high enough for this, Ritter. A lot of people have said that. Yes, Maury, right? Trisha is so confident she knew. She's like, I know what she meant. I know what she thinks. I asked the 8-ball. She talks through Butt Nugget. She talks to me through Butt Nugget. She says, hey, Trisha, I read Butt Nugget's stool. And when he's got a certain type of stool, I know that's how they're talking to me. Oh, goodness. Yes, tell us more about this Kyle the kidney. I feel like there's some of you in the chat who probably know more about it. It could be. It's just me. Sherry says Trisha's mad that she's not getting anything, and she's gonna F it up for others. She's like, if I ain't getting any, no, you're not getting any. If me and Kyle the kidney ain't getting any, neither are you. Oh, thank you. Future Idol is here. Future Idol seems to know all this stuff. The backstory. Trish moved to Texas a few years ago to be closer to some ailing friends, including Beth B. Dude, how many ailing friends does she have in Texas? She's originally from Utah, but she's not Mormon. She started her channel in a cabin in Utah. Yes, she does seem to be a little more critical of organized religion, so I assumed that Trish probably doesn't identify as traditionally religious. I don't know if she has faith or whatever, but she doesn't strike me as the type that would be involved in an organized religion, but I don't know, or maybe she was previously, just from the way she speaks about it. So she moved there. So you're saying ailing friends. Well, how many friends were ailing? And was it can you confirm, future idol? Allegedly, obviously, that it was Beth B giving a kidney and that the kidney's name was Kyle? And did the kidney just go to like a random person who needed a kidney, which is very kind? Or was it a friend of Beth B's? Oh my gosh. Beth Taylor says, lawyer here. We can likely see these records now. Where? Where can we see them, Beth Taylor? Where? Tell us more. Lawyer here. Oh my God, not that nonsense. Says Jolene, write up some questions in a members only post. Members can go to her live and ask. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got questions, Trisha. Yeah, and why does she have so many ailing friends in Texas? That is a little sus.
Huh?
Yeah, why wasn't Stacy in the will, Marissa? That's a good question. Indy City said, did this woman have a funeral? The funeral director automatically sends death info to the Social Security to notify of death so that their Social Security cannot be used for retirements, fraud, home fraud. They haven't told us anything about the funeral. We'll keep listening. Good luck, Moonage says, I'm about to lock in and start from the beginning of this stream. Have fun. Yeah, is Butt Nugget in the will? Oh boy. So future idol, if you have any of those answers, we appreciate it. If not, we know it's a lot of questions we're throwing at you, but it's Trisha's fault. Trisha's fault. Maury says, I was raised Catholic. Me too. I don't get the catechism vibes from Trisha. No. Kyle the kidney is a neighbor's son. What? Okay, Amanda, thank you. Kyle the kidney is a neighbor's son. He lost his parents, I guess. What? Sent you a link for the tribute-ish video. Oh, God. That's horrible. Like a young son? Kyle the kidney. Then why does she say Kyle the kidney's human? That made me think, okay, Kyle the kidney was a pet and has a human caregiver, or Kyle the kidney was the name of a kidney that was donated to a person. Yeah, I thought Kyle the kidney was the name of the donated. Jesus, Trisha, just tell us. There's a tribute. I'll try to click on the tribute video next. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh, you believe that she was raised Catholic? Probably pre-vet. Okay. Oh boy. Here we go.
Let's see here. This
is such a mystery.
Thank you, Jules and me again.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing, but there's a reason.
There's a reason. There's got to be a reason we're all here and we're so invested, guys.
I think I'm way high up there. Hold on.
Thank you.
Yes. Temporarily, Kyle the kidney is being helped by Daphne because she has all the money. Mm-hmm. So he's doing really well. Candy Williams, the human that has Kyle, is doing excellent.
Wait. The human that has Kyle is doing excellent? What the fuck?
Bruh.
What does that mean? That makes me think it is a kidney transplant. There was a donated kidney and the human who got it is doing great, right?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Why does she talk like this? Why does she do this to us? Why? Why, Trisha? It sounds like it's a dog or it's a real kidney in a person. What a weird way to say it.
Because she has all the money. So.
Oh my God.
He's doing really well. Candy Williams, the human that has Kyle, is doing excellent.
Just took a big sip of something.
Yeah. It's getting scary. It's getting intense because I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to take some action. I'm going to show some people that document that we found. Some people that are trying to handle the situation so they can understand who they're dealing with. But again, it's just hard to say what's going to happen, you know? Oh, I put the penguin. What do we name the penguin? I forgot. I threw him on the floor. I didn't mean to do that. That's the penguin that the penguin gave me. The king penguin. Okay, and there's the emperor.
Talking about Kyle the kidney to talking about the penguin that she drives around with that she straps into the seatbelt. But this time, apparently, she didn't strap it into a seatbelt. She was like, fuck it. The penguin that can fall on the ground. Oh, and someone said Stacy was getting money too. Mad Chatter said, they said Beth was very generous, gave Stacy a computer, and bought Trisha all her background for her show. Wait a minute. Didn't Idol say that too? Didn't someone comment that? I might have known that. Oh my God. You mean, oh boy. So that's why her background changed? I think Idol 83, didn't you comment that on the video? Did I see that? Did I dream that? I can't even remember. I feel high. And I've been sober for years. This is crazy. Oh, Lordy. Emerald said the background changed. So it changed from the wood paneling after Beth B passed. Oh boy. Or at least he did. Okay. So did Beth B donate the blue bong? Did she tear down the wood paneling? Was she like, Mr. Gorbachev? It was like, Miss freaking Trisha, tear down that wood paneling. Tear down that wall. Oh my God. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe does the penguin she used work for HOV lanes? Okay. So there is a web sleuth. Rest in peace, Beth B. Okay, let me see. I can't even when I go on web sleuths. I feel like I'm getting my identity stolen. It's just a mess. It is just a damn mess. Okay, so that didn't take me to the place it was supposed to. Oh, she might have deleted it. Okay. Haley, I'm looking at your emails right now. What the heck is this? Wait a minute. Okay, you guys, hold on. I'm just looking at something. Oh, I don't know if that has anything. I'll have to look into that. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I'm looking at a GoFundMe here. Okay. Haley, I'll have to look at those after because oh my goodness. So, all right. Beth B was a prominent figure within the Web Sleuths forum and a close personal friend of its owner, Trisha Griffith. Her life and recent passing have had a profound impact on the true crime community. Role at Web Sleuth, moderator and leader. So this is something Haley sent me that's allegedly from the Web Sleuth site, maybe. Beth was a longtime high-level moderator. What the fuck's a high-level? This is some MLM pyramid shit. who helped manage the daily operations of the Web Sleuths Forum. Okay. She was Trisha Griffith's right-hand person, frequently appearing on YouTube live streams. Oh, so we can find her on lives to discuss case updates, manage community interaction, and coordinate research for Othram cold cases. Known for her warmth and dedication, she's often referred to by the community as Beautiful Beth or Bethy. This says she passed away in July 2024. Okay. Trisha held a memorial live stream to honor her legacy. We'll say allegedly, because I haven't seen it. And the forum continues to maintain threads dedicated to her memory. What the hell? Why does this say that Daphne is her daughter? Okay, that can't be the same. This can't be the same person. This might be someone else. Was there another Beth? I think this might be a different. Did they have multiple Beths? Why would she name her Beth? Oh my God, I'm so confused. Because they said Beth did not have any kids. So this is a different, maybe Beth. The story of Daphne and Janet. Beth's personal life was closely intertwined with her community work, particularly regarding her daughter. Daphne, Beth's young daughter, suffered a life-threatening medical crisis starting with a E. coli infection. This must be someone else. Janet, following Beth's death, Beth's mother, Janet, became the primary caregiver for Daphne. So it just happens to be, I'm confused. Because these people and the GoFundMe for them, they're very young. So this would not be the same Beth. I think this broke my brain, you guys. I think this is a different death. How many people does she know? And Janet, they're saying is Beth B. Oh, God. But that would mean that Janet had a daughter, Beth, and then Beth. Oh, I'm confused. Oh, it broke my brain. That broke my brain. That broke my brain. Let me see what this is. A very special woo-woo Saturday night. Oh, geez. She's probably going to take this down.
In a long, long time. And the reason why we're doing it tonight is because somebody very special in our community died unexpectedly.
Okay, so this is from 10 months ago. And this is a very special woo-woo Saturday night on Trisha's channel. I'm just going to play the audio. And Trisha's on... Oh, God, this is weird. This is fucking weird. This is all weird. This is all weird. Okay, I'm going to just pull it up. All right, let me copy that. Oh, boy. Oh, I feel like Trisha's got us into this damn.
Hey, everyone, what?
All right, she's got us into this rabbit hole. Where's Down the Rabbit Hole News? Can somebody page Down the Rabbit Hole News? We need her. We need her to investigate. We need so many people. This is crazy. Okay. Let me open this thing up. I had to lip gloss myself. Smash that like, you guys. What the hell? Oh, Lord. I just wanted to make the jokies. And now we got all these questions. We got this case. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let me pull this up. You guys. Here it is. All right, thank you, Amanda, for sending me this. And let's just in her, you guys are right. The background did change after Beth B passed away. Coincidence? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, jeez, you guys. Okay, call JJ. Call. No, leave Gigi alone. All right, let me share this and see what the heck. Now, again, this is from 10 months ago, and it's a very special woo-woo Saturday night on Web Sleuths. And we got Ping. We got the Australian there. Oh, goodness. Why do I feel like we all turned into investigators? Kelly Cal, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, pretty sure Janet is Beth B's real name. Beth B is her YouTube. Trish let Janet slip once. Yeah, she's let it slip a few times, or they're all Trish. Yes. Who knows? Thank you, Kelly Cal. All right, let me share this. So now we'll see what they're saying here on this very special woo-woo. Now I'm saying woo-woo, I noticed, because Trisha said woo-woo, and now I'm picking up the woo-woo. And we all got the woo-woo and the Wu-Tang. All right, so Trisha clearly put some Vaseline on her camera or something. I don't know what's going on. But again, this is, as you can see, 10 months ago. Here we go. Thumbs up as soon as you can hear the audio on this, you guys. I don't know if it'll do a live chat replay.
Everyone, welcome to a very special edition of Web Sleuths YouTube Live Woo Woo Saturday Night. Now, we haven't done a woo woo in a long, long time. And the reason why we're doing it tonight is because somebody very special in our community died unexpectedly. She is the person that I have been closest to next to my son.
Oh my God.
And you know her as Beth B. You've seen Beth B in chat a lot. You've seen Beth B a lot in Ping's chat. And just a real funny story about Beth. You probably haven't thought about it, but many times you would hear me go, Beth B, good to see ya. One time, and Stacy knows this story, on StreamYard, it doesn't allow you to scroll all the way back to the beginning of chat. It only goes just a little bit. You know, so if you're saying hi to people and you're saying hi to people in chat, you can't say hi to everybody that's in chat because it only scrolls just, like 10 minutes past, right, Stacy?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, one night I'm scrolling up and saying hi to everybody. I get to the end and I'm done. And the next day, Beth calls me, Beth B, first name Janet. Janet calls me, she goes, why didn't you say hi to me? And I said, I didn't see you in chat. She goes, you said hi to, I'm going to say Lynn D, and then nothing about me. And I said, Janet, it wouldn't let me scroll up. That was the last person that I saw in chat. I would never not say hi to you. What? And she was so mad. So yeah. Whether I saw her or not, I always said, Beth B, good to see you, just to make sure. But she was there. She was here every night watching and Ping. She was a huge supporter of yours. Oh my gosh, she loved you. But I can say without question that websleuths.com, the true crime discussion forum, this live stream, and Stacy's ability to help me and Ping's live stream would not be here without the generosity and help of Beth B. She was helping people all the time and never would tell any. I mean, I knew, but I was never allowed to say anything. She didn't want anybody to know how much she helped people. And Stacy, I'll let you go first to talk a little bit about her. You got to meet her on the phone.
Yes. She was, well, first I want to say, now Trish, you can start wearing messy buns.
Oh, that's right. She hated those messy buns.
Yeah, but they look good in him though. But now
she could get so mad if I wore a messy bun. Yeah, and she, I think the difference was generational because she's like 20 years older than me. But she was 20 years older. But 20 years.
We're getting some context here. So again, with the Beth B being a financial contributor to a lot of people, including Trisha's channel, and 20 years older than Trisha, so she's in her 80s then.
Years younger in her mind. She was brilliant, just smart as could be. But anyway, go ahead, my dear.
Yes, she's my mom's age, so it's a generational thing.
Right.
My mom doesn't get that either. So
right.
Yeah, she very generous, and she always would help somebody in need, but she never wanted anybody to know.
Right.
And that says a lot right there.
Mm-hmm.
Uber smart, especially when you consider what she did in her past.
She was one of the very, if not the very first managers at Mobil Oil female managers, Mobile Oil in the 70s. And she loved you, Stacy. And I told her about the problems we were having because you didn't have a good computer. Mm-hmm. And so we were having issues and lag times, and that's all it took. Boom.
So you guys were soft begging for... This is the part where it goes into the people that like me and my friend Busy used to cover. They'll say things knowing people have money and are generous and go, oh, it would just work so much easier if I had a better computer. I just wish I had a better, I just can't afford it right now. Just computer. I think they call that soft begging. If I was like, oh, you guys, I love this lipstick, but I can't afford it, but I would just love it. It's this brand and here's this. And then someone buys it for me. You know what I mean? Or I say it to someone I know who has money. This is when it gets a little icky, right? It's like soft begging. You guys knew she was generous like that. I've seen this happen so many times.
Managers at Mobile Oil, female managers, Mobile Oil in the 70s. And she loved you, Stacy. And, I told her about the problems we were having because you didn't have a good computer. Mm-hmm. And so we were having issues.
So you told her about the problems you were having and you didn't have a good computer. So you told her that. I would deduce because you knew she had money and she would get Stacy a computer. Oh, yucky. I've seen this happen. Oh.
Issues and lag times, and that's all it took. Boom.
That's all it took because we knew she would do it.
Bruh.
Oh my God. That's not great. It's not great.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't she call you to talk both of us to talk about which computer to get on Amazon to get it to your house as quick as possible, right?
Yeah.
And and she, her and her friends, because back in the 70s, unless you were married, you could not get a loan. And so her and her friends, her girlfriends, formed their own little club, and they would loan each other money. And she was the young one of the group. And as the women got older, she would take care of them, each one of them, until they passed away. That's how good she was. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. She'd be so upset if I cried.
Thank you, Future Idol. So sorry, I had to go eat dinner. I'm behind on the stream. I'll email you later, Jolene, about everything I know about Trisha. But no, the kidney wasn't Beth B's, but she helped with the medical expenses. Oh my God. Okay. I can't wait to get this information. Oh my God. Oh shit. That's an interesting comparison. So Beth B was to Trisha what Marty is to that puby guy. Isn't that who you guys told me? We talked about that during the members only stream with Nana. That's the older man who gives to that gray guy, right? Allegedly, all the time. Oh yeah, yeah. Ay.
But I might. So paying, I know she was every night. She would tune into you and listen to you before she would go to sleep. She adored you.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember having this conversation with Stacy, and we were talking about her, and I was like, oh, I hadn't seen her in a while, and then Stacy made me trigger on something that two people were the same people, and I was like, wait, they're the same person. I don't want to go into too much detail, but
right.
I never clicked for I don't know how long I've been on my show for, about 9 months or something. Mm-hmm. And then I was like, wait, that's Beth B. And then Stacey's like, yeah, that's the same person. I'm like, oh my God, I didn't know. But
that was the person that was helping you, yes.
Yeah, she was helping me, yeah. So I can tell that one story about the Valor trial, if that's okay.
Yes, please do, yes.
So during the Valor trial, I was doing all the transcoding of all the audio. So we'd get it in the evening, sort of like
why did I get reported for community guidelines for scamming when all this is going on? When literally you got gray pubes and Trisha and this stuff going on and LaurenMatthias and I know about so many channels that are actually scamming people, and I get reported for it. But yes, Michelle, you're welcome. So thank you, Jolene, for the trip to the Maldives. I would have never been able to afford the trip. Yes, of course. It's a join now. And we got Megan with her life coaching and all this shit. JLR. I mean, What the fuck? It's like, come on. Oh my gosh.
Australia, how
Get it together, YouTube. It's happening right under your noses.
I get a lot of stuff after the trial. They were releasing the audio to us after the trial had finished in the afternoon. I would get the file from Stacey, and then I'd have to transcode it for YouTube because YouTube doesn't accept audio files on their own. So we'd have to turn it into a video. And I did this, it was about a week, wasn't it? And then my computer went kabang. It just shut down and didn't work anymore.
Did she get you a new computer too?
Because it was putting it under so much pressure. And I had never upgraded it for like 10 years, and it just died. And magically, somehow, a new computer was arranged, and we cut the processing time from about 5 hours to about 25 minutes or half
It was
an hour.
amazing. It was amazing. Yeah. We couldn't have, and again, without Beth B's help of getting you a new computer.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you serious? How do I always stumble into the scammers every time? I don't even mean to. Where's Busy Blue? Where's Busy Blue? Oh my God. So she's just giving out computers. Not the Australians too. Hella, you got to talk to your people. Oh my God. Oh my God. Justice for Beth B. My God. This is crazy. Oh my God, Emerald, I'm so sorry. So my office caught fire today, but this live is a treat. I hope everyone's okay. Sending you all the good vibes. Yeah, just magically. A computer. I wonder if Trisha and someone let Beth B know. If I got Beth B in the chat, and I know she got tons of money, and I'm like, oh, my computer's so slow. Just love and then, say the computer or something that just magically shows up. They would need his address. You would need his address. Oh boy. And again, I'm not saying that people can't gift things or, it's just, it looks so sus when it's like this and the soft begging. And because once upon a time, my people at my channel were like, you and Nana need to get an Amazon wish list. I was like, what the hell's an Amazon wish list? I don't even know what it was. And then we had an Amazon wish list for a while, and it was super sweet. And then I just hate Jeff Bezos, so I just got rid of all things Amazon and got rid of my Amazon wish list. So I know there are very generous subscribers and people who like to give, and it's so great. And people, donate to, channels, and people sign up for memberships and all that stuff. But this just seems like when you're coming to your subscribers and people with your ailments and problems, I can't afford a new computer, I can't pay my rent, I can't pay my mortgage, I can't pay my bills, I need this or that, and they have money, it just seems manipulative. It just seems deceptive. It just seems yucky and scammy. I know we all get stuff from YouTube, okay? And I get that is, as a creator, you're putting out your content, and whether you get it through ad revenue or you get it through memberships or you get it through Venmo or whatever. But I think that's different than setting it up in front of someone has money and being like, my cars. I've seen this before. I knew a scammer on YouTube who had cars paid off by unsuspecting freaking, older women. And then they would take loans out on the cars that were paid off because they were, scammy scammers. And somehow then they need them paid off again. Oh boy, I must be a scam magnet. And now she's fighting a woman for Beth B's inheritance. It just feels weird. And moving to Beth B's state. Okay. All right. Now we got multiple computers and oh Jesus.
Or the parts, whatever, wouldn't have been able to happen. Absolutely not been able to happen.
Yep. It's all due to her.
Yeah. And again, there's lots of people that she helped that probably I don't even know about. Mm-hmm. But it came on suddenly. I knew she was sick. And she refused. She said, if you call 911, I'm refusing. That one time she kicked me out of her bedroom because I'm like, you've got to go to the doctor. And she said, get out. get out. I'm not going to the doctor. And I'm making her sound so mean, and she was anything but. She was so kind. But when it came to taking care of herself, she just thought she could do it. But
she was very independent, so
very. Oh my gosh,
valued her independence.
Absolutely. She was terrified they were going to put her in a rest home, and I promised her that would never happen. Finally, and this all happened in about 10 days. Finally, we got her to the hospital, and I won't go into everything, but it was cancer that had just spread everywhere. And I still can't believe she's gone, because I have a lot of wonderful friends like Stacy, like Ping, people in chat that I'm close to and I love and I talk to, but I don't have anybody physically.
Now I'm questioning everything. Yeah, Addie says, did she just say she did know she was sick, but before she said she didn't know she was sick?
Pendant, so
taking care of herself. And she said, get out. I'm not again, there's lots of people that she helped that probably I don't even know about. Mm-hmm. But it came on suddenly. I knew she was sick.
Okay, so you knew she was sick, but you told us you didn't know she was sick. But I guess you kind of said you knew something was wrong with her. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt here, Trish, but this is hard.
And she refused. She said, if you call 911, I'm refusing.
Okay, yeah, you did tell us that.
One time she kicked me out of her bedroom because I'm like, you've got to go to the doctor. And she said, get out. I'm not going to the doctor. And I'm making her sound so mean, and she was anything but. She was so kind. But when it came to taking care of herself, she just thought she could do it. But
she was very independent, so
very. Oh my gosh,
valued her independence.
Absolutely. She was terrified they were going to put her in a rest home, and I promised her that would never happen. Finally, and this all happened in about 10 days. Finally, we got her to the hospital, and I won't go into everything, but it was cancer that had just spread everywhere. And I still can't believe she's gone, because I have a lot of wonderful friends like Stacy, like Ping, people in chat that I'm close to and I love and I talk to, but I don't have anybody physically near me. I'm completely alone in Dallas, which was fine, because remember I used to joke the only way I'd ever meet a guy is if I driving over to my friend Janet's house, if I hit him with my car.
Yeah.
It's the only way I ever meet anybody. Well, it's like, wow, I need to get out and make some friends locally, and I have friends that are 5 hours away and they drive down in a heartbeat if I needed them, but I don't want them. Yeah. Anyway, it's going to be a very hard adjustment, but something happened that I have no explanation for. I am in shock about, and I've told several people and they don't even know what to say. In fact, they just don't say anything. And I'm going to show you here. I left her at the hospital because she was always telling me, go home, take care of your animals, go home, take care of your animals. So I said, by this time she was not conscious, but I knew she could hear me. And I said, listen, I'm going to go home and let Scrappy and Offie out, and then I'll be back. And I left her purse with her cell phone, because I just always wanted her. I didn't care how close to death she was. I always wanted her to have her cell phone, because that was her lifeline. Well, I get home and I get a call and she had passed. So I called the funeral home that we had set up, and I go back to the hospital to pick up her purse and her phone, because I needed to see if I needed to. If there was
So she set up a funeral home.
Somebody she was communicating with that I didn't know about. And I get there and she was still in her bed, but they had prepared her and she was lovely. Oh, I got to back up. I had called Stacy and said, Stacy, Beth is not doing well. And you wanted me to read her a letter.
Yes.
And you sent me that letter. And I said, when I head back to the hospital, I'll read it to her. So I go there and she looks so peaceful. I thought I didn't want to see her, but I am so glad I did, because she looked so peaceful and so wonderful. And even though she had passed, I thought, I'm going to read Stacy's letter. Now, I'm just going to read a part of the letter, because it's a very personal letter and I don't want to read the whole thing. But let me read a part of it here. Whoops, that's not it. Hang on.
Yeah, and I texted the letter.
Right, I got it right here.
Yeah,
so
I wrote it.
I just want to read this one part. Let's see. You know what? I don't.
Oh God, I can't find it. Oh my God.
I don't have the part I want to read.
Huh?
Oh, I screenshot it for you.
Yeah, if you could send it to me.
The one I screenshot and sent to you was because of the date.
Right, that's
so
right.
Show the date.
Yeah, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, if you could just screenshot that one part.
Yeah.
But it was a very lovely letter. And even though Janet is her first name, even though Janet had passed, I wanted to read it because we don't know where somebody goes. She could still be there. And again, I'm so glad I saw her, because I just, she wasn't in pain, because they were wonderful at keeping her out of pain. But I don't think she was really comfortable, and she was doing the things that you hear a lot about. She would open her eyes and look at the ceiling like this, and then go like this, and just hold her hand, and then put it down. And I talked to her through the whole night, talked to her about everything, and I know she heard me. But she did this many times, just look at the ceiling and did that. And that is, when you talk to hospice nurses and such, that's very common.
Yeah.
They are supposedly seeing their loved ones.
Yeah.
So let's see, did you send that yet?
Right now, you can do it. Let me see. There you go. Sending it through text because it gets there faster.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Email to you if you want it, because I trimmed out everything else and to show
Yeah,
that.
I just want to see that one section, because that's the important part. Okay.
Okay.
And this is part of the letter that I read to Beth B. And this is from Stacy. No matter what happens, your life and legacy will live on. You are always in my heart. You are a rare person. I hope one day to be like you. Remember that last line.
What the fuck is going on here? Classic Carolyn, thank you for becoming a member as we're getting through this. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Michelle's 3 boys, thank you so much for the $19.99. Says my best friend is a millionaire and I have a hard time receiving gifts. She paid for my trip to Hawaii so we could see my son play college football. I'll be forever grateful. As a giver, I have a hard time receiving. Yes, and when you have like wonderful friends like that, it's so great. But these strange parasocial things that people create, and they just happen to befriend people with tons of money. They're not, but I'll tell you one thing. I never see these YouTubers, befriending the broke ones, the broke subscribers. They are only hanging out and writing love letters to the money ones, in my experience of what I've seen. So, but that's wonderful to have a friend like that. Schmitty, thank you for the 5. Says, hi, Jolene. If Daphne was Beth B's friend, maybe she saw this going on, and this is what prompted her to do what she allegedly did with, maybe. That's what we talked about that a little bit yesterday, Schmitty, is maybe, Daphne could be the villain in this story. She could be one of the villains in this story, or she could be the hero of the story. Maybe she saw like, holy shit, I had no idea that Beth B was giving so much to these YouTube grifters, allegedly, okay?
Allegedly.
And computers and God knows what. And they're, maybe she became privy of that and she wanted to protect her friend and her friend's money from going to them. I don't know. Pamela, thank you for the $1.99. Says, for the music. Oh my goodness. So, I mean, she did know her 30 years after all. So, yes, it is. This is really peek behind the curtain to this subculture. And this YouTube and this kind of the different subcultures on YouTube have always fascinated me. And somehow then I'm always drawn to crazy situations like this. My own damn fault for being interested. But good Lord.
I come home and I have her purse and her cell phone.
So she's got her cell phone. And she told us she took the cell phone from Beth B, allegedly, after she passed.
Allegedly!
Because Trisha said Beth B wanted her to have the cell phone.
And
now she's saying Daphne's trying to get said cell phone. And Trisha is hiding it.
Going through her text messages to see, and
did she say she had her purse too?
I hope one day to be like you. Remember that last line.
Oh no, they're not doing the be me. This is such a fucking setup.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
They said this looks like a setup. So 10 months ago, they set this up. We're supposed to believe, Trisha, we're supposed to believe that there was a ghost text sent from Beth B's phone after she passed to you while you are in possession of her phone that says be me. And it's because of this letter that Stacy wrote. Oh, hell
You're
no.
despicable.
Hell no, John Edwards. No, that other lady with the big hair who pretends she's psychic. What's her name? Not Paula Poundstone. She was a hilarious comedian. You know who I'm talking about. I think my mom went to see her one time. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. They said this looks like a setup. And now it's coming back. Oh, my, not today, neck. Not today, ankles. Not today. What the frick? Oh, Classic Carolyn, it says you became a member again. Make sure YouTube didn't double charge you if this is the same account, because I got 2 notifications for that. So I don't know why, but make sure YouTube's not doing any scammer stuff on you. The Long Island Medium, yeah. Something. Not today, Sylvia Brown. Remember that scammer who was always on Montel Williams back in the day? Yeah, Teresa Caputo. Not today, Teresa Caputo. Oh, I can't believe they're doing this. I can't believe they're doing this. I can't believe they're doing this. I don't believe it. I don't believe this. I do not believe this ghost story thing. This seems like they're playing the long game.
I come home and I have her purse and her cell phone.
So she has her purse and her cell phone. Could Daphne be the hero of the story?
And I'm going through her text messages to see, and there wasn't anybody. There's a couple of neighbors, and I knew that. And I looked at our last text exchange, and it had gotten to the point where she could read text, but she had trouble texting back. So I'd say, don't text back. I'm coming over. She wouldn't let me spend the night. I spent the night a couple of nights, and it made her mad. And so I would just...
You mean you forced yourself spending the night at her house when she didn't want you to? Trisha, this keeps getting worse.
You're despicable.
This is really weird. It's really freaking weird. She got really mad. I didn't get her consent, but I stayed at her house. You squatted in her house.
I come home and I have her purse and her cell phone. And I'm going through her text messages to see, and there wasn't anybody. There's a couple of neighbors, and I knew that. And I looked at our last text exchange, and it had gotten to the point where she could read text, but she had trouble texting back. So I'd say, don't text back. I'm coming over. She wouldn't let me spend the night. I spent the night a couple of nights, and it made her mad. And so I would just say, driving over. Hope you had a restful night. Driving over. I'm driving. Those types of text messages, right? And the last message that I sent to her just said driving. And it was Sunday, May 11th. And she passed away on Saturday, a week ago today. And so I looked at that text thread and there was nothing else on there. So I get out of that, and then I get out of all the text messages, and I go, and she has an Apple phone, and I go to her front page, which has all her apps, right? And I set the phone.
I thought you said she had an old phone that couldn't. Wasn't the original story that she had an old phone that couldn't program messages? But I guess she did need to talk to an Apple expert, and it was okay. I'm confused.
Down on the coffee table. Okay. And now I have my phone. And when Janet texts me, I have assigned this sound. It goes, hoo-hoo. Set the phone down. I get out of all the text messages, and I go, and she has an Apple phone, and I go to her front page, which has all her apps, right? And I set the phone down on the coffee table. Now I have my phone. And when Janet texts me, I have assigned this sound. It goes, hoo-hoo, like a wise old owl. And then I know it's her texting me. And the phone was next to her phone, but it was about this far apart. And I was...
What the fuck was that? Is it butt nuggets?
This sound, it goes, hoo-hoo, like a wise old owl. And then I know it's her texting me. And the phone was next to her phone, but it was about this far apart. And I was trying to remember, I believe I picked up the phone to start to go through, to look through stuff, if I remember correctly.
Why were you looking through stuff?
And all of a sudden I hear, hoo-hoo. And I went, oh no, well, I can't. I didn't touch anything. as God is my witness, I did not do this. Okay, now here's the thing. I'm going to show a picture here. It's one thing. Whoops, what the hell just happened? Hold on. Come on. Oh, there they are. Okay. It's one thing if it would have been like a text with just, gobbledygook on it. I could attribute that to electricity. It was storming, lightning. I could attribute that to static electricity. But I got a very specific message in my text messages from Beth B's phone to my phone the day after she died. And here it is. Okay, you'll see. Let me make this bigger here. I hope that's bigger. You can.
What the? I gotta get a screenshot of this. Trisha, it is the Be Me. Oh boy, doesn't look like she really texted you back very much.
Can see like Sunday, May 11th. My last thing was driving over, and she died Saturday, May 17th. On Sunday, May 18th, it says Be Me. Be Me. That is from Beth. That is from her phone to my phone. Be Me. Now, it was in the afternoon. Now, but see down here, it says 10:46 a.m., but there's nothing there. I don't know what that 10:46 a.m. is. I don't know what that is, but there's nothing there.
But you were going through her phone, looking through her text messages. You couldn't have been writing something in her phone or hit some things.
That text message came to my phone from her phone. This is my text message. These are my text messages to her. Saturday, May 10th, driving. Sunday, May 11th, driving over. She died Saturday, May 17th. Sunday, May 18th at 1:42 p.m. Be Me. Now, again, if I would have gotten a text from her and it was like gobbledygook, I wouldn't have thought anything of it. I would have thought that's just an electronic weird thing. But remember what Stacy said in that letter? You are a rare person. I hope one day to be like you.
So then why wouldn't she text that to Stacy?
Huh?
Why would she text it to you? Why would her ghost? Oh my God. I can't believe I'm even saying this sentence. This is so stupid. This is crazy.
You guys, I cannot explain it. I didn't, let's use hypotheticals. Let's say I did touch something, which I didn't, and it sent something. I didn't type anything. All I did was scroll and get out of that and get to her front page. Now, something else happened yesterday.
Oh, Jesus.
But her phone did, I got to tell you, her phone did weird things.
It did weird things. She's got a possessed phone. Yes, Tanya. 1980. She had the phone that sent the message. Trisha was in possession of Beth B's phone when it ghost texted her, Be Me. So do with that what you will.
I am not buying it.
Very strange things. And we used to.
Maybe she was reading the letter, Stacy's letter again. Maybe while she was reading Stacy's letter, she accidentally hit the record. So it like voice to text, the end Be Me. Maybe she did this all as a setup. Oh my God.
To laugh about it being haunted.
The phone needs an exorcism. Yeah.
And what it did, shoot, I keep doing that. What it did yesterday was, it was I have a living room here, and I'm sitting here working, and I have it on because I'm seeing if there's any business things or something coming through that I may need to deal with. And all of a sudden I hear, hello, hello, hello. And I'm like, well, that's weird. So I go over and whoever was on the phone hung up. Come sit back down. All of a sudden, hello, hello, hello. And it's our mutual friend that is helping with the estate. And I said, oh my gosh. I said, hey, you must have meant to call my phone. You called Janet's. And she goes, I didn't call anybody. Janet's phone called me.
Was it Daphne? I rebuke you, phone. I rebuke you in the name of Apple iPhones. Trisha's like, I swear I didn't touch it except for when I touched it. Then I didn't touch it after that until I touched it again. You called me. No, I called you. It's like that TikTok trend they did a while ago where you're just like, hey, and they're like, no, you called me. No, you called me. Oh, boy.
And I said, what? I said, it's 20 feet away from me. She goes, that's why I was saying hello. It called me and answered. Now, I'm telling you, Janet's phone did weird stuff. And I thought when Janet would tell me these things, I thought, well, it's because she's an older person and she is,
God.
You know,
I thought because she was so old and I'm so young. I thought, it's just because she's old. Yeah.
hitting buttons that she doesn't know she's hitting.
She's hitting all the buttons. You know, those old people, they just pick up a phone or like this, and you're like, Beth, stop it. Stop knocking on your phone. That's not going to do anything. Oh my God, Trisha.
But I don't know. I mean, you guys, I don't know what to think.
But Nugget, she doesn't know.
My logical mind says there's no way that she was able to come and type that and send that to you. But it's right.
It seems like the long con. Oh God, this was an attempt at a long con. Road Trip 2 really looks like an attempted B&E. I mean, I've seen long cons before. I hate to keep saying that on YouTube, but I literally did a video series called The Long Con about a scammy YouTube con artist years ago. And it was very similar.
Right there. Okay? It is right there. I did not type be me. Was I in that stream? Yes. But
in that stream? What?
But it's right there. Okay? It is right there. I did not type be me. Was I in that stream? Yes. But I had gotten out of it. It'd been out of it.
Was I in the stream? You mean in the text message thread?
Was I in that stream? Yes.
Trisha, I think you did. We think you did. Okay, I'm going to have to put a poll up. I got to see what you guys are thinking. All right, let me start a poll. All right. Did Trisha text or did Trisha send the be me text? Yes or no, guys? We're putting it up. Vote now or forever hold your peace. No, you can keep sounding off. But oh my God, it could be a butt dial, pocket dial, a la Karen Reed trial. She's a regular Jennifer McCabe, Brian Higgins, Brian Alberts, all the butt dials. But vote, vote, vote. And I'll close the poll in a little bit. Oh my God. And the fact that even now she's still really pushing. I didn't do it.
And
we think you did it.
For plenty of time, and I'd set it on the table. There was no typing done, nothing. So anyway, hi, Cousin Teresa. Good to see you. I don't know. What do you guys think? Stacey, I want to talk to you first and then Pam. What do you think?
Well, I would think if somebody was trying to like fake it or like do a message, they would put something more significant.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be me, because at first you and I were talking and it's like, what's that even mean?
Yeah.
And then later I thought, oh my gosh, the letter.
That's right.
Is strange when you think of the letter.
And see, I didn't even remember your letter. You know, I was just such a mess.
Yeah.
But
you remembered it pretty quickly because this stream wasn't too long after it. Oh boy. No to 37. Thank you so much for the 20. Says for your long con or pet treats. Either way, you know, we might as well. I mean, all these people. It's crazy. I got to get this screenshot of Trisha holding her face because that's what I do when I watch Trisha. Is I grab my face a lot because I'm like, what the fuck?
And again, if somebody was going to fake it, it'd be like, "Hi, Trish, I'm here," or something. You know what I mean? It'd be something.
Yeah.
And this didn't make any sense to me, and it still kind of doesn't. Although
I fucked up on the poll. Kelly says, "Why isn't Butt Nugget an option?" That's true. Butt Nugget might have sent the text. He's like, "Mommy's got to get that money. Mommy's got to get that good food. Okay? Mommy's been feeding me kibbles and bits and bits and bits. All right? I need the good stuff. I need some fresh pet up in here."
though it does with your letter. But what does that mean? Be me. Well, she knows that we both admire her greatly, and I would strive to be as good as she is, as she was.
Oh geez. D. Jim says, will be me stand in a court of law? I don't think it'll be enough, but
it's not enough.
Let's see what people in her chat are saying. This is officially a woo-woo in my book, Forepaw says. Leona Gross says, I think we come back to see people sometime. Wendy Wobbles or Woobles, who is not Trisha's deceased cousin, said, Trisha, it happens. I promise. That's really something. Cheated says, especially 2 instances to report. Yep, that is really something. Cheated no more 6430. It's something, all right. Oh my goodness. People are talking about how their parents communicate with them. This person says, Cheadle says, Trish, that is so important. Soon I'll tell you why every bit off contact means so much. What? Oh, good.
Because she was amazing, absolutely amazing. And Wendy Wobbles, I wouldn't do that. You're right. You're absolutely right. So I
wouldn't do that. Like, why are you defending yourself so much? No one's even accused you yet of doing it, but you're already like, I didn't do it. Which makes me think you did do it. Yes, Classic Carolyn. Hose long before Trish loses internet. Hose long till Beth B's phone murders us all. You know, I don't know.
Allegedly.
Holy shit. The Juju Nurse, good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in with the $9.99 because just woke up from a nap to hear this Be Me conspiracy story. I hope I'm still asleep and having a nightmare because this is wild. Who even is this Trish lady? What is happening? She is in the true crime world. She has the Web Sleuth website and runs the Web Sleuth YouTube channel that has, I think, about 50,000 subscribers. She's been doing this a very long time. And she now is involved in some kind of beneficiary will fraud that she's alleging on someone else from a friend / subscriber who passed away. It's a whole thing, Juju Nurse. And I'll have a playlist so you can catch up on all the videos that we've done regarding this. Yes. Awesome. Mom of 2 says her chat is instigating her. They really are. They're encouraging this. Stop encouraging this cuckoo behavior.
Wanted to share that with you. And you know what? If this was somebody else that had done this to me, Beth B would be like, okay, I don't know if I believe you, but it's got to be, you know, some logical explanation. I don't know if she would believe it, you know?
Right.
I think Amy 007, and I've said this often enough. I think there is an energy that happens that we don't understand, that we can't comprehend. And that's what this is. Just like I said the other night, Afi cannot comprehend that I work to make money to buy him food. He has no idea. We can't comprehend what happens to us after. So, yeah, V Team Paranormal, I'm so happy that you're here. Says, wow, what a beautiful message from your friend, Trisha. Oh, wow, a definite sign from your friend. She's still around watching you. Love never dies. And I agree. I agree. So
I want to throw one more thing out there.
yes, absolutely.
If I look at it from the perspective as like a response to the letter, to me, that's like her telling me to be there for you.
Well, that's right. And you better do more stuff for me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're right. Why didn't I think of that? No. Well, thank you. Be me. Maybe. Yeah. So yeah, I better pick it up, babe.
Yeah.
Start, doing some of my laundry or something. But thank you. You could be right. Yes. Chipmunk 43. She is probably laughing her behind off. And she would find.
Why would she? Let's say there's an afterlife. Let's say she's just enjoying the Why would her first thought post passing away be, I better text Trisha, be me? Like, imagine the ego that goes along with someone thinking that that's the first thing they're going to do is think to text you in the afterlife. And it's not your mom, and it's not your sister. It's not necessarily your best friend. I don't know what to even. Broke my brain. Tis me, Krista. Thank you so much for the $9.99. I just ran to the store and listened to the beginning of the live in the car. So proud of your ranch superpowers. Thank you so much. This is getting so tangled and I'm so invested. I know. Even though it gets more and more tangled up, I want to know more. So Trisha better not cut us off from this because she promised. We're going to need another field trip soon. Yes, Lori says, Jolene, are you trying to tell us that Trisha won't be your first text when you pass over? Listen, if Trisha goes live and says I texted her, I want you guys to drag her. Okay, I want you to take her to court for defamation for me. I want you, that's libel, slander, all the things. Because I did not. All right? I hope there are no phones in heaven because they already stressed me out enough down here.
Allegedly.
I will not be texting. I can barely text people back now, and I'm alive, allegedly.
I find this so funny. Oh, she would love this. Absolutely love this. So exactly. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. Half-ass a coup. There's nothing logical about this. It's another level.
Yes, there is. That is true. There is nothing logical about this.
Dip my dunk in between your donut.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So Red Like Wine again says, I see us all as a bunch of souls and
this is becoming uncomfortable for me.
The sweet soul is inside of a pug and he has to deal with the limitations of being a pug. Absolutely. He does. Poor little guy.
Don't drag Butt Nugget into this. He's not part of the scam.
I wonder if she meant she is still herself wherever she is. I still be me. And that could be it too, Ms. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're right, Laura Thomas. If anyone can text from beyond, it's Beth B.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Oh shit. Did she text now? Someone just got a text.
I wanted to share this with you because it's Beth B.
Right as she says, if someone can text from beyond, it's Beth B.
I still be me. And that could be it too, Ms. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're right, Laura Thomas. If anyone can text from beyond, it's Beth B.
Yeah.
So anyway, was
that Stacey? Who's bubble moved, guys?
You're right, Laura Thomas. If anyone can text from beyond, it's Beth B.
Yeah.
So anyway,
it might have been Trisha because I didn't see Beth or Ping's bubble move. Oh god.
I wanted to share this with you.
Can we just let this lady rest without claiming that she texted you after passing? Good God.
Because when I heard that, whoo-hoo, that old, I wonder if I can make that, read what I wrote to you on the 17th.
I think a lot of people would have heard that.
Throw my phone out the fucking window now. If anyone texts me.
Who on your show before, because I've heard it.
Yeah. Sometimes she'll text me and say, quit playing with your hair. Yeah, you'll hear it. It's whoo-hoo, that's her. Okay. And then Moonlight View, I hope you don't mind if I read this, says, read what I wrote to you on the 17th when you get a chance. I had no idea it was Beth B. Okay, let me go here. Let me take a quick look here. What you wrote on the 17th. 16th. Oh my gosh, that's right. Okay, this is what Moonlight View wrote on the 16th. I have to share, I was sitting here thinking how Janet would probably tell you to be happy in your hive. Because I just told her Janet passed.
Your hive.
Sweet memories, keep your heart nourished. And then a giant bumblebee circled around me on the porch as I attempted to take a picture. Then it returned again. I never see bumblebees. Love you, my bee charmer friend. It's all about bees, people. That's right. Yeah.
Is Trisha into bees? I thought she was into porch cats and possums and wood paneling and, hallucinogenics and bongs and things. 8 balls. Okay. Allegedly. Mabel, don't you dare. No, Dad, I say that. Don't. No. I do tell Nana to haunt me, though. I do want Nana to haunt me, but that's it. Okay? Don't text me. Juju Nurse, I feel so bad I got you into this. Thank you for the $4.99. It says, if I can bring my phone with me to the afterlife, I will be sending Beamy super. Oh my God. Now I set this up for myself. I am going to get all of the Beamy death chat. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. We just don't know. What are you saying? Yep, we just don't know. We don't know. Just like Trisha, we don't know. Oh my God. Sashi says the reason Trisha says there's no executor and nobody owns the house is because the real people in charge are not letting her be involved in that. I'm absolutely sure they're icing her out or trying. Allegedly. That could be. Definitely could be.
Allegedly.
Because this all sounds weird. Cuckoo bananas.
And I wear my weirdie pride proudly. My weirdie title. I'm a weirdie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, you guys. Okay. All right.
Absolutely. Now, did you know that Beth had, I don't know if you knew Beth had died. Hold on just a second here. Oh, that's right. You didn't know it was Beth B that had died. That's right. You just knew it was Janet. People didn't know that Janet was Beth B. Some of my friends knew Janet, but they didn't know Janet was Beth B because I swore I'd never tell anybody. But Ping and Stacy knew.
Well, I knew eventually. Like I said, it took me about 9 months to figure out.
It out.
I'm sorry, but I had to tell him because he was worried about Beth because she hadn't been around and stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah.
He won't say anything.
They were like, where's the money train? And when you put it that way, it doesn't read well. Okay. It reads like a freaking Dateline episode, like a 2020. Like Emerald Smarty saying, a woman from the internet who moved to Texas to live near their overly generous, not even relative, parasocial internet friend in her late 80s who might be sick.
Allegedly.
At the time. That's like the beginning of a Dateline episode. I'm telling you, some of these true crime people, they follow it too much. They get too invested and then they become the scammers or criminals, or they create these situations for themselves, or they've always been like that. If you look at like a JLR situation where you have a guy who allegedly has all this fraud in his past and now has these DV allegations and, ends up making a bank in true crime and, it draws those kind of people. I know another person only through the internet, and she was awful. And she went over to true crime to find that Sebastian Rogers guy. And then she would go live about it and take money from people saying she was looking for this little boy. And then I think I didn't follow it too closely because she always freaked me out, that lady. And then I think they exposed her and she was always in her car driving around. But then once upon a time, she said she was going blind. So I'm like, how can she drive? And she just made so much money looking for this little boy. And I'm like, doesn't that feel gross? So some of the worst people I've encountered on the internet tend to head toward the true crime. It wasn't Bullhorn Betty. It's a different lady. Not as big of a following. And I don't know if she does it anymore, but she was awful. And she would do streams for like 24 hours straight. And I'm like, how are you staying awake? Very weird. Scammers, a scamming. Mm-hmm.
But I totally trust him with all information. But
I only say
he
things
didn't
about
believe
Halloween.
me at first.
He what?
He didn't believe me at first. He's like, wait, that person's that person?
Yeah,
Oh,
he did.
yes.
It's Beth B. Beth B's the one that helped you. But
Yeah.
you know, where's Janet? Chipmunk says she's going to send you 2 bees mating on your car window. Probably. Probably. So
I think
anyway,
there's a lot of things surrounding her death. Like I told you that story. What happened to me that night?
what happened? Tell me again. Tell us.
Well, Stacey sent me that message very early in the morning. It was, I think, about 4:30 a.m. Australian time. I was asleep. I'd heard that, like, in the previous days that she was unwell, so I knew that all that. And then during the night, but yeah, about 4:30 in the morning, Stacey messaged me saying, like, it doesn't look great. And then she said, like, oh, if you want to write something, if you want to write something too, you can. And I was asleep at the time, and just around 5 a.m. Australian time, I told Stacey this, or you this, one of the two. There was like something in my head, like the back of my head, and it was like, when your mom's nagging you about something,
yes,
it's like that feeling, and it was like, you have to get out of bed, and I was like, no, I don't want to get out of bed. It's winter in Australia. It's a Sunday. I've worked hard. I want to sleep in till like 10 a.m. And it was like, no, you have to get out of bed now. And I was like, no, I want to stay here. You have that internal conversation with yourself, and I'm like, no, I want to stay in the warm bed. And I got up and I saw that message from Stacey, and I was like, yeah, of course I'll write something for her. 100%. Of course I would do that. And then instantly she replied, she passed away.
Oh.
And I was like, wait. And Trish knows this. Like, I don't believe in like woo-woo or anything like that. I believe in the science behind things. So for me, that was a very strange experience. Don't know if it's related, but
it's a strange feeling. The fact that you had an actual physical feeling to force you out of bed makes you wonder, was there some sort of energy in the air? Again, I think it's all scientific. We just don't understand it. But I don't know. That is weird.
Everything Trisha says. But I think she makes these definitive statements. Like, I think it's all scientific. But I don't know. She always adds but I don't know. But I don't know. Oh my God, not that nonsense. Says, Jolene, are you familiar with Granny's Watching and her with Britain? No, I am not. I've heard the name Granny's Watching, I think, before. But same with like Bullhorn Betty. I've heard little things about them before, but I'm not familiar with them to the point where I could tell you, anything really about them. But I know there is like a whole trauma section that I've kind of heard about. But I know the Sebastian Rogers lady, and she was no good. And so I'm assuming anyone who associated with her also no good. But probably maybe similar. I don't know. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. Oh, and now Ping is being forced out of his bed.
I think it's like we discover things about the world as humans pretty slowly. Like if you look at our evolution over the last hundreds of years or whatever, it's been pretty slow. Like we're pretty slow to do things, and we still haven't figured out many of the mysteries of the universe. Maybe this is one that it's gonna take a while. We're gonna be here for a couple hundred years more.
Well, remember 150 years ago, if you had an epileptic fit, you were possessed by the devil. How long did it take us to figure that out? And people believe that all wholeheartedly. You were possessed by the devil.
They believed that all the way back when Julius
Stacey says, actually, I still believe it. People are like, who is this Ping guy? He's Australian. He said, near. I didn't want to get out of bed. I put a hottie in your bed. He had a hottie in his bed. I think that's more New Zealand, but that's more Kiwi-y. But I saw a movie where she told the little boy, it was so cute. It was that movie. I don't know what the name of it was. Me and my husband Chell loved it. It's a rather recent movie, and it's New Zealand, filmed in New Zealand actors. And they had the song With Me and Hector, we're a trifecta. But she tells this little boy, this New Zealand woman, she goes, I put a hottie in your bead. And I was like, what did she say? I put a hottie in your bead. Put a hottie in your bead. I was like, God, I love that accent. She put I guess like a hot water bottle in the kid's bed to warm it up. Put a hottie in your bead. Nee, it's cold. Trisha says, Trisha's Afroman song is, but then I don't know. But then I don't know. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I was going to say something, but then I don't know. La-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh my God, you guys.
Caesar.
Oh yeah,
Was around, yeah. So
We're talking
forever.
a long time.
Julius Caesar. Yes, the exact 3 people I want to hear talk about this.
For a long time. Yeah, you're right.
For a long time.
Yeah. So, you guys, there it is. I don't know what else to say other than this text came after she passed, and I heard the hoo-hoo, and my heart just stopped. And again, I would attribute it to some weird electrical thing where if it had just been a blank text or gobbledygook, you know, a couple of letters or something, I probably wouldn't even mentioned it. But that, I mean, it's a capital B. It's like even grammatically correct, you know?
Yeah.
Me. I don't, again, you guys, I don't know what to think, but I wanted to share that with you. And I hope in some sense that she is here and enjoying the hell out of this. Like I said, like Chipmunk said, probably laughing her ass off, you know, probably just going nuts, thinking this is just hilarious. But again, she refused to go to the doctor. And in Texas, unless they're unconscious or they're hurting somebody, they can refuse to go to the doctor or the ER or anything like that. And she absolutely refused. She said if I called them, she never.
Who's texting you now? She keeps getting text alerts as she's telling us she gets ghost texts. You would think if you get ghost texts every time your phone made a noise, you would look at that shit.
Forgive me, she refused anyway. And we finally convinced her that no matter what, she wouldn't go to a rest home. We just wanted to get her treated and bring her home and then, you know, make things really comfortable here. So that got her to go. And I'm so grateful to the 2 people that are close to her as well.
Is it Daphne? Because now you're not grateful for her. Difficult says she's dead, Trisha. They don't enjoy life as we do because she freaking passed away, dude. Okay? We gotta let her rest.
And law and crime.
But we're still doing content on her.
But we hit it off immediately. I don't know if I've ever told the story of how I met.
Once she sent me that money, we hit it off. Bam, boom, bam, boom, bomb. I was like, yes.
Janet, I think you guys probably know.
Yeah, I think we know. I don't think you've said it on the show though.
Okay, it's oh gosh. Remember that awful,
what is she doing?
Terrible lawsuit that my former business partner tried to take WebSleuth from me by claiming.
What? Is this what you guys were telling me about Trisha being involved in lawsuits previously? She had a business partner that tried to take WebSleuth from her? Oh, geez. These people have a lot of drama for your mama.
I did all these horrible things and...
What the fuck is that? What the hell is going on in this? What the fuck? What is going on?
Oh, gosh. Remember that awful, terrible lawsuit that my former business partner tried to take WebSleuth from me by claiming I did all these horrible things and... you know, she'd written in emails that Trisha doesn't have.
Did you hear someone snore? Someone just like, who fell? Stacy, is that you? What the?
Girl, you sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you read Braille.
I can't take these people seriously. They might be involved in scamming and frauding, and I can't take them seriously. And what did those awful things they say you did? Because there's not a lot of people. I can't name anyone that said I did awful, terrible things. I don't know.
Lawsuit that my former business partner tried to take WebSleuth from me by claiming I did all these horrible things and
this is not real life. Who owns that? Stacey, do you own a pig? Frogs and pigs and
remember that awful, terrible lawsuit that my former business partner tried to take WebSleuth from me by claiming I did all these horrible things and she'd written in emails, Trisha doesn't have enough money for a lawyer. So
Is Stacy going live next to her sleeping husband? Stacy's poor husband. Someone is sleeping. Someone either fell asleep on panel, is live next to someone who's sleeping, or is taking care of a pig. Oh my God, you guys. Stop. Now I need to hear, yes, Daphne. Hi, Daphne Linda, and former business partner of Trisha. Hit me up. joleenreacts@gmail.com. We might have to expose my bestie. Good Lord. There's no way the dog went shh like that. That was like no way. No way. Could have been a ghost dog, maybe. But Nugget went shh like that. That is a talented dog. It should go on America's Got Talent.
Probably no.
Yeah, I think we know. I don't think you've said it on the show.
But we hit it off immediately. I don't know if I've ever told the story of how I met Janet. I think you guys probably know.
Yeah, I think we know. I don't think you've said it on the show though.
Okay, it's oh gosh. Remember that awful, terrible lawsuit that my former business partner tried to take WebSleuth from me by claiming I did all these horrible things, and she'd written in emails, Trisha doesn't have enough money for a lawyer. So I've got all this evidence of these terrible things she's done, but
Trisha doesn't have any money for a lawyer. Did you tell Beth B that and she gave you money for a lawyer? I hope not.
We don't need to even bring it up because she'll just drop out. Well, she didn't know that I had friends that helped me. Anyway, long story short, we ended up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Trish, are people funding your whole thing? Oh my God. She didn't know I had friends. Is this another Beth B? Funded your lawsuit versus your business partner?
Settling with her, and I kept, we don't need to even bring it up because she'll just drop out. Well, she didn't know that I had friends that helped me. Anyway, long story short, we ended up settling with her, and I kept WebSleuth, got her out of the business. And nothing that she ever accused me of was proven because it didn't happen. Well, this was, I guess I'm going to say 2016, maybe 2017. For the first time, I'm talking about websleuth.com, the true crime discussion forum, not this thing. I had to do a GoFundMe to raise some money so I could continue running websleuth.com. So I did a GoFundMe, and there was this woman that would donate every week a nice healthy chunk. And I was worried because I thought, this is some little old lady giving me her Social Security money. And, she's eating beans. Because it was, I was grateful. People, $5, $10, that's what I expected. So I had her email through GoFundMe, and I emailed her and I said, I'd like to talk to you. And so she called me, and I said, thank you so much for donating. You've already donated so much. You don't need to donate anymore. I don't want to drain your bank account. And she burst out laughing. And she said, you're not going to drain my bank account, for God's sakes. And we just started talking, and we hit it off immediately, and we were laughing.
So she did meet Beth B because she was a huge donor to Trisha's GoFundMe.
It's inappropriate. What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
That doesn't sound like a friendship. That sounds transactional, but okay.
Her behinds off, and she was the one when my roof caved in, and I went, I don't even know what I'm going to do now. She said, come on, I'll move you.
Oh my God. I need to pray. I need to pray for these people. Then your roof caved in? Trisha? Where's Busy Blue? We need Busy. Then you told the rich lady The old rich lady. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do. My roof's caving in. And then she bought your roof. And then your website's going on, your whole business. Then she paid for that. Then you're in a lawsuit. Then she paid for that. Then she got your broke friend's computers. And now you're contesting her will and beneficial. This is a bad look. Right? Right. And was going to give her a car. I mean, what is going on with these people? What is happening? You already have a YouTube channel. Monetize it, have memberships, do it that way. You don't call your subscribers and go, oh my God, my roof's caving in. I don't know what I'm going to do. And it was crazy. She just bought me a new roof. Yeah, because you called her and basically told her, you fucked. Oh my God. How do these people live with themselves? Oh my God. Oh, I can't. Daphne, call me. Daphne. But Daphne's the scammer? Oh, Trisha. Oh, God. Hawkeye loves nature. Thank you so much for the super chat. It keeps getting worse, Trish. I wanted to have your back. But this is bad. This is bad. Thank you for gifting 10 memberships to the channel. Congratulations to those of you who got a membership. Thanks to Hawkeyes Loves Nature. Put your hearts in the chat. Right? Like, no shame. You told her then my roof's falling. How many problems can one person have that they can't fix on their own? Can you imagine it? I cannot imagine coming to YouTube and going, you guys, oh my God, I need, my roof's caving in and my car blew up and, my cat needs a brain replacement. I don't know. No offense to producer Prince or producer Cordelia. Their brains are great. But what? When my cats have UTIs and oh my God. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Immediately want to drain your bank account. And she burst out laughing. And she said, you're not going to drain my bank account, for God's sakes. And we just started talking and we hit it off immediately. And we were laughing our behinds off. And she was the one when my roof caved in. And I went, I don't even know what I'm going to do now. She said, come on, I'll move you to Dallas. And I said, I'm not.
She moved you across the. Do you not have homeowners insurance? What? I don't under. What does she? What's that? I don't understand.
Making enough money to live in Dallas. She said, don't you worry. And
you let this elderly woman pay for you to move across the country, even though you knew you couldn't afford to live there. Oh, she spent that money. She thought for sure I'm in that will. That's why she hates Daphne. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Because you just told us you can't even afford to live in Dallas, and now you live in Dallas, and Beth B's gone, and you didn't get the money you thought you were going to get. And it sounds like from your own mouth, Beth B was financing your whole goddamn life and your friends.
Again, very generous. Got me to Dallas. I fortunately found a house 10 minutes away from her, which was great. And
like, I'm living 10 minutes away from my cash cow. This is so. I'm like kind of in shock.
We had a great time. We really did. She went up in November. She had a RV on a lake, and she went up there by herself in November and spent 6 weeks by herself in there. And
I think she was trying to get away from you, Trish. Like,
you're despicable.
Yeah, she just went in an RV. She had a perfectly nice house, but she went to a lake for 6 weeks and just disappeared. Probably because she realized she bit off more than she could chew. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Like, what's going on? I'm coming over. You got your checkbook? Yeah. You got anything for me? You got any a little wham, a little walking around money? You help me out here?
Oh my, this just makes me think that Lauren and John were paying her too to have Grayson on the channel and push forth this weird narrative. And maybe that's why she stayed with Megan at CrimeCon, because she couldn't afford it. But Megan's like, I'll do it because no one else will stay with me. Allegedly. All right.
Allegedly.
This is just explaining. Right, Dr. Macy? It's bad. It's bad.
And the only trouble she ever had was walking a little bit. She always used her cane, but she could run faster than me with that damn cane. And it wasn't until just recently that it went downhill.
And you guys, okay. Trisha visited her how soon before she passed? I'm just asking questions here.
So fast. So that's how I got to know her. And I just fell in love with her. We were so much alike, even though she was older than me. I just admired. She would tell me these stories about working at Mobile and the things that she'd have to put up with, you know. And it was, oh my gosh, it was amazing what she was able to do. And she was, yes, go ahead,
Oh,
Bing.
sorry. I was going to say, like, you know how you moved from Utah in that cabin. If you guys go back and watch the original videos, you'll see Trish in that cabin with the moats and other animals that lived around the cabin. You know, I wonder if you had never come to Texas, would you have ever linked up with Othram? Because I don't think you would have done the trip to Houston.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, that would not have happened. The only reason.
So Beth B gave you your whole life. Trisha lived in a cabin with, what did he say around? Mullets? I can't understand. What did Pink say? Remember when you lived in that cabin? Yes. With the mullets all around? Remember that? Remember? Do you remember? No?
You'll see Trish in that cabin with the moats and...
What's a mullet? What's a mullet?
Other animals that lived around by...
Rats? She lived with rats? Oh, God, Trish.
Around the cabin. You know, I wonder if you had never come to Texas, would you have ever linked up with Othram? Because I don't think you would have done the trip to Houston.
No, absolutely. No, that would not have happened. The only reason I connected with Othram is because I was here and I went down there to do a live stream. Now, they loved Web Sleuths. They would come to Web Sleuths and see that our members had done a lot of the work, a lot of the research on the missing persons and the unidentified. But no, I never. No, if that hadn't happened, I'm telling you, Web Sleuths, if Janet hadn't helped keep.
So is that little snore? Is that butt nuggets? Little snore?
Web Sleuths afloat, it wouldn't be here. Even if she hadn't have to come to Web Sleuths and see that our members had done a lot of the work, a lot of the research on the missing persons and the unidentified. But no, I never. No, if that hadn't happened, I'm telling you, Web Sleuths, if Janet hadn't helped keep Web Sleuths afloat, it wouldn't be here. Even if she had kept it afloat, it would not be as strong as it is today, because I wouldn't have met Othram. So it is like this wonderful domino effect of all these wonderful things happening, coming out of something horrible like my roof caving in, you know. And that wasn't, unfortunately, that wasn't my cabin that I lived in. That was my brother's. I only lived in there in the winter and then moved over to the other one in the summer. And that's the one that caved in, and I just, you know, I didn't have anywhere to go. Yes, Amy 007, she was a blessing in so many ways. So I'm sorry to say that we won't see Beth B in chat anymore.
Yes, we know. She's down. Did Trisha just say we won't see her in chat anymore? I think they know, Trish. I think they know. We know how it works. We know dead people aren't in YouTube chats. Normally, allegedly. Boss lady, thank you so much for joining. I mean, this is great. Thank you for joining the membership. Or will you? Yeah, as Mabel said. If we're getting ghost texts, why don't we get ghost YouTube chats? Oh, boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Wow. Yikes.
Yikes, Trish. Yikes.
You are the bomb. That's right.
Oh boy.
Well, who knows? Maybe she'll figure out a way to type her name and pop in. If anybody can do it, she can.
Yeah.
So anyway,
That's what I was gonna say is that, people don't know this, but because you didn't share it, but you would do websleuth.com, which is a 24/7 thing.
yes.
And you'd prepare for this live stream. And then you would be over there at least 3 days a week, taking care of Janet and cooking for her and things during the day for years now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Literally full play. And that's why.
Hella Raid. Hello. Hi, Melissa. Hi, Hella Raid. Hi, Helen Dolly Raid. Oh my God. We've been live for so long. This is the story that doesn't end. Yes, it gets crazier and crazier, my friends. Oh my goodness. Yes. And I think it's Mary just pointing out the craziness of Mary saying, don't forget, this is Trisha's tribute to Beth B, aka Janet. Like, this is wild.
Be over there at least 3 days a week, taking care of Janet and cooking for her and things during the day for years now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Literally full play. And that's why, some people would say, well,
yes, like Beautiful Messy Ball is saying, she had her own cabin and stayed in her brother's, and one roof caved in, but she didn't have anywhere to go. I'm confused. If there are two cabins, why didn't she go to the other? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe a ghost evicted her. She got an eviction notice. I don't know. From a dead I don't know.
Criticize things from the stream or why don't you get a job or a real job or whatever.
Hashtag be me.
Whatever
Yeah,
to
it's
us.
like,
And it's like, they had no idea all the stuff that you would do.
well, and I was honored to do it. And I used to tell her that. I used to say, I'm going to start balling. I used to say, I'm just honored to help you. And she'd say, well,
help who? I don't understand who. All I've heard is Beth B helping you. What was Stacy even talking? What is Stacy even saying?
Is that
type her name and pop in. If anybody can do it, she can.
Yeah.
So anyway,
that's what I was going to say is that, people don't know this, but because you didn't share it, but you would do websleuth.com, which is a 24/7 thing.
Yes.
And you'd prepare for this live stream.
Okay. She managed a website and prepared. I mean, prepared is a strong word for what Trisha does, but okay, Stacy, we'll give it to you.
And then you would be over there at least 3 days a week, taking care of Janet and cooking.
As you should. She invested a lot in you. I mean, I would think it would only be right that you would care for her. You know what I mean? At this point, you're a paid employee. She paid for the roof, GoFundMe's on the website. You said the website's only there because of her, your lawsuit, your friend's computers. She moved you across the country to Dallas, got you a new place, even though you said you couldn't afford it. I mean, yeah. You got to pay it forward. You got to pay it back somehow. There's no such thing as a free lunch, as my grandpa used to say.
Cooking for her and things during the day for years now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And she paid for those services. And maybe, that, did work out for her because you said, well, I mean, we're listening to you, but you said she was afraid of being put into some kind of home. And I've heard that from a lot of people as they age. They don't want to have to go into any kind of, assisted living necessarily, or like what they call like a SNF or a nursing home or something. Like that is a fear of people. I know I don't want to end up there. Mad Chatter, thank you so much for the 2. Mad Chatter says, I'm going to send a super chat tonight, Sammy. Don't do that. I do not condone that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh my God. You can do what you want. I wouldn't do that. That's all I'm saying. That might throw her into who knows. Okay. So, but you're an adult, Mad Chatter. But thank you for the 2. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Kresha says, Jolene, you should know that Megan was caught commenting in my live last Sunday. Then she deleted it, but my mods caught. That's why I think Megan. It was Megan or Grayson who told on me and ratted me out to Trisha and Stacy. That's why they privated their live while I was roasting it yesterday. It had to be because they're just in everything. Like little ratty rats. Allegedly, for fun and comedy purposes.
Allegedly.
She was like, Trisha, that Jolene is playing your unlisted live. You should put it on private. I'm sitting in front of a cage thinking about life coaching and how I love being friends with LaurenMatthias. Allegedly.
You know, literally full play. And that's why, you know, some people would say, well, you know, criticize things from the stream or why don't you get a job or a real job or whatever.
Yeah,
To us. And it's like, they had no idea all the stuff that you would do.
Well, and I was honored to do it. And I used to tell her that. I used to say, I'm going to start balling. I used to say, I'm just honored to help you. And she'd say, well, you know, because she could not get up and cook for herself. She could use the microwave and thaw, you know, get frozen dinners, but to cook a real nice meal. So I go over there minimum 3 times a week. And I talk to her every day, minimum 3 times a week, and cook a nice, healthy meal for her. And I did, like you said, I did that for years. And I was honored to do that.
Oh my God. And you got paid handsomely.
After everything she had done for me.
Yes.
It was, and I used to tell her, it's the least I can do, you know, and whatever her laundry needed, any errands, you know, anything she needed, I would do.
Okay. All right. Keep that. We don't need to know that.
Because she saved me. And I used to tell her that and I used to make her so mad. You know, I said, you saved me, you know, and it was a domino effect that she was able to help Stacy. She was able to help Ping and some of my other friends as well. She would help them. It was amazing.
Oh my God. She was like, Captain Save-A-Bro-Co. Oh my Lord. Yeah. Cook a nice mushroom dish. I can't. This is crazy. This is crazy. Krusha says, I was talking about if we are to believe Megan saying Lori's dad, Barry, thinks they're in the upper 5% of society. And Megan wrote, so you believe at least one thing I said, but then deleted it. Oh my God, Megan, you got to learn how to troll. You got to get an alt account or something, Meegs. I don't know. You can't do it under your own name and then delete it. What's with these people posting stuff and deleting it? It's weird.
It was amazing what she would do. And she did tell me that first time I talked to her that
do you have that? Does it still pop up in your live chat, Kresha? Because you should make it a short. You need to grab that when Megan gets caught commenting in your chat and deleting it and make it into a short. If the comments still, if you can still see it. I don't know if you can. Mad Chatter, thank you so much for the 5. Said, should I bring up Ashley Banfield? John Ramsey said, I don't know. I can't tell you how to troll Trisha. I can't be responsible for that. I don't know. I have no idea. I look forward to seeing what you come up with, but I can't tell you. I mean, people have asked her how Joe wrote. I don't know.
She liked to find women like herself that have been kicked down and that had gotten back up. And she had been following everything at the.
Oh my God, I've heard this story before. This was like, I've seen another situation in another YouTube community where there was a woman who was very rich. She passed away. They weren't trying to get her money after she passed away, but there was a big fight between these content creators of how much money they took from this actual woman. And when she was sick in the hospital, some of the creators who were friends with her and took money and things from her accused another one of, and they went to the police even, of taking money from her when she was under the influence of like medication in the hospital before she passed away. whatever that would be called. I didn't think I'd see another situation like this, but this is kind of similar to that. And nothing ever came of it. I don't know why, but yeah, they accused one of the guys of getting money off of her. And this is she had paid off him and his husband's cars and paid their rent and other things. And I mean, I think in total, this woman gave him anywhere between $20,000 to $60,000 or something, allegedly. And then after she passed, like I said, they were accusing him of shaking her down for more money when she was sick and possibly under the influence of lots of different medications and in the hospital. So I don't know what that is technically called, but the guy's still around and toothless and grifting and blogging. So I don't know. He didn't go to jail or anything. Mad Chatter, thank you for the two. Should I tell her I need a new roof? That could be a good one. That could, because then that's kind of like a deep cut. She'd have to think about it. The new roof. So yeah. No, it was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah. This poor woman had money and she knew what it was like, allegedly, similar to what Trisha's saying, this other woman in this other community who was just a subscriber and a moderator. And she had known what it was like to not have money and then to build herself back up after like a divorce or something. And so she unfortunately just gave money to these losers on YouTube who did not deserve her money and basically were just, seemingly using her because she was paying them. And then she passed away tragically. Some kind of sickness. I don't remember what it was, but while she was in the hospital, they're still hitting her up for money, allegedly. It's just, you can't, that kind of person, is like, how do you even look at yourself in the mirror? Gross.
Lawsuit and all the trolls I had long before the lawsuit on websleuths.com, the true crime discussion forum. And she would say, you just never got down. You'd come right back. And I said, it wasn't like I was this, I'm coming back because I'm so strong. I just didn't have a choice. It had to work. Websleuths.com had to work because I didn't have anything else, So anyway, she is, I just can't believe she's gone. Oh my gosh. Everybody get your affairs in order, please. Because you never know when it's going to happen. And it can really mean the difference between all of your stuff going to the state or going to the people you love. Now, we're fortunate that, a long story, but everything is going to be okay as far as Beth B's estate. But,
oh, Jesus. That one didn't age well. Trisha, yeah. We're very fortunate. Everything's going to be okay with her estate. Fast forward to March 2026, and Trisha is going after Daphne, Beth B's money manager, friend of 30 years, for fraud regarding Beth B's estate. Yes, Hella, you got to talk to Ping. You got to talk to your people. He's in this one. I wonder what he thinks of all the latest updates. But apparently Ping got a computer too from Beth B. Stacy got a computer. Trisha got a new house. Or who knows? They all got something. Oh, God.
It's a good time to be medicated.
I need to be more medicated for this.
And lawn crime.
We really got to get lawn crime on this, you guys.
It is something that everybody should do. Everybody. Mitzi Blankenship. What did I miss? Oh, nothing, Mitzi. I just got here. What did I miss? You have to start over because I can't go through it again. But it was it's a woo-woo. It is a woo-woo. So Red Like Wine again. There you go. See, she says, I want all my stuff to go to charity, not to family. If you don't have that written down, guess what? Your family can come in and claim it. So there you go.
Yeah, probate court is really serious.
What? So Amy asked, is this recent? This is 10 months ago. This is their tribute after Beth B passed away. And Trisha is spilling all the beans in this one of how much money Beth B actually gave to Trisha and these other people.
Everybody. Mitzi Blankenship. What did I miss? Oh, nothing, Mitzi. I just got here. What did I miss?
Oh, nothing.
You have to start over.
I'm just telling you about the long con, the ultimate grift. Yes, how much money I got from this subscriber who moved me and my broken roof across the nation.
Because I can't go through it again, but it was it's a woo-woo. It is a woo-woo. So red like wine again, there you go. See, she says, I want all my stuff to go to charity, not to family. If you don't have that written down, guess what? Your family can come in and claim it. So there you go.
Yeah, probate court is really serious, and the way they do it is there's like defined barriers and laws, and if you don't have something of your own wishes, then it goes by whatever state you're in, whatever country you're in, and whatever parameters that they've put in place should someone die. And it normally is whoever your next of kin is, and you don't get to decide that. It's whoever they think it is.
Exactly.
They'll get it all. So
absolutely. And you know what, Marlene Clausen, you are brilliant. Yes, Kyle the kidney is not related to Beth B, but let me tell you about Kyle. And he's
okay. We're gonna learn about Kyle the kidney. Oh my gosh, this Trisha's laying it all out for us. Okay, we're finally gonna figure out this Kyle the kidney.
Probably Kyle the kidney. Well, the human that has Kyle the kidney is
the human that has Kyle the kidney. Okay,
probably watching. But Beth B had a neighbor, and the mother and father died, and she promised the mother, I will take care of your children. And she kept that promise. And the human that has Kyle the kidney was on dialysis for 10 years. And they needed, and then he finally got to like the top of the kidney transplant list. And Beth B would help him, take care of him, was his family, treated him like family. And they in a kidney transplant situation, you have to show them that you have people that will take care of you after you have a transplant. And the woman that was going to take care of the human with Kyle the kidney became ill and was unable to do so. And Beth was telling me this, and I said, God, put me down. I'll do it. This is before I moved here. I said, if he gets a kidney, I'll come out. I'll spend 6 weeks. I'll take care of him. Put me down. So that's another reason why she was happy to have me here. I would have come out here anyway when he got the call for the kidney. But yeah, she saved his life. And they're not related. She didn't have any family. She had no family, but she made her own family. She made her own family. And she has kept her promise to take.
Well, I hope Kyle the kidney gets all the money then. Is this the Hollywood ending? Because I like that ending, Trish. Is that what you're saying? That sounds nice. If she promised the parents and, this Beth B sounds great. Then I hope Kyle the kidney gets all the money.
Take care of the human that has Kyle the kidney. And I will continue that, what Beth B was doing. So, yeah, I'm surprised you made that connection, but that's absolutely true. Absolutely.
What was the connection? But they weren't related. What? Oh, Trish, you probably told them. Tis me. Krista said the Hollywood ending is Trisha's not evicted and her roof doesn't cave in and all the porch kitties find a home. Yes, because they're tired of eating out of pots and pans. No, I do appreciate Trisha feeding the kitties. Oh my
goodness. What Beth B was doing. So, yeah, I'm surprised you made that connection, but that's absolutely true. Absolutely true.
Well, you were telling everybody you moved to Texas to help take care of your friend that needed the transplant.
Right.
And that's telling all her broke friends, come to Texas. They're just fucking passing out money out here. They're just giving it to you. All you got to say is your roof is broken, your website's going down, you're getting sued, you know, you got nowhere to go. Yeah, they're come on down here. Texas is the best welfare. I don't know what to call it. Jeez Louise, the YouTube welfare. I have no idea.
It's true.
Yeah.
Absolutely true.
It's like a connection there, you know. So
Right.
that person that just Marlene remembers.
She remembers the stuff. She remembers. So anyway, I don't know what else is going to happen with this phone. I'm going to keep it charged. Make sure that you know, that I'm not missing anything that we need to take care of as far as things for her go. But I put both the phones right here, both my phones right here. So when they were about this far apart, when I went to reach to get it, when I heard the woohoo, you know, I was thinking, I think I had started to scroll through when the woohoo hit. But again, I wasn't, my hands were nowhere near her phone. And I didn't type that damn message. And
sure, Trisha. Sure.
And law and crime.
Is she gonna say she didn't type the fucking message?
She's laughing her behind off.
Yeah.
I'm promising you.
I don't blame him.
And
I don't blame him. Hella says Ping has tapped out of this mess. I would have tapped out a long time ago. I think the last time this is my second introduction to Ping. I saw him on her New Year's Eve live, but yeah, he hasn't said a lot during this live.
Say, Beth B got me the best computer I've ever had.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're just reminiscing about being sugar babies, about their sugar mama, Beth B, and all the things they bought. And again, I hate that it's the same as this other situation that I saw on YouTube, but the same thing happened with the other lady that passed away that had money. The story I was just telling you is after she died, that guy went live all drunk with his husband and was pulling out all the things this lady bought him. Like, look at this jacket she bought me. And she bought me, like, she bought him back like his childhood. She bought me this rare Care Bear. And I was like, what the is going on? What kind of, and at the time that she passed, she hated this guy because she allegedly thought, you know, was on to his scamming of her and mistreatment. And oh goodness, what is the deal with these people going live, and then she bought me this and then she bought me that after they pass away? Like, that's all you remember from the person?
And she's laughing her behind off.
Yeah.
Hands were nowhere near her phone. And I didn't type that damn message. And she's laughing her behind off.
Yeah.
I'm promising you.
Oh, and just to say, Beth B got me the best computer I've ever had.
Yeah, she made sure. And she was brilliant when it came to computers. Absolutely. Mitzi, we are not a monetized station. All you need to do is subscribe and leave a thumbs up or leave a comment under a video. That's all we ask. We are not monetized.
They are now.
Play the Othram thing.
That's what I'm going to do right now. I'm glad you said that. Now,
Ping, don't help her with it. Are they paying you too?
Or leave a comment under a video. That's all we ask. We are not monetized.
Oh, you can play the Othram thing.
That's what I'm going to do right now. I'm glad you said that. Now, one of the reasons we're not monetized is because we have a wonderful partnership with Othram/DNA Solves. And I'm going to play you a news
commercial
bit that came out about Othram and what they do and how you can help and be a part of helping these families finally find out what happened to their loved ones. So hang on here. I'm going to share this video right now. And then, Mitzi, I can show you how you can donate to DNA Solves and help all of these wonderful families finally get the answers they deserve. So hang on here. Let me get this.
Trish, you know, the Othram stuff is very Beth B, because it's about helping other families and people come home or get their name back, or find the people who hurt them. And I think that's very in the spirit of her.
That is her whole spirit. That is her whole. Othram is Beth B's whole spirit. And she, oh boy, did she love Othram. So anyway, here is a news story about Othram, and here we go.
I've never seen this.
I have to go let my cat in while this plays, so I'll be right back. How long? I got time. I'll be right back, guys. But here we go.
I do wonder. Trisha lets her cat outside. Is her cat fixed? Is that why she has so many porch kitties? Is the cat just having babies, just like running amok, just slutting it up out there? What's going on? Hopefully the cat is spayed or neutered, because that could be why we have so many porch kitties. You know, help control the pet population. Have your pet spayed or neutered. Okay.
Go.
Guilty of the offense of capital murder.
This killer was free for more than a quarter of a century. Earlier this year, he was convicted for the brutal murder and rape of Mary Catherine Edwards.
I don't remember ever putting in less than 10 hours a day.
A husband-wife detective duo, a Texas Ranger, countless hours of investigating, and new technology.
If we're successful, Othram won't be the only lab that can do this.
Located just outside of Houston, Othram Labs is the first lab built with a purpose to identify victims and perpetrators from crime scenes. Their advanced technology has solved some of the nation's coldest cases.
Prior to Othram, people...
Trisha forgot to mute her mic, so we just hear the door opening and squeaking.
Used traditional...
Oh, you hear the kitty, meow.
STR testing to help test DNA from a crime scene. STR testing looks at 20 markers, and then they compare those 20 markers to the known CODIS database. And we all know the CODIS database is filled.
Jesus Christ, did Trisha fall down? What is that? There was a crash. Did she dump the whole bag of cat food on the ground? Do you hear that?
Crime scene. STR testing looks at 20 markers, and then they compare those 20 markers to the known CODIS database. And we all know the CODIS database is filled with...
Did she jump in a pool? What was that? What is going on, Trisha? What was that?
known perpetrators. But unfortunately, sometimes the perpetrator isn't in the CODIS database. That's just like the Mary Catherine Edwards case.
A DNA dead...
Oh my God, I'm snorting like butt nugget. What is happening back there? Did she put in the cat food on the whole porch? Is the porch made of cat food?
End. But Othram builds a DNA profile with hundreds of thousands of markers that are uploaded to a genealogical database consented for law enforcement use.
And you get like a little sonar. They're this far away from this person. They're this far away from this person. This far away from this person. And you can quickly start to put that person on a family tree.
Just like, she just did that. Oh my God.
Tree exactly where they belong, and go back to the investigators and tell them your perpetrator or your victim belongs in this family at this generation.
Instead, their lab was analysis.
A lot of the
developing what's called forensic.
So, did she play this every live? Oh my God. This is so boring.
Case with just 15.
Too long. TLDR.
And to delay.
But that lady has nice extensions. Who paid for it? What part of the spit and the spooge paid for those extensions? Those are fiance. And we're back.
Okay, that is, I hope you didn't hear me feeding the cat. It was kind of loud.
We did. We heard you pour the whole damn super-sized Costco bag down. I think you buried the cat in cat food.
Oh, did you guys hear it?
It was
Sorry.
loud. At first
I didn't hear anything.
Oh my gosh.
Ping, what are you, deaf? Come on, sir.
Yeah, at first I thought, did something crash when Kristen's doing an interview? And then I realized it was you.
It was me pouring some dry cat food in for it.
We thought someone broke into your house. Oh, she's the owner? Oh, she's getting that money then. Because those are some good extensions. All right.
For Boo. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. But anyway, let me get over here. Okay, so that
was all for one cat? Oh, Jesus. It's not like you're drowning her in cat food.
That's what DNA Solves does. Now, and that's Othram, okay? DNA Solves is just the name of their website because it's an easy website. We're on Websleuth. is we just ask you if you can become what's called a monthly subscriber. And that means make a monthly donation to DNA Solves, because they have hundreds of cases, hundreds of unidentified bodies. And these poor families are just waiting to find out,
Oh my goodness. This is really a long infomercial.
We're on winter time right now, so it's only like 20 past 1, something like that
really?
in the afternoon on Sunday. So it is a missing girl called Phoebe, and could have about on that for the most part.
Okay. All right. We got to finish up the other one. Oh my goodness. And now back to our featured presentation. Good Lord. All right. So back to the road trip that was so rudely cut off. All right. Last night from me. I forgot to end the poll. All right, you guys. We did a poll. Did Trisha send the Be Me text? 84% of you said yes. 16% of you, which was Trisha, Megan, Stacy, and the Frogs, said she did not.
And line crime.
So there you have it. The results are in. 84% from 289 votes believe that Trisha, in fact, did send herself the Be Me text from Beth B's phone. Allegedly. All right. Now back into this, because we're still here.
The penguin that the penguin gave me. The king penguin. Okay, and there's the emperor penguin. Guys, I need to put you on the seat for just a moment here, because I got to grab. I take Beth B's phone with me.
Was Trisha holding the phone up while she was driving? Oh, boy.
Was it Webby or something?
Oh, I think it was Webby.
Webby.
I take Beth B's phone with me wherever I go. I have it in one of those bags that no signals can get through.
What the fuck? We just got back into this, Trisha. You're already being weird. So she said, I take Beth B's phone with me everywhere. I put it in one of those bags where the signals can't get through. Okay.
It's not so important now.
Was it Webby or something?
Oh, I think it was Webby. I take Beth B's phone with me wherever I go. I have it in one of those bags that no signals can get through. It's not so important now, but it was before, when I was the only one that had that document. So. Okay, and there's that. And there's that. And here's that. Okay, hang on. Let me turn this off.
I had to look one of those bags up because you guys are saying, is it a Faraday bag? I don't know. I didn't know what that was, but I just looked it up. And built to block signal. It's a defense bag that offers a wide variety. All of our bags are high performing and constructed with quality materials. We want to equip you with the information necessary to find the bags best suited for your needs. Okay. Seems a little cuckoo, you know? All right.
So, there is something in the middle of the street here. Let me get this out of the street.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, these bags or whatever, they come up often in true crime. Okay, I've never heard of them before, but I'm kind of a true crime virgin still. Oh, it's a makeup bag that is lined with tinfoil. Got it. That makes sense. Tis me, Krista. It feels like I'm on an episode of Better Call Saul. Thank you for the 199. Says, you know that heavenly Wi-Fi travels well. Apparently, it really does. Really. Oh, God. How am I going to explain this stream to my hype man husband, Chellaren? I can hear him already. How was your stream? What did you talk about? I'm just gonna say I don't want to talk about it. I can't talk about this for a little bit after this. I can't. Oh my gosh. Amy said that's what they think Brian Higgins went back to the police station to get one of those bags. Oh shit, Amy. When he was caught on camera. Oh damn. Mm-hmm. Hello, so we need to fundraise for Dolly to go to CrimeCon, also for a pair of meta glasses for him. Yeah, well, apparently Trisha got funded to go to CrimeCon too. So Dolly says, my mom often asks me what I'm streaming about. I'm just like, stuff. Yeah, it's probably the best way to put it. It's getting harder and harder to explain what I'm doing over here. I'll be honest with you. It's getting harder and more embarrassing, but I'm interested. So, oh well. Lori said, just tell Chell that you two need to update your wills after the stream. He's going to be like, oh, what? Okay. Yes. Ella says, my mom doesn't even know I stream. Probably for the best. And I include my poor mom. Oh, man. Shout out to Nana. Poor Nene. Okay, so Trisha's home now.
Okay, hang on. Let me turn this off. So, oh, there is something in the middle of the street here. Let me get this out of the street.
Oh, God.
And Lizard Tia and Moonlight, I reminded you it's called a Faraday bag.
What is going on with that street?
And yes, that's it.
I don't think that was the street. That looked like her driveway. Right? Really like a driveway that had some cracks in it that were filled with Slurpees or so. I don't know. Ices. I don't know what that is. That didn't look like the street.
Okay, and there's that. And there's that. And here's that. Okay, hang on.
Oh, and they've had this comment up forever. Truth be told, says Corey Richens thought she was smarter than everyone too. Are they comparing her to Daphne?
Let me turn this off.
Yeah, that's so Trisha's stepping out on her driveway, and her driveway, that's a lot of. Are those all cracks that are filled in? What is that? Or is that a design? Is that like a cool design? Is it what is that? Art?
So, oh.
Is it a pea string?
There is something in the middle of the street here. Let me get this out of the street.
And Lizard Tia and Moonlight, I reminded you it's called a Faraday bag.
Faraday.
And yes, that's it.
I think that's her driveway. Yeah, trash in your driveway.
I'm just walking up to my house, guys.
Okay, thank you.
Just there was a big like tarp in the middle of the street. I'm just moving it so it doesn't flip onto somebody's car.
Oh, Trisha just saving the day yet again. Well, such a hero, our little Trish.
I just want to make sure that it doesn't go up in anyone's car. And probably because it's my trash. Yeah.
Sashi says it's insane that she's admitted to hiding the phone from Daphne and now has it as in an untraceable bag. And she admitted she carries it with her everywhere. So if like her lawyer said, watch out, and she got the, blackout blinds to protect her from pew-pews or something, and she needs to be careful, I don't think you should probably say you carry it with you, because then there's a good chance you could get robbed, right? If Daphne's looking for that. I don't know. I feel dumber after all this.
Where's my garbage can?
We just saw your garbage can. It was like in the middle of your walkway, and it freaked me out. I'm like, why is your trash can in your front yard in the walkway? That's true. Something wrong. That's true. Jolene, you're Trisha's bestie, and she never helped you. She had all that money and all those resources, and she never gave me dick. She didn't give me shit. That's true, Lori. That's a very nice way to look at it. Yeah. But we're all dumber together. Yay.
What the hell? Hold on.
Uh-oh. What the hell, guys?
Uh-oh.
Just a minute. Oh, there it is. Duh. So my neighbor just brought it up to my driveway and I didn't see it. Hi, porch kid.
Yeah, your neighbors are like, hello. Like I said, I knew a neighbor was going to be like, what the fuck is the trash can doing just sitting out there? It's devaluing the rest of the street. The neighbors have to bring up her trash. They're like, oh God, put this shit away, Trish.
Kitties, all the porch kitties.
Nice.
I know, it's nice of them. Okay, guys, I'm going to turn the phone.
Oh my God, Trisha. Is that your Trisha? There's more shit on her porch this time.
Duh.
Oh, sweet Trisha. Are we looking at an episode of Hoarders, baby girl?
So my neighbor just brought it up to my
What the frick?
driveway and I didn't see it. Hi, porch kitties, all the porch kitties.
Nice.
Oh my God.
I know, it's nice of them.
What the fuck? Oh jeez. I would get so many letters from my HOA if I had that much stuff in the front of my house. They complain about the dumbest shit here, and she gets to just have a whole kitty hoarded castle there. I feel like we could organize that a little better, just a little. Even the cats are like, oof, it's getting a little messy out here for me. And they're homeless, and they still have standards. They're unhoused.
Hey guys, I'm going to turn the phone off.
What is going on? And there's just like cans everywhere.
If I'm going to go back in the studio, so
There's a dirty blanket or towel and a broken crate or kennel.
see you in a little bit, okay?
Alrighty.
There's mail on top of it. Is that a bathrobe? Is that a top of a Pringles can? Oh, geez.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
I was trying to read.
Stacy, I was trying to read. Again, we hope you can read. Yeah, that's her place. She apparently has porch kitties. And I have questions, because how many? Seems like a lot. And are the people in that area just not spaying and neutering the pets? And Trisha's cat's going outside, and is her cat spayed or neutered? Are you adding to the overpopulation? Bob Barker has questions, Trisha.
That's a good idea, Candy Williams. Alrighty.
Okay.
I was trying to read. That's a good idea, Candy Williams. Maybe a safety deposit box for the phone.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I think their subs are trolling them. They're like, maybe you should get a safety deposit box for the phone. Oh, jeez.
Okay. Good night, Lin Jen.
Good night, Lin Jen.
It's hard to see the chat right here. Okay. This is better.
You guys are killing me. Stacy, you're the executive producer. It shouldn't be hard to see the chat. I can't, Stacy. I love you, but I can't. Beehives and Homicide says she pans to the left and we see expired Red Lobster gift certificates. R.I.P. Dave. Yes. All along it was Trisha. She blamed Dave. What if Dave has been innocent this whole time? Beehives and Homicides. You bring up a great point. Great question. A great scenario. What if the whole time Dave can't defend himself because he's in the big red lobster in the sky, and it was Trisha. It was Trisha who took those gift certificates, wasn't it? It was you. It was you. You killed her, Rhoda. That's why he has those half moon marks on his arms. It was you. And Trisha's like, I hit him with the shoes. I had to hit him with the shoes. What else could I do? Trisha is literally the bad seed. She's freaking Rhoda. Oh my God, Trisha. I don't want to think this of you.
I defy you, stars!
Damn it, Trisha. I don't know if I can look at you the same after all this. Critical thinking is vital. Said, I'm 15 minutes behind. The cacophony while she let the cat in made me genuinely LOL. Yes. Yes. You guys have to stop being funny.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
I can't. Meme 12 says, be me, go to Red Lobster. That's what I would do. Oh, I love to find people that love the original Bad Seed movie. Sarah Crossbody, of course you do. We see each other and we see each other's eyelashes. I love that movie when I was a kid. I totally forgot about it. I used to play on AMC, that creepy killer kid. Yes, Rhoda. Oh, she killed Claude Daigle. I hit him with the shoes. I had to hit him with the shoes. What else could I do? She would tell her mom and dad, what would you give me for a basket of kisses? A basket of hugs? She was so creepy. Me and Nana loved that freaking movie. And then she killed Leroy, the maintenance guy. He slept on a bed of Excelsior. I think that was what it was called. And she started on fire. Oh, she was just buoyant to the bone. That movie is just so damn good, Rhoda. We need some Rhoda sound effects on here. Ugh. Trisha, I don't know, man.
Let's see.
Stacy never knows what to do. The minute Trisha leaves, Stacy's like, yeah, I don't know what to do.
What's going on? Just see, I'm trying to read here. You guys gotta go ahead and pop 11. I'm just gonna. What do you guys want to talk about? Never done this before. It's my first time. I was just curious. What you guys? Have you seen any dead people lately? Huh? I saw people drowning everywhere, apparently, allegedly. Yeah, okay. Trisha?
Stacey never knows what to frickin' do. Okay? Every frickin' time. I'm like, Stacey, we've been doing this for how many years?
You sent her a cease and desist. Stop following her. Stop talking to her. Yeah. And then Lauren's like, I can talk to her. It's a press conference. I can do that. And we're like, no, you can't. And then to Sarah, she's like, I don't know who you are. Get away from me. You make me feel uncomfortable. And it's laughable because they know each other. She has Sarah's phone number because Sarah was going to do her eyelashes.
Sarah was going to do her eyelashes. In honor of Sarah Crossbody, Sarah was going to give you great eyelashes, and you guys had to fuck it up. All right?
You sent her a cease and desist. Stop.
You could have been a contender with those eyelashes, but y'all fucked it up. You know, let's get back to Brad Pitt for sure.
I'm having chest pain.
Lord Thomas says, all they needs is bow chicka wow wow penguin. Lamb chop isn't enough. He's a ladies' man. He's got Lisa Taylor, you're so right. She says it's so crazy how some people.
Why can't Stacy pull up the comments? I hate that. Or I hate when creators don't. Okay, these are just things I hate. Okay, and that's okay. I hate when they respond to comments and they don't read the comments. And you're like, well, what are you responding to? And they're like, oh yeah, right, Maury. Totally, Amy. I know, Seti. Exactly, Sarah Crossbody. And I'm listening to a stream. I'm like, what did they say? And then I hate when they read them, but they don't show them. Okay, that's okay sometimes, but you're the executive producer. What in the Circle K is happening? All right, I'm done.
And be smart, but have no common sense. That's very true. There's those, my friend who's a psychiatrist used to use the example, you know, he'd say, I knew a guy that was.
You have a friend who's a psychiatrist? And they haven't stepped in? Okay.
Was a rocket scientist, but he couldn't give you directions to the grocery store. But he could sure as hell
that never happened.
Tell you how to build a rocket. You know? So,
John Matthias? Is your friend named John Matthias? This is just getting worser and worser, you guys.
Research showing that revenge is an addictive that it's in many ways, the desire for revenge is more addictive than all the drugs you can imagine that are addictive.
Thank you, John. Thank you for that. Very important information.
Oh. Let's see.
Let's see.
Yep. Good night, Lynn Jen.
Good night.
Protect your face.
Protect your face.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh my gosh, Angela Connolly, I love this. She goes, can anyone else hear the villain from Scooby-Doo saying, I would have gotten away with it if it hadn't been for Trisha and her woo-woo? That's funny.
Micah.
No, but my son, even to hear, I tell him about what was going on and ask his opinion on things, you know. I'm like, are we just being weird, or what's this sound like to you? Or, you know, because I always check, because I don't want to have a bias with things. And I always double check myself and ask other people's opinions and things. And he heard Trish and I going back and forth about it. And he just comes up and he goes, get Daphne. That's it. He's like, no, that's a scam completely. Oh my gosh, Sienna, you mentioned the tarp. She goes, I'm worried about Trisha. That could be a setup with the tarp. I'm sitting there thinking, why is there a tarp in the road? What's under the tarp in the road?
It wasn't a tarp. It's like a trash bag because Trisha has her trash out in her front yard. What are you talking about? There was no tarp. These people are like creating something. Yeah, I'm worried about the tarp. Trisha get the tarp. It was her own trash. Her trash can was probably overflowing.
That's weird. Stephanie Ferraro says lots of people like that. Yep.
It's a tarp set.
Bow chicka bow wow. Lindy likes that.
What?
Let's see. Scooby Woo Woo. That's a good one, Moonlight View. A diversion, right? Moonlight View says.
Her trash can runneth over. Overfloweth.
Angela Conley says, well, I lived on base for years, so I thought bomb. Oh my gosh. My husband works on a military base here a lot.
Oh, the Olaf says the porch cats are probably raccoons. Trish is like, nice kitty. It's like possums, raccoons. They're not cats. They're fucking mountain lions. Trish, it's rats. They're rats, allegedly. Oh, God.
And the last time they were there, they got a bomb scare.
Oh, Jesus, Stacy.
So him and all the guys had to go up. And, you know, SpaceX is there as well. So, you know, SpaceX locations and Army at Air Force bases near you. And so we have one here. So, yeah, there was a bomb scare. So they had to go way over on one side of the base and wait for hours until everything was cleared. Oof.
Okay. All right. Stacy might be high. I don't know.
Yeah, we have a really good PI, a couple of them actually.
What?
Right now we're doing some things. You know, we've been doing stuff on our own with the help with with the help of a lawyer, and we got it pretty much situated so far.
Huh? They got a PI and a lawyer on this. Stacy's like, yeah,
We got a PI, got a lawyer, got a PI.
you got paste picante sauce. And I don't know who the PI is. Maybe your son? What the fuck?
Debbie Niner fan says, I was worried about the tarp also because that guy in the picture with the black bag, people thought the porch guy could have had a tarp in his backpack.
Why would the porch justice for the porch guy? Oh my God. He looked just like a normal person, like kid. We're making all these scenarios about, oh yeah, he's gonna have a tarp for what? What's he gonna do with the tarp? It was a trash bag. With these women, I can't. I can't.
They're like, yeah, it was probably that young man who rang your doorbell very aggressively. Boom, 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 ding dong, ding dong. It's probably that. What? No.
What the hell?
No.
Oh my God, no way.
It was the smallest tarp I've ever seen. What are you talking about? I love the porch guy.
Does anybody
Huh? What? Anyone what? Stacy? Stacy have a stroke? What? Does anybody what? Why isn't she finishing her sentences?
said, does anybody
Anybody what?
I mean, how many of you live in Texas? That's what.
Sorry, Teddy. I scared my dog. Here comes producer Prince. Hi, producer Prince.
Does anybody does anybody live in Texas? Stacy, I can't. You little sweetie, I can't. Oh my God. What the fuck are we doing here? This is the executive producer. Does anyone want to dox themselves? Is she eating the mic? Oh, she's texting probably Trisha. Where the fuck are you? Doobie fell in her beer. She's like, oh shit.
So I just got a text I had to answer. That was pretty funny.
We heard it. Oh yeah, that was hilarious. What? Dude, she's got to be high. She's got to be so high. None of this is making sense, and she's laughing. Oh, it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
She's grunts.
Very true, Debbie Niner fan.
Debbie Niner fan.
Bipolar Express. All my exes live in Texas. I remember that song. Amy lives outside Houston. No, Mary Ellen, according to the neighbors, no, he did not go to any other door. Lizard T is in Texas. Who's the
Trisha, hurry up. Stacy has resorted to. Yeah, we asked all the other neighbors if that gentleman, if the porch guy went to any other houses. Nope. What do we talk about now? Where are you from? I got a text. Have you ever? Can't remember. Jesus. I don't even know what to think anymore.
guilty? I forget how many years it's been now. So I have known Trish, 6 years, 6 or 7 now. And she knew Beth B before her and I started talking and everything. So, wait. It was around that time. Yeah, she knew her before.
Are you sure?
It's very true. Kelly J says, I think we all watch too much true crime, but better safe than being on a news story or a 2020 episode. I agree. It's a very good idea, Debbie Niner fan. There's things in place. Good night, Red. Let me see. No, we don't think she has any idea about this at all.
Oh, Daphne.
She's never quite understood what she did. And if she does, there isn't anything that hasn't come out between the lawyers already in regards to the documents and stuff.
Jesus. Stacy, wake up.
Let me see what. just popped up.
I didn't know it was mom.
Where is it? Oh, right now, the lawyer. I don't know. I'll let Trisha answer that question. Actually, Kelly J, you are correct. She says, "I'm sure many people underestimate Trisha. I hope she doesn't see it coming." Yeah, a lot of people do. And like I said, they don't realize all the people around her that will help and what they do. You know, the stuff they can find, and it's like, wow. So we thought about that, about trying to serve her. So I looked through the court thing. There was nothing where they tried to serve her. They never came back. So you would think if they were serving that they would come back, more than once, not just one time.
All the fur babies are here. Stacy, I brought my dog to make it more interesting.
I'm checking on her. And what does it say? Oh, Love and Coco says, "Is she okay?" Well, that depends. Figuratively, literally.
Oh, God. Stacy, thank you, Buffy. That is my pup Buffy. If you're a member, put your Buffy emojis in the chat for the Bufferino. Yes, I'm talking about you. Yes, I am. They're like, Mom, get off. We gotta go. We're tired of hanging out with Dad. Hi, Teddy. And then my big black lab retriever mix is Teddy, Buffy, and then Dave the tripod. And then we got producer Cordelia and producer Prince, the kitties. Hi, Teddy. I can't lift up Teddy because he's 75 pounds, but you can kind of see him here. Teddy, hello. Oh, you guys are putting your Buffy emojis in there. Yeah, I wish I could see them on StreamYard, but I can see them on YouTube. Yeah, I love seeing those. Yay. Okay. Oh my God, Stacy is killing me. I think it's maybe almost over. Oh, Jesus. All right. Yes. Oh, I'll close on the Trisha short. Remind me again, because I could forget.
Easy Mermaid, I'll let Trish answer that if she wants to. I don't want to.
Stacy, let's go. Come on. Dave was in here, but...
Don't make us come over there, Patricia.
He must be with Chell. He likes to cuddle.
She also need. That's the question. Was she ever okay? Now that's why I'm saying that's a complicated answer. But I'm just going to find. I think I can send it later. Let me see.
Stacy, what are you doing?
Let me go check in StreamYard.
Aren't you in StreamYard? Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, she's fine, everybody.
No mention.
Dog's knocked over a trash can. She's cleaning it up.
Oh, she said Trisha is fine. The dog's knocked over the trash can. Trisha just got trash everywhere. I'm going to speed Stacy up
Let's see.
to 1.5. Because she is killing the vibe.
Angela Conley says, her brother dropped her on her head, you know. Debbie Niner fan, thank you. That's nice of you to say. You're sorry to hear.
Thank God for Debbie Niner fan. She is holding this together.
She's been going through this. It's been almost a year of this. It's been really hard. really hard for her.
She's had to find her own way to get money, allegedly.
Yeah.
It's very difficult.
Yeah, she just texted me. She said she'll be here in a minute. She's cleaning up the mess. Dog's knocked over the trash can. I have a feeling it was Auntie. Yeah.
Don't speak about butt nugget like that.
What? Trash can.
Allegedly.
Yeah, there's always a, I know all of us in our lives always have stuff going on. We don't always tell people about it. We don't always talk about it. But for any of you that have stuff going on
I don't know if you should have brought this to the interwebs, but here we are.
in your life as well, I hope everything works out okay and you hang in there, because it's not easy.
Being cheesy. Ay, 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 ay.
Okay.
Thank you.
AZ Mermaid, great question. How can we help? Right now, I think we kind of got a plan, but you never know what will come up. And we'll see.
Well, don't ask people for money. Whatever
Jules
you
Denise
do.
says she's got 152 people.
Oh my God, do you think they're going to ask people for money for the lawyer? Oh, don't do it.
You're terrible, Muriel.
Oh, I hope not. No more soft begging. Come on.
We're waiting on her thinking Chad snatched her again. Love and Coco. Is trash can code for something? Very good. No, but we did make a code. Oh, crap. What was it? No, just kidding, everybody. We did make a code.
What?
Her and I, just in case. And I have her address, and I have all the directions and everything to that specific address and everything they may need.
Huh? You have the address to what? Trisha's house? Beth B's house? You printed out your map quest? What is happening?
Arizona Mermaid, it really is a great question. That's always, when I ask people when they contact for help and stuff, how can we help? And I'm not just saying that because you say that. When I tell somebody, how can I help? That means I really want to help. Give me something to do to help.
Trisha's back. Trisha's back.
I would be honored to do it.
What are we talking about?
I love Trisha's hair flip. We know Trisha's back because she's like, she puffs it up. She gets some volume going. Get it, Trish. She's like,
What are we talking about? Huh? How I'm gonna get money now? Yeah.
I'm just responding in chat because AZ Mermaid says, how can we help? And I said, well, right now we have a plan, but you never know.
Trisha's going to have to sell those silk blouses, baby. Baby, allegedly.
Allegedly.
I need a code. I need a code and addresses and all kinds of stuff. This is crazy. I need one of those faraway bags or whatever they're called.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Beth B in that situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've talked to my attorney today. I'm going to I'm putting together a little portfolio to give to some people in charge, some people in the government.
Some people in the government. I'm giving it to Ted Cruz. Yeah.
Brother,
He says once he
what's that?
gets back from spring break in Mexico, he's going to help me. He's in the government.
Take a look at to make sure that they are aware of what has happened. And again, it will all end up in court. And once that happens, I'll be able to tell you a lot more. But just,
Oh, I can't wait. Trisha, when is that happening? We got to get on Long Crime.
And Long Crime.
Just by being here and supporting us like this is so helpful.
Very helpful.
Today was
Oh, good. I'm glad we could support you.
today was a bad day.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that's so obnoxious. There you go.
Trisha, don't take your bad day out on Butt Nugget. He's a precious little baby pug who snores and is adorable. And you guys already outed him for humping the lamb. And that's his sex life. Okay. That's his stuff. Shouldn't have shared that. It's his private business. Don't take it out on Butt Nugget. It's not his fault that, you got some issues.
I'll get it, but Go take it to the other room, okay, Authy?
You know, I had a bad day too. It's
You did?
just been a
What
bad
happened?
We all had bad days.
Well,
Oh, there's the frogs. The frogs are like, we had a bad day too. Help us, save us.
Let's just say Cotton Star got an earful of me crying on the phone. So.
Who's Cotton Star?
Oh no, why didn't you call me?
Because Trisha, you're off like exploring dead people's homes and accusing people of fraud and getting flipped off. I don't think you're the reliable friend.
Oh, because he helped me with something.
Okay.
Going over some documents and a case and everything, and I wanted his opinion, and it looks like what's been deemed it is so.
What?
Well, are you okay?
Yeah, I will be.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, can you tell me about it? I mean, off the air,
I
maybe?
can tell you about it. Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, sorry, good Jen. You guys, I'm so sorry. I came in and the dogs I have this big, tall metal garbage can, and I had thrown some things away that were in the fridge. Somebody knocked it over. Now, both of these guys.
You threw away stuff that was in the fridge and then you left it there with the dogs. Of course, they're going to get into the trash. Oh, Trisha.
Have tried knocking stuff over if they think there's food on it. Well, they knocked over the garbage can.
As they do, dogs.
And there was food everywhere.
Why would you leave food out in a trash can when you leave the dogs home alone?
When I walked in, so I had to hurry and pick it up. I don't know what they've eaten. God only knows. They seem absolutely fine, both of them. They're running around like crazy, so.
Oh, Jesus. Justice for these fucking dogs.
And law crime.
What the hell?
Debbie Niner fan says, when did porch guy show up on your porch? I was about 3 weeks ago. It was about 3 weeks ago.
Can you guys shut up about the porch guy? You're just like speculating in the worst way. You're accusing him of so many things. Meanwhile, you don't even know who he is, what he was there. You're claiming he has your son's high school picture on his phone. Like, this is weird. With zero proof other than one picture of him on your porch doing like a plie, 4-starch, releve and down. Shut it.
Again, that was the most scary thing that has
having a young man ring your door. What
happened? And we can't say for sure that it's connected. To me, it just is the only logical explanation that I had kept getting these.
What about ghosts? You've had ghosts. You've explained things with ghosts before. Maybe this could be explained with, I don't know.
Here's your Apple recovery code. Don't give it to anybody else. And so I know she's trying to get into Janet's accounts.
Yeah.
And she can't get the recovery code because it doesn't go to her phone anymore. It goes to my phone. So
Trisha's being petty. Trisha's like, you take my money, bitch. I'm going to take the phone.
Yeah.
Right. And speaking of that, because I was waiting a bit to do this to see what happened with the lawyer. Okay, on my Facebook, I'm going to be posting a close-up picture of the laminate. There's something embroidered on this gentleman's shirt. And there's also a picture. If anybody can enhance images, you asked how you could help. If anybody knows how to enhance them, clear them up a little bit, go ahead, try your best. I'm really curious about the embroidery on the left shoulder, if it has a company name or something like that.
And that's what it looks like. And someone I know said that it looked like an Adult Protective Services shirt.
Oh, shit. They're coming for you, Trisha.
And law crime.
Someone called. They're coming for you, Trisha. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. People, they heard about the ghost texts, the broken roof, the moving across the country, stalking the deceased lady's home. They are coming for you. Is that why she was scared, you guys? Because she's afraid that Adult Protective Services are going to take her? What the frick? Oh, you're in Danger, Trish.
If it has a company name or something like that.
And that's what it looks like. And someone I know said that it looked like an adult protective services shirt, that they looked just like that with something embroidered right there. And again, who knows? It's just so hard to say.
Who knows?
But he was very, very aggressive. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I went through a lot of the agencies, and a lot of them polo shirts are uniform shirts, and for a lot of different places, just like here, they are for.
Thank you, Stacy. Thank you for that riveting research and information. I looked at it.
A lot of the polo shirts are work shirts. If you didn't know, I did the research and I found that a lot of places where people work, they wear polo shirts.
Thank you. Best Buy thanks you, Stacy.
A lot of restaurants here, but I went
in restaurants like Red Lobster
through in Texas for different agencies, and a lot of them wear polo shirts. So
okay,
and
I'm so glad we got the web sleuths on this case.
Huh? She was 100% correct on that. They do wear polo shirts.
Yeah.
They do.
So
thank you.
We'll see. That was. It could have just been a random guy, and for some reason just showed up on my doorstep. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just
or he could have had a tarp and a lumpy bag and wanted to steal your hidden phone.
But then to have that picture, and when I first saw that picture, and the picture is blurry, you can't see a face, but you can see the outline. And if
you couldn't see a face on the picture, but you're assuming it was you or your son.
If you knew my son and how he looked in high school, that's him in high school smiling, and
so an outline.
That was my first thought when I saw it. And
oh my God.
And then when I sent it to him, that was the first thing he said.
If Trisha ends up being like right about this, that's gonna be crazy, because this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable, Trisha.
So again, we could absolutely be wrong, but
yep, you could.
I don't know, you guys. It was a bad day today. I talked to my lawyer. Things are not happening. My biggest fear is that she will get away with taking all of this.
Okay. She talked to her lawyer today. All right. I got to focus.
Send it to him. That was the first thing he said. So again, we could absolutely be wrong, but I don't know, you guys. It was a bad day today. I talked to my lawyer. Things are not happening. My biggest fear is that she will get away with taking all of this money that was not meant for her, and the real estate, and the house. And I don't know how she can give away. She gave away a car.
Oh, that's the other thing. The other person was it was her car, and she's supposed to get the car, and then Daphne's trying to take it from her.
Yeah.
It makes me so mad.
Right. Let me tell you one thing that happened here. And this is just how this shows how Daphne is. Janet was a big car person. I used to tease her and call her house Janet's used car lot, because she'd have like 3 or 4 cars there that were all in working order, and she'd lend them to friends and things. Well, the one person, this friend of ours, I'm going to call her. Let's call her Bailey.
I love that name.
Bailey, yes. She gave Bailey a good car, a very good car. And I was there when she gave it to her. But she also gave Bailey a very old car, because Bailey likes to work on cars like Janet did. Now, she was able to get Bailey's name on the old car, on the registration. She hadn't done it yet for the newer car. So that's still in her name. But I was there when she gave it to her. And so the older car is in Bailey's name, and Bailey is at Beth B's house doing some work, cleaning up and such, after Beth B had died. And this is before everything got really ugly. And Daphne shows up in Janet's car that she had given to somebody in her church, but she didn't have the right to do. She didn't have the right to do it. She told me, she says, "Oh, we're going to get you a new car, honey. We're going to trade in the car that you have. I know you're supposed to get Beth B's car, but we're going to trade that in and then get you a better car, one that's newer." because there's somebody in my church that needs that car. That's what she said she was going to do. Now, this was when I thought, it was all supposed to go to her. I didn't know what was going on. And that's what she told me she was going to do. But she just gave Beth B's car away to somebody else. So anyway, she shows up with Beth B's car because it's a big SUV. And she tells Bailey, Bailey, I need to get the key to that car because somebody in my church needs it. And Bailey said, no, that's my car. And she says, no, it was part of the estate. So, and I'm paraphrasing. So I get it. It needs to go to somebody in the church. And Bailey's like, no, my name is on the registration. And Daphne's like, well, no, it's not. I have the registration and your name's not on it. And Bailey's like, yes, it is. And she didn't have the registration with the car. She had it at home. Anyway, she was able to show it to her, but she was going to take it. She was going to take it. So we were worried that that Daphne would call a tow truck and tow it away. So I had Bailey move it over to my house so I could keep an eye on it. It's, again.
So you stole the car too? Winky says, why does Trisha deserve everything? She said it was promised to her. She said Beth B promised it to her. And Daphne stole it. Yeah, Daphne from Dallas. Daphne does Dallas, apparently.
The greed is unbelievable.
Yes, Trisha. Yes.
Now, I'm going to leave you with one final story.
Jesus.
And this happened the day, gosh, and maybe I've already told you this, guys. I'm sorry if I've repeated myself.
Yes.
But Beth B hired this man. He's a wonderful man, a fireman, but he had to have a second job. And Beth B paid him $160 a month to mow her yard, $80 each time, came over twice a month. And it was time to pay him. And I would go to the bank to get the cash for her so she could pay him. Well, we had just called 911 and they were coming to get her. And I knew she would need her wallet and her ID with her insurance card and all the things that you need when you go to the hospital. So I got her purse and made sure that she had her ID, made sure she had all that she needed. And she had the 160 in her wallet for the gardener. Now, keep in mind, the gardener has been friends with her for years. And this was his food money.
So the gardener, who's also a fireman. Okay.
So I took it out. Now, as I'm taking out the money, because I didn't want to take it to the hospital, didn't want to get it stolen, I was starting to say, I'm going to leave this in her nightstand so I can pay the gardener when he comes by. And I pull it out and I start to talk and I'm sitting there holding the money. It's all 20s. And she, like this is the money. She comes along, she goes, just snatches it out of my hand, just like that. And I went, she goes, I can't even remember what she said. It's the money so I can pay the gardener when he comes by.
Oh my God.
And I pull it out and I start to talk and I'm sitting there holding the money. It's all 20s. And she, like this is the money. She comes along, she goes, just snatches it out of my hand, just like that.
Oh my God.
And I went, she goes, I can't even remember what she said. And I didn't say anything. I was so stunned. It's just.
Okay, where do we find these, Beth Taylor? Did I miss it last time you told us? You said, again, these documents are public record. Where? Like, we can see them, what Trisha's talking about? I'm putting the where we can find it.
Snatched it. I was just holding it up, starting to say, because I was looking at her. I was starting to say, oh, this is the gardener's money. I'm going to leave it in the nightstand.
Maybe Daphne thought you were fucking stealing from her wallet. Oh my God.
So I can pay him when he comes by again. She just snatched it. Just like it was like she was a starving child.
Mm-hmm.
Look, back then, I'm sure I thought, what the hell? But again, I was too worried about my friend to even care. Looking at it now, I'm so mad at myself that I didn't just jump in and go, what the hell are you doing?
You're not getting nothing.
Yeah, and then guess who ended up paying the gardener out of their own pocket?
Oh God.
Yeah.
This is just a reason to paint Trisha as the hero again. Well, she should. It was probably Beth B's money she paid with anyways.
Huh?
Oh my God. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Okay. Thank you so much. This normal Idaho mom for the 10 says, thank you so much for making us all laugh. You're so welcome. Thank you guys for making me laugh in the chat and being here through this, because this is insane in the membrane. Why would the gardener go to her nights? I don't know. Now I sound like Stacy. I'm just gonna start grunting.
Because
That's okay.
That's
Trisha. It's okay. It's okay that I paid the $160. Okay, she relocated you across the United States, saved your business, paid for your lifestyle, bought your friends' computers. I think you can shell out $160 for the gardener, Trisha.
the kind of person she is. She wanted to make sure he got his money, so Trisha paid him.
I paid him. Yeah, I did.
Oh my God.
So that's okay.
So, compared to what you got, that's not a big deal. Alan D5935, thank you so much. That's sending you a Venmo. I don't want to share the money with YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Trisha's like, I did. She's looking down like, I know I did the right thing. I paid the gardener.
Allegedly.
Beth B had given me some walking around money earlier in the week.
Allegedly.
And I paid with that. It was my Beth B allowance, but I gave it to him. Yeah.
Okay. That's okay. I will, karma has yet to fail me. I sometimes.
Sure about that? Are you sure about that? You sure about that? Good Lord. Oh my goodness. 'Tis me, Krista. Thank you so much. It says, this was an awesome live, Jolene. I can't wait to see where this goes. I know. Next, Wizard of Oz actually wouldn't seem that odd at this point. Who knows where it'll go? Nothing is going to be as weird as this story has taken us. Will Trish now shut up about this? I hope not. I don't think so. After sharing this much information, her subscribers are going to have questions. She's made us invested in this. She also possibly incriminated herself, but here we are.
Think I'm not going to see it, but it is yet to fail me. So
yeah,
we'll see. We had a memorial service because Daphne was supposed to she has Janet's ashes, and she was supposed to do a memorial service. She never set one up, never did anything. So we did. I did. We had one in October for her at her favorite little dive restaurant. It was really fun. And I'm sure somehow she found out. I hope she did. But she's still talking to somebody about this memorial that she's going to do for Beth B. And yeah, she's not going to do any memorial. She was supposed to give me some of her ashes. I've got a little urn. In fact, I have it right up here. Just like a little 2-inch urn. That's all I wanted. No, can't get them. Just horrible human. Just horrible.
Oh my God.
It's not enough.
You guys playing?
Trisha's like, I just wanted a couple. I want a couple pinches of ashes. That's all I wanted. She wouldn't even give me. She's a horrible human.
So Trisha wants the cash, the ashes, the house, the cars. Allegedly. She probably did have the memorial and she just didn't invite her, maybe. I don't know. Oh my God. This is just like sad for Beth B. I mean, I know she's passed, so, she doesn't realize it, but it's just like this woman's legacy and is all this drama surrounding it that's now on YouTube.
In fact, I have it right up here.
She was like, I wanted her ashes in my background. That's weird.
For Beth B. And yeah, she's not going to do any memorial. She was supposed to give me some of her ashes. I've got a little urn. In fact, I have it right up here. Just like a little 2-inch urn. That's all I wanted.
2-inch?
No, can't get them. Just horrible human. Just horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Okay.
So, but hey, she'll tell you how much she believes in God and how much God loves her and how God helps her. Can I tell one more story? Because this one's pretty funny.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I just want to tell everybody, warn you, this person, I'm positive she flaunts it. It's like a neon sign. I'm a good Christian. And for me, I feel that is just her mask she puts on because she.
All right, Stacey, calm down. Austin said she didn't earn it. Earn it. God, Austin. That was a good one.
Thinks nobody will suspect her of doing anything wrong.
You are exactly right. If she can convince everybody she's a good Christian, then nobody would think she would ever do anything bad. And I think she has convinced herself that she's done nothing wrong. I really do.
Yeah.
I think she's convinced herself that this is what
You've convinced yourself you've done nothing wrong.
Janet wanted, that she.
Maybe Nana was right about Trisha. I need to listen to my mom. Nana saw Trisha right away and she goes, I don't like it. I showed Nana Trisha for 2 seconds and she was like, no. And I go, you don't like my bestie? Nana was like, You guys saw it. She's not a fan. I thought for sure Nana would be like, oh, she's kooky. And my mom was like, I gotta listen to Nana.
She didn't, again.
Nana called it.
And Janet would never, ever do that to me, but I can absolutely guarantee you with your life and my life that Janet would never forget about Kyle the kidney, the human.
Why are you putting Stacey's life on the line? Stacey has to care for the frogs. Oh my God. And we're back to Kyle the kidney. This is never going to end.
That has Kyle the kidney.
Yep.
Never. Yeah. So anyway, this is during the estate sale.
I'm so disappointed.
And Janet had one of those chairs that it lifts you up and then it like dumps you out. Oh, she Wolf, thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you very, very much. Gosh, we had, that is so nice. Let's see, how much do we have here? Let me put this down. That is a lot. Thank you. $19.99. What a doll. Thank you so much. I'm going to let DNA Solves know how much money they have coming to them from tonight. So.
And just to say, my grandmother had one of those chairs when I was young because my mom took care of her. She had Parkinson's. And you push the button and it would come all the way up until you're in a standing position.
Right.
I played with that thing constantly.
Oh, yeah. I can see why they would be fun. I really can.
I played with it.
Like, I would get so high and I'd be like, Grandma, get off that fucking chair. And I'd be like, zing. Oh my God, it was so fun, bro. Bro, I think I'm gonna go get one of those. I'll just fucking smoke and just dump myself out of the chair. It was the best memories. I have to pick my grandma off the floor and go, you can have your chair back. I'm done. Oh my God, Stacey.
Yeah.
So anyway, somebody came by and they wanted to buy it. And for some reason, the cord was missing. Now, the cord had been there earlier in the day, but they went to plug it in. The cord was missing. All of a sudden, I hear, please, God, please. And she comes out, she's got her hands up. Please, God in heaven, listen to me, please. Find this cord, Lord. Find this cord so we can sell this chair. And then the guy that's running the estate sale starts trying to out-God her. Yes, Lord, please, Jesus, help us find this cord. I'm like, they're out trying to out-God each other, yelling about prayers and finding the cord. Well, somebody found it. It was in a box that was close by that had a bunch of other cords in it. Somebody had probably just plugged it in and unplugged it and threw it in the box. And she's like, hallelujah. Oh, this is the quickest God has ever answered my prayers. Hallelujah, God. Hallelujah. And I'm like, I can't take this. And I said, I'm so sorry. I have to go home. I've got work has called me. She doesn't even know what I do. I said, work's called me. They were out-godding each other. Oh, jeez.
You should have said, I had lost.
She's mad about people out-godding each other.
An earring last week. I'm going to go home and pray real quick.
Trisha, yeah, I had to go throw my arms up in the air and say,
took that fucking cord and gave it to the devil.
That's my opinion.
Okay? She's like, Beelzebub, I got a present for you. I got an offering for you. Sir, I don't like these God types. Take this. Take the card. Yeah. I made those God lovers look for it.
Dear God, God in heaven, Jesus, help me find it. Help me. They were both yelling at God and God this and God that. And I'm like, I am in an insane asylum,
Well,
call's coming from inside the house. Do I still have that one? The call is coming from inside the house, Trish.
Oh, it's coming from inside the house. You hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
Trisha, come on, bro. Come on. Not the insane asylum. Takes one to know
Had to
one.
do was go look in a box.
Yeah, it was just right there. It was right there. So,
Well, maybe God showed him the box. Okay, you don't know.
anyway, okay. Now, I'll tell you what, let's talk about a couple of things happened today in the Nancy Guthrie case. According to the Daily Mail.
All right. We're done. Trisha, okay, that's the end of that. We got through it. We did it. Oh my God. I know, Teddy. Don't worry. I'm almost done. I'm wrapping up. My dogs are like, all right, that's enough, Mom. It's been 5 hours. All right. That's too long. Oh boy. All right. Well, that's that about that, you guys. I still have a lot of questions. We'll see what comes of this. I know Kresha said she was digging deeper to find out some stuff, but let's see what happens, because Trisha's taking this to court, and maybe we're gonna get Brad Pitt.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Maybe we're gonna get Law and Crime.
And Law and Crime.
Maybe Lauren will cover it. We don't know, but we look forward to another field trip with you soon, Trish. And I checked and she's still privated. The video is still privated. Oh, shorts to close. Okay. Oh God. I'm going to, okay. One short. We'll do one short because I'm Trish it out now. I never thought I'd say that, but I think, oh, she's live right now. Oh God. She's got Megan on the panel. Megan's rolling her eyes doing this. Talking about something about Rex Heuermann expected to plead guilty. Okay. Fascinating. Never heard of him. All right. Shorts. Oh, geez. The hat is in full effect on the shorts, you guys. Why are there so many hat shorts, Trisha? Okay, let's just go this one. Why does this one look like she's crying? Let's look at this one.
He's about to plead guilty after decades of terror. Rex Heuermann is accused of being the monster behind the Gilgo Beach killings or Lisk killings. He's been targeting women for years. He looks like a monster. Have you seen him? He's huge. He's intimidating. Oh, he's just awful. It's just so damn frightening. Hi, Trisha, your old bat in a cowboy hat with your Web Sleuth's True Crime Minute. Now, Web Sleuth's members have been digging into this case long before this arrest. We were connecting the dots, and it is so scary. He's known as the Gilgo Beach Killer, and we're going to have details tonight. We'll show you his picture and talk about the women he's been terrorizing and allegedly murdered. Breaking it down tonight, 10:30 Eastern on Web Sleuth's YouTube Live. I'll learn how to turn this dang thing off right.
Oh, jeez. Oh, we got short promos.
Hey, it's Trisha, your old bat in a cowboy hat with your web.
Now she's always going to have to wear the fucking hat. Otherwise, she can't be the old bat in the cowboy hat. Oh, gee. We got Civil War reenactor, freaking Trisha.
Girl, you sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you read braille.
Sleuths, if I can spit this out. Web Sleuth's True Crime Update.
She knows you can edit these, right?
Now, Savannah Guthrie just gave one of the most heartbreaking interviews I've ever seen. And what we learned is chilling. The back doors of Nancy's home
that's chilling.
Open. Nancy left without her phone, her purse, her medication, even without her shoes.
I think we knew everything but the shoes.
She was only in her pajamas.
Not her pajamas. She was only in her pajamas, guys.
Just imagine that for a moment. Now,
no, I don't want to. Stop it.
And
Savannah shared the pain of thinking about what her mother may have gone through. You can see it. It is devastating.
Oh my God, Trisha. Oh my God.
We are living in the stupid era. This is the stupid era.
She wraps up the interview tonight on Dateline NBC, and you can discuss this and all true crime on websleuths.com. And please know our hearts are with the entire Guthrie family.
Are they? Are they?
So tonight we're going to... Hey, it's Trisha, your old bat in a cowboy hat.
Oh my God. When did she get this cowboy hat and this new tagline?
With your Web Sleuth True Crime Minute. Now you need to see this. Today is the premiere of Othram Studios' very first story. And I'm telling you right now, it is going to move you. This is the real deal. The men and women behind the scenes using cutting-edge DNA to identify remains and help bring justice to families who have been waiting for.
Oh, that's just a commercial.
Trisha here, your old bat in a cowboy hat with your Web Sleuths true crime update.
Oh my God, look at those jewels.
Things are heating up again in the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping case, and not in a
Are they? I don't think they are.
good way. Sheriff Chris Nanos is facing a possible recall effort. And what has been uncovered about his past?
I think Nana's right about her needing a haircut too. Damn it. Why would I ever doubt my mother? Oh my God. Trisha's under control by Othram.
So let's just say it raises some serious questions. And what does that mean for the investigation? Has the case been handled the way it should be? I don't think so. And now Savannah Guthrie is going to speak out tomorrow on the Today.
She's like Clockwork Orange. Why does she look like Clockwork Orange here, Trisha? Why do you only have mascara on one eye? What is happening? I gotta screen grab this. Doesn't she look like Clockwork Orange?
Today show and also Friday. Is she going to reveal something new about her mother's disappearance or confirm what many are already fearing? We have too many questions, not enough answers, but we're going to try and break it all down tonight. So join us live at 10:30 Eastern.
My mom tonight and apologize for ever doubting her. Because she was right about the hair, about Trisha. She's right about everything.
On Web Sleuths YouTube Live, the link is right here in the video. See you tonight. Hi, it's Trisha, your old bat in a cowboy hat with your Web Sleuths True Crime Minute. I'm really upset, you guys, because, well, first of all, Sheriff Nanos, big trouble. The county supervisors have voted to make him come in and answer questions under oath about all.
He has even more necklaces on today.
All kinds of things. He's facing a recall vote, but it's been well over a month.
She really only has mascara on that, if you're looking at her left eye. Her right, our left.
There has been nothing in the search for Nancy Guthrie. What the hell, man? Sheriff Nanos.
What the hell, man? I can't.
Wearing me out, but if you want it all right, I'll buy it, I'll buy it, I'll buy it.
Release some information. Let the public help you. Do you remember the Unabomber? They released his manifesto. His sister-in-law recognized some of his writing. They caught him just from that. Sheriff Nanos, I feel like he's holding on to this information like a kid having trouble with toilet cleaning. We'll talk about it more tonight on Web Sleuths YouTube Live at 10:30 p.m.
Good God, we got to work on these fucking metaphors.
Hey, Trisha here, your old bat in a cowboy hat with the Web Sleuths True Crime Minute. The Nancy Guthrie kidnapping, well, that's almost taking a back seat to the Sheriff Nanos drama, recall talk, accusations, and yes, people are even upset at his midlife crisis mobile. What is going on there? Meanwhile, Web Sleuths members are digging deep with theories. It is an amazing place to be, that websleuths.com forum. Also, the Duggars, more chaos. Michelle Duggar flips out at a so-called reporter in her driveway, while Joseph and Kendra face...
Trying to be Perez Hilton?
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
Serious charges. The big question is, where are the kids? We broke it all down last night in Web Sleuths YouTube Live's live stream. And tonight, we've got those updates you don't want to miss. So here's what you do. For the true crime discussion, go to websleuths.com.
All right, that's it. That's it. We're done. We're wrapped. Oh my gosh, Trisha. This is crazy. This is crazy. I think I missed a super chat here. Okay, yes, thank you. 'Tis me, Krista. I feel like my brain is broken. For the $4.99 says I was about to tell you, go to the old bat in the hat. Oh, we went there. Colette, thank you for the $1.99 says, what did your mom think about her? She wasn't impressed. She didn't want to watch anything. She saw Trisha and it was like a vampire seeing the sun. Like she was like not interested, and she thinks Trisha needs to cut her hair. And that's what that when Nana was done. She's like, let's wrap this up. It was too much for Nana. Nana wasn't loving the vibe. She didn't have a ton to say, but she just was like, no, I don't see the appeal. So there you have it. All right, you guys, thank you so much for joining me today for this almost 5.5 hour live. I will be back. I believe I have one scheduled for tomorrow. So make sure you have your notifications on and bat in the hats. Smash that like, leave a comment after the video posts. And like I say, enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Bye.
If you like what you see.